Um, Hello everybody. Um, so I know it's our 1 year. Hey, it's our 1 year anniversary. How about that? Wow. Uh, Omedetou gozaimasu. Hello, poi. Um, so real quick before we get into it, I received a donation from the messenger. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the donation. They can't be here today, I suppose, which is fine. But we're gonna get into it in a second. But guys, we're in some troubles today. I gotta tell you. I know it's the anniversary and everything, but I accepted a mission from the top brass just the other day, and so there's a bit of a problem. That problem being that, well, I mean, like, maybe I need to explain parallel dimensions, or, like, timelines, or time magic and stuff, but let's go ahead and just say that I stepped into a bit of a time distortion, and that's a problem. And I'm probably, gonna need some help with that. So I can't see right now, which is kind of a problem. So, if you could be so kind, as to, direct me, because I can't seem to see a whole lot. Now, some of you might be new here. A little bit. Just a tiny bit, huh? Just a little bit new. But we're going on a bit of an adventure today. Now, here's how this works, is that, unfortunately, when we're in this mode, people get to tell me what to do. Now, the problem with that is that people often tell me to jump into fountains. Now, I have a kind request. If we find a fountain, please do not throw me into the fountain. Okay, so now that that's out of the way. Unfortunately, since I can't automate the tutorial, I have to explain some stuff to all of you. So, in case, I guess a refresher for some of the other people, and then also the tutorial for the newer people— oh, that is the wrong eraser brush— is that, we're somewhere, and we have these things called banner switches. Now, I know some of you aren't really familiar with looking at temporal distortions, but if you see red, that means it doesn't quite exist yet. Now, it exists somewhere on some timeline. I'm not sure which one. Don't worry about it. Also, a quick thing, guys. Okay, for all the people who've actually done this before, I can't jump. We've disabled like 90% of the controls, so please pay attention. Okay, so notably, these little pockets in the wall, I can't walk through those. I can do a couple of things that I might show you in a second, but there's a door. You can't see the door. There's a door. Also, welcome everybody. Sorry, I'm I'm a little nervous. Trying to not mess this one up. Trying to do it pretty good. So yeah, For those of you who have not seen a temporal distortion, I will simply guide you with what those mean. There he has got broken legs. Unfortunately, maybe, perhaps. Now, yeah, you sure can't. That's because it's currently temporally distorted, and we're trying to fix that. Okay, let me just do a quick little thing. So, if instructed to, I can do a few things. I can walk around. I can also place the banner on things. So when I place the banner on a switch, this happens. We fix the timeline, at least temporarily. So, now that we have our little bridge here, we can move across it. Make sense? Flag goes on the switch, and stuff starts existing. I know, crazy, right? It's pretty, it's pretty good. Also, just for a few people, or for everyone here, these are basically their windows, or like little handrails, so you can kind of see through them. And now we're here. But oh no, there's a door. How do I get past this door? What could I possibly do to get rid of this door? Well, you see, I can recall the flag from any position anywhere on the map and put it back in my hand. And what that does is it turns the timeline off again. So that door was a temporal distortion. And, only exists when the flag is on the switch. So now, just the last little thing to tell you all about is sometimes switches are a little out of our reach for when we need to activate them. So I'm going to move myself over here and find ourselves in a new room. Thank you for the head pat. A few of the commands aren't working because I needed to make new OBS screens, so I apologize that they don't fully work. But yeah, sometimes we need to get to a switch, but it's all the way over there. So I'm going to show you a little thing that I call the flag toss. And in any cardinal direction, so whether that's up, down, left, or right, we cannot throw on diagonals. We can't throw with weird angles or anything like that. But since I can throw in cardinal directions, I can toss this flag all the way over here and turn on the switch. So there we go. So, that out of the way, I suppose I can now trust all of you to hopefully guide me where to go. It's heartwarming to see your growth. Seeing me soar, am I soaring? I'm kind of, I don't know if I'm soaring right now. my head is very not soaring. Sadly, no diagonals for ricochet tosses. Yeah, maybe like 10 years in the future when I actually make a platformer, I'll let you know. But, yeah, who wants to open a treasure chest? Anyone want to open it? What do you think? So yeah, a couple questions. So, again, feel free to just chime in, ask about things that are on the map. Basically, you'll be telling me where to go. I'll try to reveal the map as I can. And, yeah, so I'll try to reveal the map as best as possible. If I haven't revealed something that you think we should be able to see, again, also tell me that, like, whatever. I know Kraos is pretty on point with being like, no, what's around the corner? Like, tell me where the thing is. Okay, so here. I suppose also with these kinds of decisions, we can have open chest or no. I don't actually think I'm going to do this every time. Spoiler alert. But yeah, we'll give that a few seconds. I guess another question is if I should recall the flag or not, but I'm gonna just go ahead and help us here. Let's turn off that switch. Yeah, happy anniversary, everybody. We made it 1 year. That's crazy. I didn't think we would make it a year, but here we are. I'm crazy and I'm still here and you can't get rid of me, so I'm sorry. But that's kind of how it goes. Alright. We got 5 votes. We have 4 yeses and 1 no. Well, you see. It's time. To open the chest. What is in the box? Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time for combat. Already. Alrighty. So, step 2, Electric Boogaloo, is we're gonna play a little game. Because that, ladies and gentlemen, as Poi so deftly pointed out, is a mimic. Boom bam, space kabam, jam. This mimic could be in 2 potential places. Just important things, I guess. I didn't really think about how to explain all of this, but hopefully it starts clicking in. Hopefully it starts making some sense. So, there are 2 ranges, first, where things can be at. Things can be at melee, or they can be at range. Very important to understand that things at range cannot be hit by melee. They can be hit by range, though. Additionally, when there are no melee combatants, the ranged units have to automatically move up. Just real quick about that. Also, so we've got a mimic. They have 1 action per turn. They have 8 health. I'm trying to remember if I'm doing this correctly. But yeah, let's put their... I don't know where to put this, actually. We'll put it beside them, maybe. Maybe I just, like, put it near them. That's interesting. Anyways. So, before we start our turn, Mimic is going to flip from what it's trying to do. So it's going to bite us for 1 melee. And we, at the start of our turn, get to draw up to 6 cards. Oh my goodness, wait. No, that minimized all my other stuff. Wait! Oh my god! No! Where's my chat? Okay, there we go. No Streamlabs. Okay, fantastic. Alright, so hopefully you can read the text. You don't have to read the text if you don't want to. But basically how combat is going to work is that we have 2 action slots by default, which is the far rightmost action. We get to do 2 things a turn until later. So, if you'd like to participate, feel free to just yell card names at me. If you want to know what any of them do, please let me know. Also, you will see that we have some mana. We have 5 mana a turn. They refresh at the start of next turn. I also do unfortunately need to scroll down to manipulate my hand, or like the mana basically. I might do something a little different with it, but yeah. I guess the only other thing that is worth note is that do all cards cost 1 action, or are there more expensive cards? So that's a good question. We can explain timing. Before I get to that, though, really important is that there is one token card that we always have access to, which is Banner Plant. I guess it's kind of hard to see it. Wait, can I move it here? Yeah. So, Banner Plant is 1 mana, and its flip side is Recall, which is 0 mana and also deals 1 damage. We can't play it in the same turn because it's 1 card, and also it goes back to our hand every turn, on whichever side is appropriate. When the banner is planted, this will happen at the start of our turn in the slot that is beside it. So it's basically an install. Yeah. And then it costs 1 additional mana every turn. So basically, at the start of our turn, we'll have 4 mana, then 3 mana, then 2 mana, then 1 mana, etc. So yeah, why don't you just yell some card names at me? Or if you want to read any of the cards, you can let me know. There are 12 cards, I think, in the deck. So hopefully we'll have an understanding of how they work eventually. I'm not sure. Kraos says the one that looks like a trident. So again, we have 2 actions per turn, so you can just yell 2 card names at me that you see in my hand, and then I am required to play them. Basically. Oh, right, I didn't explain timing. Okay, slow. Very important. Sorry. Forgot to explain timing. So anything that has the slow timing requires 2 actions. So Poi actually asked this question. It requires 2 actions. However, the way that it does actions is that slow cards get played with a prepare, and then the prepare shifts the move forward by like 1 initiative, basically. And it alternates. So it'll probably make sense when you see it. Don't worry about it. Defense is important. We should defensive stance. Okay. So again, feel free to say 2 at the same time if you would like to. But we'll just get through this first round because we have kind of 2 votes for 2 things. So we'll play defensive stance and we'll play an option select. So, now that we kind of have our stuff locked in, I can flip over the mana that we need for this turn. And then it goes left to right, and then upward. So the first thing that happens is we defensive stance. We get 2 block, which is kind of like temporary HP, which I was supposed to have a token for, but I sort of ran out of time, so bear with me. Oh, I guess it's hard to see the die. Can I move this over? Let's put that there, maybe. We'll put the die here. So that is our block. Then next row. Holy moly, Kraos with the $50. Holy shushamoli. I bribe you for fountain celebration time. I mean, hopefully we're not here for 7 hours, because I feel like people will stop wanting to play for 7 hours. But I planned some stuff, so hopefully we can get through all of it. I really hope we can. But again, I'm gonna need your help, because I literally can't play cards from my hand until you say things, so. Alright, the Mimic bites us. And we take 1 block damage. And then option select. So, here's where we kind of collaborate, though, is that you locked in the cards, but I choose what to do with them. So, let's reveal the top 3. We get a Light Slash, a Backstep, and a Light Beam. We have 3 mana. I'm gonna zoom this out a little bit, because it's hard to see. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation, Kraos. Holy moly, that's crazy. I wish I could say there was more dungeons in the future, but this was very, we tried harder for this one, and then hopefully we're gonna do it. So, I'm gonna choose to play Light Beam, which replaces our option select, and this goes away. So, whenever we play a slow move, we add a preparation to it. These are not the right size. So, to resolve a slow move, we tap the preparation. When it moves forward, we remove the preparation, and this gets moved up. So our next action slot that we have is this, because we by default only have 2. And then this is going to go away. So, Mimic tried to bite us, and they got memed on. So, Mimic, your bite can go away somewhere. I don't know how I'm going to manage this. I should have given myself more table space. Damn it. Or like a place to put the decks that are currently active would probably be a good idea. Okay. So, we draw up to 6. Oh, wait. Where did the others go? These actually are supposed to get shuffled into the deck. We'll do that. So, this turn, because we locked in a slow move, again, normally, slow moves don't always need to go to the next initiative, but because we played it at a weird time, they do. So we actually already have our first thing locked in. The Mimic is gonna bite us again, for 1. Does the action select not spend mana? It actually does. So we did spend 3 for the light beam. I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty bad at making sure I tap my mana in this game. When I was playtesting it, I literally forgot to keep tapping my mana, and my playtester kept yelling at me. It was funny. But how do you pendulum summon? You can't. So sorry, yeah, Poi. Action or option select does spend mana. We did not plant the banner at all, so we regen all our mana. Light beam is already paid for, because we pay it when it is first placed. Boys! Hello, Dace. Happy birthday. I guess it's kind of our birthday. My birthday is actually in January. Yeah, my birthday stream was in January. But yeah, now we're at a year. Anyways, so we have some moves. We've got some moves. I'm gonna slowly hover over all of them, and I'm gonna need you to give me one of them. Please. I'm gonna slowly shift my way through my hand, and you can tell me to do stuff. We have 5 mana and 1 action currently. The Crescent Slash card. So banner spin. Bless that shit. Also, does a slow action spend mana on both placements or just the initial one? Just the initial 1 point. So as soon as we commit to a spell, yeah, as soon as we commit to a spell, we have already paid the mana. Okay, so real quick, in the interest of true randomness, I was gonna find myself a die and then I forgot to do it. So give me 2 seconds. 1 moment. Hold on a moment. Maybe one of these days we'll need to go up to D20, but who knows? Alright. We got 1, 2, 3. Boop. So that would be... Okay. So. Summon Familiar gets played. Holy moly. I got told what to do. Using a real die while using TTS. Nice. Well, we need to get that real ASMR. It's an ahoge. Ahegao is a little different. I don't think I have one of those yet. So, we go to initiative. We spend mana for our things. Light beam happens, and we blast the Mimic for 2. Pop. Mimic bites us for 1. Our block is now gone. We summon the Familiar. So, these are not the right size. Hold on a second. I think I made the cards bigger. Oh no! No, we made it smaller. Hold on a second. Will this work? Okay. We need to make these the right size. It'd be pretty impressive if your haircut could act like that. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, so we summoned a familiar. Familiars go in the action slot before we act. So we always act last on our initiative row. And familiars go before us. So, Lyra is a tiny bird that does ranged 1 and has 1 health. So as soon as it gets bopped, it's dead. That being said, most people aren't very smart. So, you know, Lyra will hopefully stick around for a little bit. So, yeah, so all of that happened. This can go away. AI goes next. So, it is doing a slow, which means that there's a couple of ways we can show preparation. If it goes to the next turn, it's easier to do it like this. Use Lyra as a shield. Is that an action? I'll have to think about that. My playtester said it the other way around. They were like, I will protect the bird. Okay, so, just realized you're 500 plus subs. Yeah, we're at like almost 700 or something. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, so we dropped to 6. And, just because I want to show off the mechanic, and honestly, it's weirdly important, I swear. I'm gonna lock in 1 move myself. I will refrain from doing that in the future, but I would like to at least demonstrate the mechanic. So we're gonna do a banner plant. Notably, all cards with the tag banner require me to be holding it. So if it's planted, and this is on the field, which kind of, you know, tells us that it's planted, we can't use any cards that dictate banner. Just so you're aware. But we're gonna plant this, I think. Wait, is that actually correct? It sort of is. Yeah. So what do we want to do next? We have 1 more action. And we also have 5 mana. Additionally, the Mimic is, I know this is maybe a little complicated. Wouldn't it be better to use a banner spin or something for our first action then? We could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Let's do this. We'll put banner spin here. And, yeah. Again, moving into the next ones, well, because there's totally next ones, I'll try to be a lot more hands-off with cards and stuff. But please feel free to jump in and tell me stuff. So, we did 4 mana. So, Lyra attacks, ranged 1, deals a damage. We banner spin for 2, deal 2 damage. The Mimic prepares. We banner plant, which puts Pulse here. Deals 1 damage. It's actually kind of funny, isn't it? So, the Mimic goes open mouth. And it negates on the next row of initiative. It will negate a melee attack and deal melee 1. So, maybe we can do like a reminder text thing. I actually didn't think about that. I don't think I've seen this happen yet. Alright. So, prepare goes away. These stay here. These go away. Ooh, recall goes to our hand. Which costs 0. So at the start of our turn, whoops. Whoa. Graveyard's being weird. Maybe I have to move it up. So at the start of our turn, we regenerate 1 less mana because the banner is down. But it also installs AoE 1. Let's move this here. Just as a reminder. But Mimic goes next, and they're gonna bite. So pulse always before familiar, or is it just timestamp order? It hasn't been a problem yet, but we're gonna say timestamp order. So, yeah. The Mimic is currently parrying melee. This being parry a melee, or rather, the negate sign means negate melee, and then the arrow means the next thing it does if it negated melee is to deal a damage. So, that being said, I suppose the combat's already wrapped up, unless we wanted to, did we want to do something funny? Did anybody feel the need to say any things about what we're gonna do next? Because I actually think the Mimic's just dead. Negate a single melee or all melee in the previous row. Oh, I guess it's not dead. Right. So the way I had negate is all melee in the next row. That's relevant for us because we have negate melee. Huh. That's actually really interesting. Cool. All right. Actually, we do actually, I think, have a turn of initiative. So I'm going to slowly scroll through my cards if you would like to play any of them. Just yell things at me. Do it. Got 6 cards with my beautiful art, I know. Either way, dealing 1 on both rows would seal the deal. Slash, then recall. Okay. Banner slash. Alright. So... yeah, I suppose what we can do then is we can... slash and then recall? That makes sense. I guess I could have rolled for it first. Yeah, you know something? Hold on a second. Let's roll, because I'm kind of curious. Okay. So, we're going to slash, and then recall. So, initiative. AoE 1. It gets negated. Yep. Lyra is range damage. So, Lyra will deal 1. And then Light Slash will deal 0, because it gets negated. So, bam! The mouth was open and it goes... Since it negated a melee attack, it will parry for 1. Yup. And then it will bite for 1. Yup. And now, since it is no longer parrying, we can recall, which puts the banner back in our hand, and deals 1 damage to the Mimic. Shoo-ba-doo! Ba-ba-ba-ba! And there we go. First enemy dead. Let's go. I guess I have to reset all of this too. So all that goes away. This goes off to the side. This goes to our hand. Yeah, we did it! You can see my little ahegao wiggling. Very good. Oh, so let's put this off to the side because it's our token card that we'll always have. These can all get shuffled away. So I'm gonna try to be a lot more hands-off in the next combats, so please feel free to just yell stuff at me when I say it's the top of the round. Sound good? With everybody? Yup. Alrighty. Now we're back to the map. And I have to thank you because whew! That Mimic had my face in it. So I really appreciate you fixing that for me. It's good that we got rid of that. I guess I didn't check to make sure everything was working first, but we'll say it's working. And now we're back on the map. So where are we going? Where to now? This is the state of the map. We kind of have a door to the north. Again, I guess if you want to give me cardinal direction instructions. Holy moly. Jeez, you found somebody in the... Oh my god, boy, thank you so much. Holy. For real though, thanks for a year of great streams. It's been really nice. I appreciate that, boy. Holy moly. That's huge. Again, thank you both, Grace and Poi, for the gigantic donations. That's actually ridiculous. Thank you so much. Okay, up to the big door. So, we get up to the big door. And we've got the door. It appears to be open. We can go through it. And there's some more stuff over there. So what are we doing? What do we think? Door? Heyo boss, sorry I'm late. Was troubleshooting a bastard of a printer. No problems. It's going. We killed a mimic. We took some damage though. Which I should probably write down. We're at 18 HP. Can we throw the flag to the switch from here? Yes, we can. So, we have a throw. We can throw downward and blop. And we can activate the stuff. Boom, bam, flag throw. Toss flag south just in case the floor behind the door is out of time. That's a good idea. So do we want to go through the door? What if we get soft locked? I hope I didn't soft lock anything. Walk east. The completionist in me says that I want to walk east. So, we have a hallway over here with a bit of a junction. On the bus so we can interact much. But yeah, glad to see chat has become more active. Yeah. Yeah. So we got some stuff. If we soft lock, then we go back in time to before the soft lock. I think that's a good idea. So, there's not a whole lot to look at here yet. So, but we do have a door here. And we've got a little bit more in this corridor here. Lurkers are cool, but it's nice to have people to interact with. That is correct. I think it is, if you're just enjoying yourself, that's totally fine. However, I put a little bit of stock into the interactive element to stream, so hopefully I don't lose too many people in the next while, however long it is. What's up next? How are we doing? Oh yeah, also, by the way, Doc, we got 2 literally metrically massive donations from Poi and Kraos. Big thank you. Investigate south corner for secret doors. Alright. Yup. South corner, right? Southeast? Alright. Whoa. There's a wall here. Damn. What do? That sucks. Walls suck. I don't like walls. That's actually incorrect. I'm pretty sure I like walls. Recall the flag. Let's say that makes sense. Recall door? Yup. And... shoot up. Right. Sorry, my Photoshop screen is a little different than you guys, so I need to make sure that it looks correct on the screen as well. So yeah, door doesn't seem to be there anymore. And we've got a hallway. Thank you, Jose. It is our first anniversary. East again, here we go. Feel free to yell at me if you want me to move and stuff. Other people I'm sure will be expediting, but if you would like to chime in, please feel free. We have unlocked the Flare's face. That is correct. We beat up a mimic, so you can see my face now. Ah. Is it new? Yes. I don't know how apparent it is, but I can turn a little bit more than normal. So I can turn, like, that way. Go, wow, 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 wow. Walking essentially off screen, let's go. Yes, so we are now here. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, we have maximum turn about 45 degrees now. That is what we have. Surprisingly difficult. I mean, I'm sure people understand, but it is in fact surprisingly difficult. Eyelashes also look quite different, yes. Flag toss and engage the second mimic? Like, do you want me to flag toss at the mimic? Oh. I could do that. Flag. Okay, are we flag tossing north or west? Flag toss to the switch, then charge the mimic. Alright. Whop. Yup. And we can charge at the mimic. As such. So spoiler alert, just because I don't want to have to ask everybody every single time. The model with open mouth is quite funny. Damn. I tried really hard. I'm sorry if it looks funny. I was actually considering other rigging methods. But not gonna lie, the eyelashes are kind of cute. Thank you. Okay, so we're engaging the mimic. Spoiler alert for the rest of the for the rest of the stream is there will be no more mimics, because I don't want to have to ask every time whether or not we want to open the chest. You can tell me to open it or not open it, but at the same time, you know, you no longer look like a child. Thank you. It's really funny, because I feel like I've had a discussion with a few of my friends before, and it's literally like, I'm sorry I can't draw well, okay? I'm so sorry. It was not my intention to look too young. Alright. Open the chest. Shooba-dooba-dooba-doo. It wasn't actually a mimic. Okay. So, we have a decision to make. So that chest had... Where's the bag? I think it's this one. That chest had a thing in it. So we have some artifacts. We can choose one. So, I'll put up a poll in chat. Which artifact? We have shield, whatever the hell this thing is, and then sharpened steel. Oops. Oh. Oops. All right. Put your votes in chat. What are we picking, ladies and gentlemen? You've got shield, which is cantrip at the start of every battle. Play block 1. We have melee attacks gain melee damage +1. And then we have... Literally, I don't know what this thing is. Don't ask me. I couldn't tell you, man. Like, I'm looking at it, it kind of... I don't know if you can eat it. It's like a health potion or something. I don't know. Alright. 5 votes. 1 for sharpened steel. And 4 for the thingamajiggy. Alright. We will take the thingamajiggy. I don't actually know where to put it, where it's on screen. I guess I didn't leave myself enough room for it, but trust me, they're here. They exist. Maybe I can leave them in the hand. Or not, I don't know. Where do we want to put the loot? Maybe I'll just like put it over here. Yeah, that's like in screen enough. Don't worry, I'll remind people what the things do when we pick things that actually do something. I mean, what? I mean, this totally does something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, I will expedite for us. We have completed the map. There is no more things on this map, so we can move forward. I guess we actually have to get our way out, don't we? Huh. I guess I shouldn't have expedited. Alright, folks, how are we getting out of here? I forgot I put a second part of the thing. What do we want to do? You can give me a few instructions if you want. The door! I think that's a good idea. This door was a one-way door. It did not open from the other side. But now it's open. ASMR. I guess the only thing left to do is recall. Recall on the time-shifted floor! No. Do you want to see what happens? Then we... Where is it? Activate the time-shifted floor. Oh wait, it's actually not on the screen. Okay, never mind. But also, congratulations. We fell into the abyss and died. So, yeah. We're gonna not do that. Unfortunately, no Easter egg. We would literally just die. Okay. To the main big donut room. We jump to the lower floor. Yeah, unfortunately, no Easter egg. How are we gonna get out of here, though? As I sip my Coca-Cola. I was way closer to the tip than I thought it was. Recall while in a time-shifted wall. Congratulations, we have died again. Plant the flag and go to the big door. Alright. Yup. The thing gets untime-shifted, and we can go to the door. We're gonna go ahead, and, I'm out of ideas. Damn it. We don't know anymore. Okay. So, we're gonna recall before walking through the door. Actually, that's not true. Because Poi said we should keep the flag down in case the thing on the other side is time shifted. That makes a lot of sense. So let's actually do that. So we can go to our dooba-dooba-doo-doo. Next area. We don't actually have the flag right now because it's planted. But bam, we have another door. This appears to be some kind of castle, in case that was not apparent. There's a big door in the center, and looking down both hallways, we've got some stuff. There's a long hallway this way that goes for a little bit, and then becomes what looks like a staircase over there. And then we have over to the west, we have another hallway and then a staircase. Oh, I guess... Huh. Does that work here? Okay, I think this is actually fine. So, interestingly, the switch is active on the other screen. That's not actually intentional, but I guess it's what's happening right now. Yeah. It's red despite the flag being on a switch. So, that's actually not true. It's not red. Because apparently we have the switch on. I didn't think about that. But yeah. So where are we going? Do we want to go west? Do we want to go east? West? Where we go? East, and look south through the first door. Okay. Let's go east. We're gonna look through the south door. Well, now we have more knowledge than we should have by seeing through that wall. A little bit, yeah. So, in the south, it appears there is what looks kind of like a kitchen. It's like a kitchen, sort of, yeah, kitchen. Kitchen/dining area. What next? Wow. Off topic, will you play DNF Duel on PS4? It launches next week. If so, I would like to try cross-dimension rollback netcode. I think I was gonna play DNF on PC. So. Look through the north doors too. All of them? I guess I can probably reveal them. But here, when we try the door, it appears to be locked. From the one side. Looking... Ooh, that is not supposed to happen. Let's, how do we do that? Yeah, all doors in the hallway, please. Okay. Let's move here. We have what seems to be a room. And then if we move this way, we have another room with a switch in it. This door here appears to be locked from the other side. See if they have any food ingredients. We're gonna make coffee. Move to the time-shifted wall in the south and recall. I suppose at the same time we can look for coffee ingredients. Happy 1-year anniversary! Thank you! Thank you as well. We are still here and alive after a year. It's pretty crazy. So, we can in fact move here and maybe look for some coffee at the same time. When we recall to the kitchen, make coffee, and recall the time-shifted thing up the wall. Yeah, okay. So, where did I put it? Oh my goodness, there's so many things. Okay, so this is now inactive. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I hid the inactive one. That's weird. It's not supposed to happen. So, we can now see over here. And we've got some stuff. Sorry for not being nearly as active. Have recently started college and all. It's all good. Hopefully your college is going well. That's like a big one. I think some people, or at least I guess my own college experience, it's a pretty big move. So, you know, hopefully you're doing well in college. Not like grade-wise, but just like doing okay. Because, you know, it's a big one. To the revealed stairs. It's a good idea. There does not appear to be any coffee in here, by the way. But we can go down the stairs. Into what appears to be the cellar. Whoa! Is it possible to toss through the doors when going the same direction as the door? That's a good idea. So, real quick, there's the stuff down the stairs. And also what we can do is if we... Is this selecting correctly? Yeah. So what we can do, because Poi feels like being destructive, is we're gonna throw the flag through the door, breaking the doors off of its hinges, and activating the switch. So we can either have the switch activated here, or we could have it not activated and go to the basement. So what do you want to do? It's kind of our two options here. In the cellar, set out tribute cheese for the Mouse Guardian. The glowing red ominous thing, by the way, appears to be something. It's a little bit of a distortion, you could say. I'm not sure what it is, though. Activate and go to the cellar. Now that's an interesting one. So, we activate it, and we go into the cellar. We encounter what appears to be a time distortion. So, we're gonna go into combat because we have found some friends. Where is... It's this one. So, real quick question that I don't have to ask every single time, but we're just gonna go with the flag gets recalled and then put in the same place at the end of combat, because I don't actually want to have to ask you every time if you've picked up the banner before combat. So, we will start with banner plant, because that is simply what we start with. We'll draw up the 6. You may start considering your options, but over here, creeping out of the walls, are 3 hoppers. They're little grasshopper-y looking things. They've got 4 HP and 1 action per turn. They are in melee range currently. What they're gonna do is... Oh, maybe I should have separated these. What they're gonna do is they're gonna do this here. And they're going to do their 1 action per turn, because these guys are fairly dumb and predictable. So they're going to do backstep, but only if they're in melee. I just realized that this is a bit of a conundrum. One of these is going to spawn in the back row. That also doesn't really work. Huh. This is very bizarre. I didn't think that this would mess with the AI, but here's what we're going to do. So we're going to say that this guy's going here, so the AI does not break. Cool. And this is a slow, so this guy will be prepared. Here. Yeah, so the hoppers act in number 2. I just put it in the wrong place. So, give me some card names. What am I doing this turn? Tell me. The hoppers are going to, if they're in melee, move to ranged. And then I feel like the hoppers are going to break the AI somehow, so we're just going to say that hoppers can be either in melee or ranged, and that's just kind of how they work. Star card. Give me 2. We have 2 actions. Oh wait, star card is actually a slow card. Never mind, Kraos. That's a good idea. I know how my own rules work. Don't worry. So, let's just go with that, because that's kind of what we're messing with right now. We're gonna put a blinding flash. Blinding flash gets a prepare. Oops. Oh, what the heck? Gets a prepare. We spent 3 mana. And up here we have prepare goes away. This shifts up. First anniversary. Hello, Keijo. Welcome. Thank you for showing up. On to another year of being a cringe lord. I agree. Okay, so normally when everybody goes to ranged, they're supposed to go to melee. I didn't consider, though, that all of the hoppers would go to range and need to get moved to melee. So we're just going to say that they can freely go between them. So this happens. They move to ranged. They negate the next melee attack. This goes away. For the turn, I think. We're going to flip it. No, we can't, because it's dual-faced. Damn it! Okay, prepare. Goes away. Backstep. Happens. They move to ranged. Negate the next melee attack. Lozus. Thanks for chiming in. Congratulations. Wish you the best of luck. Whoops. I wish myself the best of luck, too. I'm hoping this goes well. Okay. Backstep happens. And then... Blinding Flash is an AoE attack with no discernible range. Did you actually decide to make your own card game? If so, that's epic. Yeah, that appears to be what we're doing right now. So, Blinding Flash goes off and does stun 1. So, stun removes the next action that people do. So whatever their next action is, they are stunned for it. So, we can go up the initiative to here. They will try to jump. This one will try to jump, but it can't because it's stunned. Oh no. This goes away. Wouldn't a rule like that work if at the end of turn all enemies are at range, then they move up to melee since the hoppers take turns? Or would that still break if they all end a turn at range? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Because if at the end of the turn they become melee, they're gonna backstep into ranged, and then slow, if at range, try to do a thing, and then it wouldn't work. Because I think the hoppers are too slow is kind of the problem. They're pretty slow. So... I think within a turn cycle they weren't supposed to be able to attack, so they're kind of memed on. So, how do I do this then? This enemy type is so weird. I didn't test them. It would probably still break. We have to think of something. If it backsteps, negates melee, then it jumps immediately. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. At the end of the turn, ranged moves up to melee, and we're just gonna change this to fast. Because they're too slow to function within the rules, unfortunately. So we'll go to the next initiative. They are currently all at ranged, so they will move to melee. This will try to backstep, but it's stunned. This will try to backstep, but it is also stunned. So these will just be sideways. However, the one in this column will do its thing. So, this goes away. We draw to 6. And then we have a turn. We also have 5 mana. Boop, boop, boop. What are we doing? Also, are there any cards that people, like, need read to them? Because I know the text is a little small. I tried to do it the best I could. But this was the best I could do, basically. Smudge card and flag spin. Do we have a flag spin? Hotfix is the beauty of in-person games. So, I don't think we have a flag spin in our hand. Was there a different card you were talking about? Also, you know, anyone else who wants to chime in can also do so. Just yell a card name at me. Trust me, it's not that bad. Alright. We're saying Smudge card on the right and Banner Slash. Let's try that. So, Banner Slash gets a prepare because it is a slow. And then we can do stuff. So, We're going to summon our familiar. She goes here. Tiny Burb. And Burb goes to the graveyard. Ooh. Actually, I guess it doesn't, because we have to resolve the whole turn. Yeah, I didn't actually think about when to do cleanup, but... Alright. Oops. Hopper tries to go. It's stunned. I guess, again, I don't have to remove this stuff, so let's not do that. This Hopper is gonna backstep. Wah. And then change it to jump. I guess Hoppers are inherently 2 actions per turn, by this logic. That's fine. I think they're fine. They try to go. They're stunned. Wah. Prepare gets removed and Banner Slash gets moved to next turn. This will go away. There's going to be Banner Slash. And then Lyra goes to the graveyard, which again I'm going to put a little bit up so that it is easier to see. Okay. Jump happens. What-a. And the Hopper goes to melee. I take 1. Ha! I probably should have paid mana for Banner Slash. What was the other thing I did? Summon Lyra? Yeah. I remember to pay mana, I swear. Okay, so. Now all the Hoppers are in melee. Again. And this one dealt damage to me. Let's go again. Hoppers are going fast. We draw to 6. What do we want to do next? We have 1 action slot. Got a few cards. Hello, John. It's our anniversary. So we're playing a card game. So this means that under normal circumstances, the Hoppers are immune to melee attacks performed in track 3. That would appear to be the case. Congratulations. Yes, we have made it to our 1 year. Which is great. It's great. Very good. We're currently trying to beat some Hoppers. They have 4 HP. They're little bad boys over in the melee column there, and we're going to beat them up. Hopefully with our Banner Slashes and our other stuff. But I'm looking for input. We need an attack. We've got Crescent Strike. We have Light Slash. We have Defensive Stance. All right, it's time to roll dice. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crescent Slash. We don't have a Crescent. Damn it, Crash. Give me that. Give yellow card name that's in my hand, please. All right. True randomness says Light Slash. So here we go. Lyra attacks, range 1. We're gonna be taking a hell of a lot of damage this turn. You can only see the pictures and not the names. Yeah. I'll make sure to scroll through the thing next time. Okay. The Crescent is the Light Slash. Yes. Sorry, there's another one that I think is actually called Crescent Slash or something akin to that, so. Or maybe one that looks a little more like a crescent. So I didn't want to get them confused. I apologize for memeing on you. Okay, Banner Slash happens. For 2. The Hoppers all shift to the back row because they are fast boys. They are preparing to jump. We try to Light Slash, but it has all been negated. Also, we only use this. Sorry, I'll keep track of the mana correctly, I swear. We miss because they negated melee with their hop and their backstep. The hoppers go because they're speedy boys and they jump to the front row, dealing a total of 3 damage. Oh my god, I'm literally gonna die. These hoppers are scary, man. I didn't think they'd be this beefy. Alright, top of the round. We draw to 6. Hoppers are preparing their jump, as they do. They're preparing to backstep. Get the hell out of here. A flag bearer never retreats. What do we do in chat? We got 5 mana, because we are not draining or channeling any mana. What do you want to do? This game looks funny. AoE Blast! Any others from the peanut gallery? They're kind of fast. Running isn't an option. Would Banner Vault negate all the next row's melee strikes? That is how negate melee works. Cheat and throw the cards off the table. So negate, again, negate type means take no damage from the next step of that attack type. Dying seems like a good trick. Yeah, I agree. Give me the death. So what are we doing? The Trident card was cool last time. Defend and Trident card. Then option select into Vault. Okay, so we have option select, defend, and option select. And we also have option select into Vault. True random. What? Alright. We're gonna option select into Banner Vault. So, initiative happens. The bird is pretty smart and wants to help me not die because the bird is pretty smart and it blasts a hopper. The hopper dies. We option select, revealing the top 3. And we choose a card to play. Okay, how much mana do we have? We're gonna be using 3. We only have 2 mana. Defense probably would have been better if it cost less. Oops. Well, that's a good idea, because we're option selecting. And option select, while it does reveal the top 3 cards, does also let us play a card from our hand. So I think I'm gonna choose to option select into defensive stance. Hello, Roki. Hello, hello. Welcome. You were stopping by to say hi. Appreciate you being here. So, our option select is now a defense stance. We gain block 2. Because, please stop, I would like to not die. This hopper is dead. The hoppers go! They move to ranged, negating the next melee attack. And then they flip over, getting ready to jump. On our next action, we Banner Vault. The banner becomes planted. Going and doing that. Yeah, I think this is how I wanted it to work. There's a few, like, ruling things that I'm not, like, 100% sure about, but I also forgot to spend the mana. Oops. So, Banner Vault happens. We negate all melee on the next phase. The hoppers go, trying to do melee 1. And they miss! Because we were too deft for them with our Banner Vault. These go away. The hoppers prepare their next turn. We draw to 6. And we've got some stuff. We have 2 damage on tap, 1 ranged and 1 AoE melee. What do you want to do? So we can vault into battle, but not on the overworld. I sense shenanigans. Yeah. I think one of the things I recognized when we did this in the past was that communicating vertical space on a 2D plane is difficult from the top down. Unless I wanted to draw everything in perspective, which I did not have the time to do. Give me 2 attacks. Viewer duels when? I don't know. Okay, like, I'm gonna be literally real with you for a second. I literally spent the past like 3 days making cards and like effects and stuff, and this was like a lot of stuff, and like I put a lot of time, and I'm just trying really hard, and like, this was very difficult. So I don't know. Expansion pack when? I don't know. Viewer duels when? I don't know. Beam is slow, so it takes both, right? That is correct, Poi. So if you declare a slow attack first in your possible 2 attacks, then it will be prepare and then light beam. If you set a fast attack first or 2 slow attacks doesn't work. But yeah, if you said a fast attack then a slow attack, light beam would go here with a prepare. If you just said light beam, then it would be a prepare then light beam. Light beam first. Any banner planters in chat? Oh yeah, sorry, this is actually recall, because we have the banner planted. Okay, so if hoppers think we're an easy meal, picking up the dead hopper and trying to intimidate them might be an option. Unfortunately not. Okay, prepare the laser since the hoppers are about to jump back. Okay, we seem to be on the same page here, I agree. So we're gonna cue our prepare and then light beam. Okay. So, initiative. Banner pulse happens. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I forgot to do my mana. I'm gonna forget to do that. I know most of it works out, so, okay. Banner drained 1 mana at the start of this turn. Oop. So, that's why we only have 4. Then we prepared light beam and we're down to 1. So, this deals AoE melee. We deal 1 damage to both hoppers. Lyra. Hit him. And then we prepare light beam. Hoppers. Move back. Preparing to jump. Wah wah. And me being a very smarty pants goes, they're negating melee, the idiots. And delete this hopper off the face of the map. Wah. Hoppers go. It's gonna try and jump. And it likes birds today because it feels like it. And nukes Lyra off the face of the planet. Okay. So. Top of the round. This goes here. Because they prepared to backstep. This goes to 2. No. That was the first turn with it down. No, it was the second turn. It was the second turn, okay. We have 3 mana this turn. Lyra, no! It's okay. Bird is fine. We just need to summon them again. So we draw up to 6. We have no cards in deck, so we reshuffle. Top deck into light beam again. It's hilarious. Okay. So, I need 2 actions from the chat. I will slowly scroll through my attacks. I know there's a lot of, like, rules text and stuff, but just, like, yell stuff at me. Poi is saying recall and banner throw. Krayos is saying light beam. Damn. AoE damage got to suck. Imagine watching a buddy get hit, feeling awful, then receiving the damage. It's emotional, then physical. Okay, we're not going to true random here, because I think what Poi was doing is really cool, and it's kind of honestly what I want to do, so I'm going to do it. Okay, we're going to go banner recall, and then banner throw. So, top of initiative. AoE 1. I guess we have to pay our mana first. Okay. AoE 1. Gets hit for a damage. Then, we recall, picking up the banner. Well, this can go back to our hand as recall, as plant. And dealing another damage. The hopper is too dumb, and it moves to ranged, negating all melee attacks and preparing to jump. Then banner throw happens, and we go shablam, ranged 1, and it dies. We would then also plant the flag, but there are no enemies in the combat anymore. Wah! We did it! So, great victory, great success. Great success. Wow. Very good. Let's go back to the overworld. And this gets deleted. Very good. Only took 4 damage, that's basically nothing. Yeah. I love getting hit by random enemies. It's great. Okay, so we have a chest. We can open the chest. Are we opening the chest? Who wants to open the chest? I'm not going to put up a poll, but we're opening it. Search the cellar. This is but a flesh wound. Probably. Okay, so we have 2 things. Search the cellar, chest is open. Okay, we open the chest and we get a thing. Where is it? I forgot to put it onto the thing, so you'll have to forgive me, because I need to load in some of the stuff that I made literally right before stream. Where did I put it? Bam! We have a health potion. Thank God. So the health potion, since it has no reminder text, says heal 5. It can be used out of combat to heal 5, or it can be used in combat to, as a fast action to heal 5. I'm gonna put it on my head. Okay. So, yeah, we recall the thing, and then now it's there. Damn it, autocorrect ruining my Monty Python references. Tis but a flesh wound. Well, we found some coffee. We did! I guess this is kind of a coffee, isn't it? Okay. Sorry, I was getting bugged about dinner. Okay, sorry. So we searched. We searched the cellar, and there's a note. A note that I didn't write down, because why would I do that? Instead, we're just gonna improvise, because that's what we can do. The note says, signed by the head chef. There appears to be some comeuppances with the food. Everyone's complaining about some raunchy taste or something. I can't believe that anybody would say that about my food. My food is perfect. Absolutely perfect. I can't believe there would be any complaints about this. Please go check the ingredients and make sure they're good. Signed, the head chef. Alright. Other chest, why not? Okay. This chest. Doo-doo-doo. Opens. And Head chef, run away, Lyria. You're only a head. He's gonna cook you. That's correct. Okay. You know what's really funny? I was actually meant to remove the transition between these two screens, but now we're here. Unfortunately, the transition is going to be every single time now. So, what we find in the chest is 3 cards. What would we like to add to our deck? Happy birthday, Flourish. Hello, Kane. Welcome. It's not actually my birthday, but it is our year anniversary. So we have some cards. We have Clairvoyance, which is fast. Draw 5 additional cards next turn. Discard 5 additional cards before battle phase. We have Flash Healing, which is 3 mana, heal 5. Remove Flash Healing from the deck for the rest of the battle. Or we have Quick Slash, which is 0 mana, cantrip. 1 melee. So, cantrip means it does not require an action slot to play it. It can be played anywhere in the initiative track as long as it is our turn. So either on 1 or 3, basically. This whole week you have exams. Damn, Kane. Well, good luck on your exams. Hopefully they go well. So I'm going to put up a poll. And I'm just going to say Claire, heal, or quick. Oh. Claire, heal, or quick slash. I'm gonna ask my community. Alright, everybody. We got 3 card choices. What are we adding to the deck? Battles don't last very long. Flash heal seems like it's really good. That's probably likely. Wait, does Castle Lyria operate on Yu-Gi-Oh logic, as in everything is solved with death games disguised as children's card games? Feel free to answer the poll. You may vote for whatever you'd like. It will be added to our deck, and we will maybe potentially draw it in future battles. I just realized that we blocked 2, which means when we took 2 damage, we actually healed 2. Sorry. I forgot we blocked 2, so we're actually at 16. When do we get Egyptian God cards? I don't know. Keep playing, find out. I appreciate all the interaction, by the way. Appreciate people chiming in, voting for their stuff. That is a spider. Are you gonna... I'm gonna lean far away from that one. Flaris is a magic knight, so I think we get dragon gods. Okay. Our poll has 6 votes. We had 1 for clairvoyance. I think that's 3 for healing, and then 2 for quick slash. So, healing wins. We will add flash healing to the deck. And these will go away. I don't think we actually took the damage after blocking unless remaining block somehow turns into health. That is not... yeah, okay. I thought we blocked on the turn before we took 3 damage. So, I removed 2 health from myself. Good catch, boy. I wasn't actually sure myself. Watching a stream while I try to code is a good distraction from the myriad of syntax errors you'll have to fix. Nice. You should compile it with errors. That'd be funny. It'd be like a haha funny meme. 1 second. Okay, so we picked that one. What is that? That's a prepare. Shh, wait, don't look at these. Wait, this is secret stuff. You can't look at that. We blocked on the turn we vaulted, which was after we killed Hopper number 1. True. That makes sense to me, Poi. I can assure you I did remove the HP again, so we are still at 14. Yeah, good luck, KJ, with the programming. Best of luck with that. Okay, back to the main screen. I apologize that we have to wait for the... we have to wait for the transition every single time. But, so. Here's where we were on the map. The kitchen has been fully explored. So where do we want to go? We still haven't explored this room. And we also haven't gone into this hallway. There's also the hallway over to the west, far west. Or perhaps maybe up the stairs. So where do we want to go? Tell me. Where do we go? Anybody? Recall the flag, then north to the middle door. Okay. Let's do that. We recall the flag. Hello, Drugger. Welcome. You're just in time. We're exploring the map. The flag was already recalled. It actually wasn't. No problems, my dude. Don't know your gender, so sorry. I'm melee. Melee. I'm so tired. I've been doing a lot of work. I'm male, and identify as male. My vessel in this timeline happens to be female, but you can call me he. Or rather, that is my pronoun. So, what is that? Another treasure chest. And some red. Sheesh! What a comeuppance. Sure would be crazy if we knew some way to do that. Melee is a good gender. I vote this to be added to the lore. I don't think I have a VTuber wiki page. The flag should have technically been recalled as we phased through a wall, but whatever. Yeah, that's true. We did in fact phase through a wall ploy. The one to exit the kitchen. But yeah. Darn. It sure is a darn shame. Ah, Drugger, right. So I suppose for everyone who just joined. So, I will demonstrate what red is. So, this is kind of the main mechanic of the dungeon we are exploring. But these switches here help us deal with time anomalies. Just jump, forehead. Boy, we can't jump. Okay, so, switches let us shift the timeline, or rather, piece it together temporarily, however you want to say it, because I'm a time mage. That's kind of my job. So if I were to walk into this room and place the flag, or throw the flag, because I can do that too, what it does is we fix the timeline temporarily. And what that lets us do here is we can walk across. Flaris, imagine if you had a Flaris deck that played like Armor Change Flaris. The Knight is the main card of the deck, focus, and changing the armor and weapons of Flaris. That's kind of like... There's a few people who do that, but maybe in another year's time we'll make another roguelike with more cards, because I'll start planning like 2 months in advance instead of 2 weeks. Recall the flag and engage the chest. Okay, we recall. This turns off. What's in the chest? This one is... Oh no, this is so funny. So, I placed this chest, I think, when I started making the map and didn't actually make the item for it. What do I do since I don't have the item? Okay, I think I can do this. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make another image. Can make another image. Is it a mimic? It is not a mimic. I know you might not believe me, but there are no more mimics in this anymore. Who stores their spider webs in a chest? Okay, hold on a second. Let's add a filter. Edit filters. Let's go color correction. And we're gonna make this hue shifted. Yeah, let's go! Alright. So. We got a mana potion. Mana potions are also fast. Should they be fast? I actually forgot, because again, I did this a while ago. Let's make mana potions at cantrip speed. And they give me 5 mana. And then they are consumed. So at any point in combat, if you would like to perhaps cast a big spell or do a few things in one turn or something, then you can mana potion. We also do have an HP potion, useful at any point in time. I'm also going to exit this room now because there's nothing else in there. Okay, so we have fully explored what appeared to be the servants' quarters. Oh, right, there was another note in that room, actually. A complaint to the head chef. This is unacceptable. I know that, we're just servants that clean the castle and stuff, but look, the stuff you've been feeding us literally tastes like you put bugs in it. What's up with that, man? Do you actually just serve bugs to the servants? That's, kind of weird, man. I don't know about that. You should fix that. Sooner than later. I swear I got, a grasshopper leg in one of my chicken. Stop that. Signed, some random servant complaining about the food. Okay, so, now we have 2 options, everybody. I think. No, we have 3. So we can either go to the far east corridor, or we can go kind of to the west corridor. So where do you want to go? Is the big main door locked? I guess we didn't actually check it, but yes, it does appear to be locked with a special key of some kind. It looks weird. I don't know how else to say it, but it looks kind of sus. It looks sussy. The keyhole looks kind of sussy. To the far east, Drugger says. Far east. To the right stairs, Kraos says. So real quick, I can reveal this corridor. And all the way, way down, there appears to be a time anomaly. We can keep going all the way down. There appears to be an entrance off to the right. And also, some hidden stuff over there. Ooh, what's going on over there in that corner? I don't know. So, let's go find the key. I think that's a good idea, Kane. We should do that. So we have 2 options. We can go either up the stairs or we can go down the hallway from here. Kraos already voted for the stairs, but since we have another option, we can choose to do that if you'd like. Dive into the heat of battle. That's a 3rd one. All right, for all the people who maybe haven't spoken up in chat, we have 3 options. Battle. Stairs. Hallway. One of those variants. I guess the hallway kind of sounds like battle. Hallway while it's not open, or while it's not blocked. People seem to want to go to the hallway. What do the potions smell like? I don't know. Let me smell them. Kind of smells like... I don't know if I want to answer that question, but it kind of smells like fish. Kind of. What does this one smell like? That one smells like coffee. I'm pretty sure that one's coffee. The other one smells like fish, though. Alright, we've got a pretty split vote on this one. Battle and hallway is tied. Hey, Luca, hello. Welcome. We're in the middle of exploring the map. And we're gonna be doing some stuff. We have 6 votes. Let's end the poll. So. Let's approach tentatively into the hallway. So, as we approach, the anomaly kind of looks like it's shifting into, like, knights, sort of. At a better glance, we can see that those are probably knights. However, if we look down over here, outside there is a garden. Just a little outcrop into a garden. I know you can't actually see this, but probably easy to assume that there is a side pathway. So do we want to, again, now that we've encroached into the hallway a little bit, do we dive into the heat of battle or do we go around the corner? Seems fishy. Night fight. Sus. Amogus. So we have one vote for fight, basically. I won't poll this one. Mates obviously will respect us and give aid. Can we backstab them? Unfortunately not. You know what? You might be able to. But this may not be the answer. Too much pressure. Others must decide. Your vote is equally as important as everybody else, Drugger. Feel free to speak up at your heart's content. Approach the knights and greet them warmly. Alright, Kraos. We're gonna approach the knights and try to make friends. Approaching into the hallway to the time anomaly. It lashes out at us. And blah 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 blah. Hello, cat. Welcome. Hello, hello. We have initiated combat. Like the fools you are. You thought the knights were gonna be friendly? You were sadly mistaken. They're all, knights. What are you playing? We're playing the Flaris Battle Sim. Is what we're currently playing. So, we have one bow knight. 3 HP, 1 action per turn. And they are going to go over here. I guess... I actually might have messed up on the actions per turn, by the way. I'm conceding right now that I might have messed those up a little bit. Technically, the bow people have 2 actions. Because I kept forgetting to account for prepare. Just a question, is there a princess to rescue? Well, what I do want to say is that currently half of my body doesn't exist. So I'd really appreciate your help in finding the rest of it. That's currently our goal. Also, I have a secret mission from Top Brass, so we're kind of doing that. They really need to train these archers better. They have less health than the hoppers. Yeah, the hoppers were kind of chunky. Alright, so the knight will have their own deck that I will put beside them. I'll put that over there. And the shield knight. Oop. Wait, how am I doing this? What am I doing? Shield knight goes here. With 4 HP. And the bow is a little bit predictable. They're a little bit not very smart. So the bowman is going to set up to loose an arrow. That's what they do. How to fight. We'll get to that, Drugger. Okay, they really need to train these. Okay, archers must rescue the new model and probably also the Mouse Guardian. So there is a princess to rescue, and it's you. Let's rescue Princess Flaris. Yeah, I would appreciate your help with that. Okay, so real quick, the first thing that's going to happen, which, by the way, I don't know if you guys kind of tuned into it, but the reason we can see their attacks coming up is I have a little bit of what we call future sight. It's my secret trick as a tactician to literally see the future. Cool. That's a cool one. So, where is the token for prepare? Okay. So, it appears that the Shield Knight is going to activate parry stance. Shield Knight also has 2 block, notably. Flaris is slowly becoming too dehydrated, so it's important we save her. All hail Princess Flaris. Clairvoyance? A skill? Kind of. Little bit of future sight. So, what we've got coming up is initiative reads left to right, and also down to up. So we get first action, then the enemies will go in left to right order, then the next action, and then left to right. So, that being said, we have some cards in our hand, and we'll draw up to 6. So I'm going to slowly scroll through these. We have 5 mana per turn. If we ever plant the banner, we start the turn with 1 less mana every time. So, we have 2 actions per turn, which is either a slow action or 2 fast actions, or a fast action then a slow action, which acts a little weirdly. But just yell card names at me. Whatever your vote is for the coolest thing that you want to do, I'm just going to scroll through these. Too many cards in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 1 too many cards in hand. Thank you, Poi. Whoops. Can we do a genocide in this game? Yeah, throw card names at me. I'm gonna scroll through these. We can declare up to 2 cards. Whatever your vote is. This is literally YouTube plays Flaris Battle Simulator. And that is the game. Give me some names. I'm gonna slowly scroll through all of these. Blinding Flash seems like a good start. 1 vote for Blinding Flash. Let's focus on defense first. Backstep. Okay. So, we've got... How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 5. Okay, we have 5 votes. Or 4 things. True random, we roll the die. That would be... Blinding Flash. Okay. Sorry, I need to actually, like, keep track of which one's which. I'm rolling a d8, by the way. So it rolled 2, which I'm putting as, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, all right. We lead off our initiative with Blinding Flash. It is a slow action. Because it is slow, we pay our mana, and we add a preparation to it. Since there's an open space, we're going to shift this up. And we'll start the turn. So, left to right, we prepare our Blinding Flash. The next 2 people also prepare to do something. And this knight on the right here is going to slash at us for 1 damage. Hup. So, next, Blinding Flash. We stun everybody. So stun, we take away the next action. We take away the next action from all of the combatants, basically. So we go to the next one. Ooh. Shield Knight. Activated parry stance, which requires their shield. However, they're stunned. Archer was going to loose an arrow. They're stunned. So, we start again. The Archer will try to do the same thing. The Shield Knight will flip into this space, and this Knight will also flip into this space. So these go away. This goes away. We draw up to 6. You may choose from the options here now. And we also have 5 mana again. The Shield Knight will flip into initiative with a Light Slash. This knight is stunned. So this knight will flip into Heavy Slash, but is stunned. It is a slow, so it basically completely removes it, I guess. What's the one on the far right? It is Option Select. So Option Select is a 0 mana flip from the top 3 and either play from hand or from the top 3. It's basically give choice to Flaris, is what Option Select is. So again, we have Option Select and Banner Throw. We have... Wait, are we fighting against Shield Knight? Well, if she's anything like Shovel Knight, can we stop fighting or just smash? This is not that Shield Knight. It is a different Shield Knight. Okay, so do we have any other votes for what we want to do this turn? Because currently we only have Option Select into Banner Throw. Kraos also says Option Select into Banner Throw. Seem to be on the same page. Do we have any votes, any tiebreakers who want to say something else? As I take a sip of water. Nobody. Okay, Option Select, Banner Throw. Here we go. 1, 2. Okay, so we go to initiative. First action, Option Select. So, reveal the top 3. Oh, that's really good. Sorry, we should pay our mana. So, I think healing would be a really good idea. So we're going to Option Select into Flash Heal. These get shuffled back into the deck. And we're going to cast Flash Healing. Healing myself for 5. Because, dear God, please, I would like to stop dying. Shield Knight goes with a Light Slash. We take 1. Bow Knight will prepare. The regular Knight was stunned, so their action goes away. Then, up here, we Banner Throw. Do I want to attack Bow Knight? We haven't, like, done any damage this game yet. Or this turn. This fight. I think we maybe want to do something in particular. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to Banner Throw at the Shield Knight to plink its block for 1. We also plant the banner, which means that Banner Pulse will be active at the start of next round. Archer gets to go and shoots us for 1. So I think that's everything. The Archer can be redone. This goes away. This goes away. And we draw to 6. And this will tick to 1. And also, these need to flip into initiative. This has to flip into initiative. I think that is correct. Okay. So, we've got some moves. We have a Banner Pulse coming up. We have 4 mana. So what would we like to do? Notably, the initiative is going to be Shield Bash. Then it's going to be the Archer is preparing, and then the one Knight is going to Light Slash. We have Recall. We have Light Slash, Light Beam, Backstep. We have Banner Vault, and defensive stance. So backstep is negate melee. So anything with the negate sign and then a damage type beside it will negate the next row of all of that attack. Would negate melee also negate any status effects inflicted by melee? I'm going to say yes. We've got to vote for backstep. We have 2 action slots. Give me something. Backstep into light beam. Any other votes? We currently have backstep. We have backstep into light beam. We have backstep then defend. All right, I think that's probably enough. Let's go backstep into defensive, backstep into light beam are 2 options, and both of them involve doing backstep. So let's roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I could just be even or odd, but same kind of difference. So we're going to backstep into defend, which requires 3 mana. 3. And wait, what is this? What did I miss? Hello, XD, welcome. We're currently playing the Flaris Battle Simulator. And we're also doing a little bit of exploring on the side. Exploring. Okay, so initiative happens. Banner Pulse. Ticks for 1 melee damage AoE. Shattering the Shield Knight's shield. And doing 1 damage to the Knight. Then we're going to backstep, negating all melee on the next step. Going to the next step, or I guess 2, phase 2, option 2, whatever we're doing. Shield Bash. Fast, but it requires a shield. Recognizing that the Knight has lost his shield, he will go instead for a different attack, the backhand. Which, oh, I guess I didn't load it in. Whoops. So it's supposed to be a dual-faced card. Once the Shield Knight has their shield removed, their only option with that attack is now to backhand. So, they will prepare a backhand. And move this up. The Archer will also prepare. And the Knight will slash, which gets backstepped. We have evaded it successfully. Moving to stage 3, we defensive stance for 2 block. And I can put that over here. A little block token. And then, going up here, backhand. Oddly, weirdly counters our backstep here, which is kind of funny. Wasn't like super intentional or meant to be like a gotcha moment. That just sort of happened. We take 1 damage to our block. Loose arrow happens. Takes a damage to the block. So by breaking his shield, he juked our juke? Damn, he's good. I know, right? Them's the rules. Okay, so Shield Knight no longer has a shield. So all of their shield bashes will become backhand. And I believe also all their parries will become backhand too, I think. If I'm remembering it correctly. So, let's do some cleanup. All of these are going to go away. And this is going to go over here. Then Banner Pulse ticks up to this. Archer's still doing the same thing. We recover up to 3 mana. Recover up to 3, we draw to 6. And then the dudes are going to flip into initiative. Shield Bash becomes backhand with a preparation. Knight will do a light slash. Hi back, I'm Dad. Also, welcome back, Kane, sorry. So preparation can move this up. And yeah, I think that's all of our cleanup. We're at 6 cards in hand. We have 3 mana to work with and 2 action slots. So we've got Banner Recall, which is 0 mana, recall the banner, deal 1 damage. We've got Light Slash. We've got Light Beam. We've got Banner Vault. And we've got Banner Spin. And we have Banner Slash. Recall into Banner Spin. There's our first combination. And then we have... What else do we got? Any other votes? Or just recall into Banner Spin? Banner Spin into Flag Vault. Light Beam to Banger Vault. Okay. I'm assuming that meant Banner Vault. Okay. So. Yes, a Vault. Light Beam. Alright, so what I'm going to roll for here is what we're going to do for the second attack, because I like all of these ideas. They were very good. I agree with most of them, and I think they were appropriate. However, Poi has pointed out the one important thing, which is that the banner is currently planted, which means that all of these cards with the banner subtype or text, because I can zoom in for you, do require me to be holding the flag. So actually, to do most of the things that we want to do, we are required to recall here. We do have to do that. However, I will roll for whether or not the next attack will be Light Beam or Vault. So we'll go even odd. Even odd. Yeah, even Light Beam, odd for Vault. You've gone odd, so we're going to Banner Vault as our second move. I guess, wait, actually, wait, we had 3 options. Hold on a second. Yeah, I forgot to include spin on that. So we're actually going to split it into 8 doesn't work, then it's going to be 1, 2 for spin, 3, 4 for Vault, and 5, 6 for beam. Okay, so it's actually Banner Spin. Okay. So I did mess that up a little bit. So, we are actually going with spin. Blair's deck is built like Jean from Fate. Yeah, I'm a flag bearer. That's what I do. That's my thing. A magical time Meiji flag bearer. Okay, so first up, Pulse for 1 AoE. Then we recall for 1 damage. I think I'm going to place the damage on the Knight, or the Shield Knight, and then this goes back to our hand as plant. This also goes away immediately, so I don't forget. We also had to pay for this, sorry. Okay, so, Shield Knight prepares to do their backhand. The Archer prepares to do their loose arrow, and the melee Knight is going to attack for 1, which hits us to 15. We just need Altar Flaris. I want the edgy flag bearer. Maybe. One day. So, next, Banner Spin. We do AoE melee 2 because we're holding the flag, wiping out all of the melee units. Then, backhand does not happen because the Shield Knight is literally dead. I can move this over to where the tokens are. So, next up, the Archer, realizing that all of their friends are dead, will fire their arrow at me and deal 1 damage. This is the end of the turn. There are no melee units, so the Archer is forced to move up. This goes away. The Archer has no other option except to fire arrows because they're done. So, it is top of the round. The flag is in our hand. And we have 6 cards in hand. Didn't even realize the spin was AoE. That's even better than I thought. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a pretty good attack. It does require you to be holding the flag, though. So, that's sort of supposed to be the trade-off. So, we are top of the round. We have 5 mana because we recalled last turn. So, You just want to give the archer a pep talk? I'm sorry, Rance. There's only death. We are on the timeline anomaly. What would we like to do? We have 2 actions and 5 mana. Got plant, slash, beam, vault, slash again, and blessing. I would like to say, by the way, in case I think the wording probably on this is pretty suspect. What's the max HP? Do we need to heal up more? Our max HP is 20. It does not recover at the end of the battle. Light slash into vault. So we have light slash into vault. So again, I would like to explain this card because again, it maybe doesn't make as much sense. Yes. So just for clarity, Poi kind of has the right idea with these 2 cards, just because I made them together. Effectively, what Banner Slash says is replace the prepare of this card with a slash card. Is how this is functionally supposed to work. I wasn't sure what wording would work best. But yeah, so we have light slash into Banner Vault. We have, oh, what is this? Well, it's 1 in the morning. Duck just crashed through. What is this? I don't know what to do about the duck in your office, Keijo. I'm so sorry. I literally don't know. Okay. Because I think it is the correct thing to do, and I think that we aren't receiving any other options in the chat, we're going to do light slash into Banner Slash. So, we can run through it. Light slash for 1. Oop. Archer prepares as a big flag comes wailing down on his face for 2. Beep bop. The archer dies. I think I can remove these prepares now. I can move this prepare over here and delete this. We did it! Let's go! We beat up the knights. We also got a flash heal, so I'm not dying. Thank you. Thank you for flash healing me. Let's clean this up. Okay, so back to the map. Oh, that is not the right screen. Whoop. This screen. Wow. We have deleted the time anomaly. And we can reveal this fog. Whoa. That's interesting. So, we have a few options. We can go down the hallway. There's some stairs over there. We can perhaps explore the hallway. And we can also perhaps maybe explore this one. That is another option. We did it! Let's maybe not chant that in my chat, please. Just because it's a little bit weird chant for some people. That language is maybe a bit strong. But yes, so, further down the hallway. I think we can explore while people are kind of thinking. Go back and up the stairs. Ooh. Okay, so I'm going to go down the hallway just so that you guys can see it. Perhaps make another decision, if you would like. But down this hallway, we have a door. Oh, we didn't get to check the door. It's a one-way door. So we have the end of the hallway. And we have a switch. A switch of some kind. You can inspect the switch if you would like. And also, the other thing we have is we have the stairs that go back. If you would like to do that. I do also want to make one correction because I think I made a bit of a mistake here. Don't worry, we're hotfixing. I'm going to do this. It's actually surprisingly important. The duck now settled down on the desk. Why are you here, little duck? Why me? I'm not sure what to tell you, KJ. Okay, so back to the stairs. Look indoors by the new switch. It's a switch, gotta hit the switch. Hit the switch. Okay. Let's random this one. So we have back up the stairs, we have look in the doors, and we have hit the switch. Are those entrances on the south wall? A little bit. Okay. So we do have a bit of curiosity here, so perhaps we'll walk it down. So walking over here, we can see that here, there's appears to be a room there. And then over here, we can see that there's, like, some stuff over there. After we inspect the switch, there's something very peculiar about this switch. Is that it can move. So, if we mess around with the switch, we can see that the switch can be moved to 3 positions. Far west, which is over here. We can move it to the middle, which is on this thing. Whatever this is. Don't know exactly what this is yet. Or we can move it to the far east. Would anybody like to do anything with the switch? It's a switch mimic. So it is currently in the middle position. Far west. We have a vote for far west. What would you like to do after putting the switch to the far west? It can be moved at any time, by the way, so if you need it for something, then, you know, yeah. At least it isn't geese, those things are vicious, I bet. Far east to access the chest. We can also click it. So when we poke the switch with the flag, it does in fact activate all of the stuff. Oh, is that the right one? Oh, I might have done a mistake. It's okay. This one. So when we poke it, it does actually activate as normal. Oops. That's actually not intentional. But we're gonna roll with it, it's fine. Anyways, all the way around to open the one-way door for the far west. Okay, so since this one is non-disruptive and Poi has figured out the puzzle, we will do it. So we can drag the switch all the way over here. Huffing and puffing and dragging it. And then I guess what do we do now, Poi? I think you've got it, but also I want to ask you. We need to know what is the correct methodology here. I think there's actually a few ways to do this one, now that I think about it. Let's try it again. Far east to get the next chest. Yeah, so I think generally for priority, by the way, in case it wasn't clear, because I'm not trying to like do favorites or anything. I just prioritize the stuff that I feel like isn't going to trigger a big event. So, all right, this is correct. We can go all the way down here past the distorted wall and toss past it over to the switch. Activating the switch. And we can walk across to the chest. Which, drum roll, we get an artifact. Over to the other screen we go. Okie dokie. So what do we have in store this time? I think it's this one. Oh no, it's this one. So we have 3 selections here. We have Beast Caller's Bell. All summon cards gain +2 HP and heal 1 to self every turn. So in addition to their normal actions, they also heal 1. We have Advance and Guard. All cards with block gain parry 1. So if you play a block card and then someone attacks you, you will parry 1. And then we have Amulet of Haste, which is begin all battles with haste. I don't think we've seen a haste card yet. But what haste does, the text on haste is cantrip 0. No, it's not cantrip, actually. Because cantrip replaces itself. It's fast, create 2 action slots. So what it would let us do, effectively, is haste would go in our action slot, and we would gain 2 additional slots to play cards. I'm going to put a poll up in chat for option Bell, Guard, Haste. Bell, Guard, Haste. Throw your votes in. What artifact are we adding to our thing? So, I'm going to be honest with you. I anticipated some people would have picked the question mark hourglass, but I wasn't anticipating like a lot of people would pick it. So essentially we have 3 actions on turn 1, or would it be 4? It's 3 actions on turn 1, Poi. You're home because coding is a hobby, and if I bring it to my boss, he'll ask me why. I'll take the duck outside to the pond later. Oh, thank you for saving the duck, Kato. I'm talking a lot this stream. Thank you for saving the duck. I think that's a good idea. We need to add flares to the Cursed Sonic fanfiction. Summon Box Cat. Alright. Nobody voted for the bell! Damn! You should always expect chat to pick the weird option. Probably. So, I'm not trying to shame anybody by saying this, but I personally like the Beast Colors bell. You'll find out later why. It's funny, because like this is pretty unanimous at this point. I think haste is really good here. I'm gonna end this poll. But you'll find out. Don't worry. It's really funny. When I showed it to my friend, they were literally like, "Of course. Of course Flaris did this. Of course." You know what I mean? So yeah, there is our second artifact. Haste seems best since we currently only have 1 summon card and 1 block card. I agree, Poi. I 100% agree. Yes. There were a few ways we could have gone, and we happened upon Artifact 2 pretty early, I think. It's not even that early, to be honest, but we did. So, back to the overview map. Oop. Okay. So, I'm gonna go back to our previous decision point because we now need to not... We can recall and then not be trapped there anymore. If we wanted to soft lock ourselves, we could actually recall while in this corner and we would probably die. You thought guard was the bell and accidentally voted for it instead of the summon thingy? Oh, that's too bad. It's okay. Haste won by like 5 votes. It's okay. I think they're all pretty cool, though. Anyways, so, the switch is no longer active. What do we want to do? I think there was a vote before to explore kind of south. There was something... Someone also voted for back to the stairs. What do we want to do? Alright. I just remembered. I can also pout, by the way. So I can look kind of grumpy. You want to summon Box Cat? I'm sorry, cat. I couldn't summon the box for you. Okay, so we have explore south and stairs. I'm gonna roll for it. We're gonna go even odd. We're gonna go even as explore south and odd as explore the stairs. Even as explore south and odd as explore the stairs. Okay, which stairs? I should have asked. Are we doing the north stairs or the south stairs? First person in chat to answer. We'll do that. Because we do technically have two sets of stairs. South stairs. Okay, Rance wanted to explore the south stairs, so let's do that. West stairs. Kratos going all the way over to the west. Okay, so we're gonna explore the south stairs because I said it was first person to answer. So we walk up the stairs and we go shoo 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 shoo. How do I do this again? Now that I think about it, I guess this should actually be... Hold on a second. I need to move this way, way up. It should actually be here. Yeah. We are now on floor 2 of whatever this castle appears to be. So, looking down some hallways. To the north, we have what appears to be a bridge of some kind, connecting all the way to the stairs that were over there. And then we also have like a bit of a something over there, and we also have a bit of a something over here. Spit on the floor? Oops. And then over to the west, we have something. Oh! You know what's really funny? That's actually not supposed to be there. I actually know why that is there, and it's not supposed to be there. Okay. So we also appear to have a connecting passageway over there. So I think that does it. Also, I'm gonna delete this. Whoa, time anomaly. Okay. So we kind of have two options from here. Do we want to explore more west or more north? That's sort of what we're looking at right now. West. We have 2 votes for west. Does anyone want to go north? Maybe, maybe not. 3 votes for west. Give me 2 seconds. 2 moments. Okay, so we can explore west. Oh, please select both things. And go over to the west. And what appears to be happening here is that there's a switch in a little alcove. And over here appears to be the foyer again. But it's weird. Because there appears to be a chandelier. There's a chandelier in the main foyer. It's kind of over there. I'm not really sure what to do about that one. Any ideas from the peanut gallery? Plant flag on switch. Not the worst idea. Let's see what that does. Hop. So, a rafter seems to have appeared. Plant flag on switch, then engage the chandelier. Well, we can walk up to the chandelier, but it's beneath me. It's just out of reach. My tiny arms are very tiny. Can't quite reach it. Climb the chandelier. I would say that is a decent idea. However, I can't climb down, so I'm going to do what we call a pro gamer move. And I'm going to jump down onto the chandelier. I wish I could climb it, but I'm not that dexterous. And when I jump down onto the chandelier, it comes crashing down. And we're left with a chest that I'm going to remember to do this with. Okay, where do I do that? We have to move it all the way down to the lower floor. I think it's there. The chandelier comes crashing down. Ow. Oh, I guess this also... I'm just going to recall it, don't worry about it. As I grab tight the flag as I'm falling, and I land on my big dump truck. I take like 7 damage. Oh no, what a tragedy. We got a chest though. I wonder what's in the chest. Do we want to open the chest? Or are we just gonna leave it here? It's a mimic. Leave the chest because it's a mimic? Am I hearing leave the chest because it's a mimic? Open the chest. Here we go. Doot. So we just took 7 damage. That's really weird. There's like a relic of some kind inside there. This one. And we go... Why would we open it? We just wanted to see you fall. Honestly, that's not too far off. That's weird. I took 7 damage down to 7. From that fall. That hurt a lot. But the relic inside was a heart that disappeared and then an item collection sound effect happened. Recovering back to full. We have gotten a health upgrade and our max health is now 25. Good job, chat. Thank you for having me not die. We've gained 5 HP. But also rip chandelier. Okay. Now go west. West now, okay. Let's go see what's over here. So, if we reveal the fog, we can go shoo 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 shoo. And we look all the way down the hallway, except... What is this? There's some rubble. No doors on the right. There appears to be a set of double doors on the left. And then it seems to be blocked off. Chandelier Chan got crushed by Flar's thighs. This is correct, Keijo. My big dumpy crushed the chandelier. This is where you're obliged to say, God, I wish that were me. Right? But yeah, do we want to go up the stairs or would we like to go north? Perhaps check out what's going on with the door. Up the west stairs. We have a vote for up the west stairs. The best way to go out. Honestly, same. It's almost like I'm the artist of my own model. So, honestly, same. Okay, so we have up the west stairs, and I don't think we had any other votes. Does anyone else perhaps want to check out the doors? Or are we just going up the stairs? Awkward silence. I'm gonna take a sip of this Coca-Cola. We do have one vote for check the doors. Okay. Because you know me, I want to make it random. Not actually, but I you know, I just want to be able to like prompt people if they like do actually want to check things, but yeah, we'll random it. We'll random it. So even for up the stairs, odd for the doors. It's actually even. Okay. So we're gonna go up the stairs. Do. We end up on floor 2. So from this side, the switch is no longer planted on, right? Because I need to... I do need to keep track of the flag states on both things. We can erase some of this fog. And then we can also look to the north, where there appears to be an opening, and also whatever the end of the hallway is there. I think we can do this, perhaps some of that. So we've got a set of doors, we've got some kind of cut in there, and then we've got some stuff here. Oh, the chandelier is also hella gone. It broke. So the chandelier is literally not there anymore. Alright, so we've got a few things. So we sort of have the 2 doors over here. We've got whatever's over here, and then we've got whatever's over here. So do we want West Alcove, the thing at the bottom, or the double doors? Do we want to poll it, or do we want to just... Someone want to shout something at me? Honestly, your legs look kind of like drumsticks. Bet they taste good. Plus, you're a fish. Hey, Flaris, I invite you to my next barbecue. Please don't cook my legs. I think that would be unpleasant. Any votes for where to go? Do we need to initiate the Flaris autopilot? Any takers? We could also just go back. We could just go do a thing. Do we want to random all 3 options? We could also do that. Does anybody feel particular about any of the options? Or just want to random it? I'm gonna pick up the dice. Check the balcony. Alright. I'm gonna put the dice down. Because we did get an option. Okay. Right, and then back up. I kind of agree with this. So, checking over at this balcony, there's a little bit of a, autopilot. Is this Etrian Odyssey? Maybe. So, over here, we can look upward into this balcony, and what we see... I guess I didn't actually draw it, but... Yeah, we've got a connecting balcony over there. That's kind of weird. It's sort of hard to see into the rest of it, but there appears to be another balcony over there. Also, I didn't draw it because I actually don't know why. Maybe I just forgot. But there is a set of big grand stairs over here. Big stairs. They're crazy big. That kind of cross over top of this gap. And looking up over here, there's like some kind of garden of something. I don't know what that is, but it looks fancy. You can actually kind of hear in the background some stuff. Whoa, what was that? Whoa. Play it again. Whoa, it's so loud. Oh my goodness, it's so loud for you guys. I'm so sorry if that destroyed your ears. But, very spooky. It's free XP. Okay, so we checked the balcony. That's what we get for that. And we can go up here now. Must be hungry, Flaris. Honestly, that's probably me when I'm hungry. So that people don't need to ask, because it's a bit of a non. This door also appears to have a keyhole in it that looks distinct from the one downstairs. So it appears to be a different keyhole. Putting your finger in it doesn't actually do anything. Unreactive hole. Over to the west, there appears to be a bit of a drop-down. Inspecting the drop-down, there is what appears to be a barracks down there and a bunch of suits of armor. Can you try and break the door? I don't know, let's find out. Flaris, with their strongest move, the banner throw, throws the banner at the door. It rebounds off of the door and hits Flaris. Flaris takes 1 damage. I'm going to actually remove a point of damage for that terrible idea. Not actually because it's terrible, just because I thought it was funny. It appears that the door seems to be warded magically. But yeah, there's a bit of a diving board here. Looking down, like I said, there actually isn't a fountain down here, but it does look like it's a barracks of some kind. Let's do that again. Please don't kill me. I'm gonna go ahead and refuse. So, do we want to drop down, or do we want to go explore something else? Up to you guys. The door's gonna break if we try hard enough. Repeat times 24. I would, in fact, die, Poi. I think that'd be unideal. Well, since it's kind of like our main line option, we're gonna drop down. Also, Kraos coming in with the drop down. Here we go. Floor 2. Oh. Now hidden. Disappearing the entirety of reality. We find ourselves in the barracks. And what is this? A time anomaly. Whoa. So as we land, the suits of armor animate. And they start attacking. We are momentarily in the void. Yeah, a little bit. So, over to the battle. We can go to over here. We need to change screens. Welcome back, cat. I feared this. Can't chat because eating? No problems. Alright, so who we have lined up for today is we have not 1, but 2 shield knights. They both have block 2 as they are holding their shields. And we have 2 regular knights beside them. Oops. Just need to copy, drag, select, and copy this. 1, 2. We've got Meaty boys. So, our artifact will trigger. At the start of this turn, we have 2 actions available to us on turn 1. And we will draw 6. Or draw 5, sorry. Well, now we know about their shield juke. Yeah, actually. So, you may consider all of the options in my hand. And the knights are going to flip into initiative. So I just have to separate their deck so that they can do their thing. There are no ranged combatants here, so I guess I'll just put the deck behind them. Shuffle that, shuffle this. What are we feeling? Because round 1 we have 3 actions, so you know, what do we want to do with our 3 actions? We still only have 5 mana. But maybe don't let that stop you. Definitely spin since they're all in melee range. I think that's not a bad idea. What else do we got? We do have plant available to us at all times. We have familiar, banner throw, light beam. Spin has already been voted for. And we have light slash. So do we want to play 3 cards? We do have 2 action slots. Oh, sorry, yeah, I forgot. I didn't flip into their stuff. Thank you, Poi. So, Knight 1 will Shield Bash. Knight 2 will prepare a Heavy Slash. This Shield Knight will prepare a Heavy Slash. And this Knight will Light Slash. You cast Gun. Unfortunately, we don't have Gun. Okay. Thank you, Poi, for reminding me to flip the stuff. So again, we have 3 actions because our Amulet of Haste is giving us 3 slots for turn 1. Spin, throw, light slash. Your sister's watching too now? Are they fascinated by the card games? So we have 1 for spin, throw, and slash. And Poi voted for slash, or for spin first. Anyone else from the peanut gallery? Damn autocorrect, I meant Gundam. You know, I'm not surprised your phone or whatever autocorrected into Gundam, or into gun, because I remember you talked about guns a lot. Well, we can't do a melee negate. Yeah, I guess we actually don't have a melee negate. That's kind of funny. So currently our only vote is for spin, throw, slash. Or spin, yeah, spin, throw, slash. Unless we want to do something else. Without a defend, let's go full offense. But I don't think we have the mana for spin, throw, slash. Spin and then light beam. Alright. You know what's actually funny is spin light beam is actually pretty okay because we have 3 things. You say spin slash plant. Okay. So we're gonna go. First option is Kratos' option. Second option is Poi. Third will be Cat. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8 are null, so we'll have to reroll if it's 7 or 8. Let's see what we got. We got 5. So we have... it was Kratos, Poi, and then Cat. So, since we have 3 actions, we can do this. So we're going to lead with spin, and then prepare a light beam. And what's this? You hear a heartbeat. A heartbeat of determination that says to go all out. We flip all our mana face down into used and drain 1 HP. As we are paying 6 mana for our 2 abilities. It sure does, boy, doesn't it? Hurts real good. The power of being a mage. So, we will lead it off with Banner Spin. And go... dealing lots of damage. Breaking the shields of the knights. Maybe I should have buffed their shields a little bit, because they kind of get destroyed. So, Bash turns into Backhand with a Prepare. Light Beam gets prepared and moved to the next initiative. Our Amulet of Haste is consumed. And then going into the next turn, Prepare, Prepare, Prepare. Light Slash. Watcha. A melee negate would have been really good here. I agree. It would have been quite good. Now that being said, we can at least get rid of one of the knights. So I'm going to ranged attack one of the knights so that I don't take this heavy slash. Deleting it off the face of the planet. And we move on. This poor shield knight just wanted to get a stun on somebody. And going whoopah. For 1. Some shit posting, idiot. Welcome. Oh, wait, that was over on Twitch. I'm not even streaming on Twitch right now. Well, I mean, if they're here, thanks for the follow. Oh, wait, and we broke 700 subs on YouTube. Hey, let's go. Wow. Good stuff. Very good. Going to the next, we have Heavy Slash for 2. So I'm down to 19. And that'll be top of the round. So we're back down to 2 actions. Let's go 400 splubs. Sploobles. Or 700, that's what I meant to say. I said 400. 700 sploobles. Okay. So Backhand goes away because it's a token. This gets discarded over there, and this Heavy Slash also gets discarded. So, we didn't plant the banner, so we're back up to 5. We draw up to 6. You may consider all of these cards in my hand. And we'll flip the initiative for the knights. Ha! Shield Bash. That's so funny. Maybe I should have made it so that the shield knights could opt to not use their block immediately. I think that would have been a good idea. Oh, spicy. So, this shield knight flipped option select. And this knight flipped light slash. So, we have 5 mana. We've got 6 cards in our hand. What do you want to do? Damn it. So I buffed Flash Healing right before we started playing, and I kind of regret it. It seems very powerful. I even put the, you know how roguelikes normally have, like, an exile clause on all healing items so that you can't loop through healing items while stalling? I even put that on it, and I'm like, damn, it's still overtuned. I like option select for enemies since it makes us play with limited information. Yeah! It's pretty cool, isn't it? I also really like this. It is unfortunate because we're kind of dumpstering these guys. But the intended thing that Shield Knights were supposed to do was option select into Shield Bash so that they could interrupt us. Unfortunately, both of the Shield Knights lost their shields, so they got kind of dumpstered. Okay, we have 1 vote for summon, then heal. Anybody else? Any other takers? For something else? Any other votes? I'm gonna hear going once. I'll take a sip of my Coca-Cola. Summon Box Cat. Backstep and then heal. Do you guys need more time to think, by the way? I'm not sure if I'm going too fast. Because I'm sure Poi is a little bit faster on the gun with this stuff. But if there's any other people who like are wanting to be participating right now, but like the turns are going a little fast, let me know. So we have one for backstep and heal. We also have summon and then heal. So we'll go even odd. Even for the first option, odd for the second. We'll go well. We rolled odd. So we're gonna delay this round pretty hard. So we're gonna go backstep and heal. Paying 4 mana. And we're gonna go to initiative. Backstep is kind of risky because of the option select, but I like it. Okay. Backstep. Shield Knight prepares backhand. This Shield Knight is going to option select until... Yeah. So I think the Shield Knight is smart. So Shield Knight is going to option select into backhand. Because it would be parry stance. But since they don't have a shield, what they're going to do is they're going to prepare a backhand. Because that's smart. So they'll prepare for the slow attack. And then this one will light slash, which misses because we have backstepped it. We go to flash healing. So I heal for 5. Flash healing will get exiled, just so I remember. And then we go to their second initiative, which will go backhand for 2. 1, 2. Okay. And I think that should be top of the round. So these prepares will go off to the side. Light slash will go away. We'll draw up to 6. You may now consider the cards in our hand. We recover back up to 5 because the banner is not planted. And we can flip into initiative. So we've got light slash, and light slash. 3 damage coming at you. What would we like to do? So we've got plant, familiar, throw, light slash, vault, or slash. So I'm hearing banner vault into light slash. Banner vault into summon. Cat wants to summon a Dr. Pepper. Okay. Let's roll it out. So we have banner vault into an attack, and we also have banner vault into a summon. I think those are both pretty decent ideas. So let's go roll for even odd, maybe? Yeah. So we'll go even first one, odd second. We rolled odd. So we're going to lock in banner vault and summon familiar. Okay. Let's flip our mana and go to the turn. So first, banner vault. We are going to summon the flag, and we're going to negate all melee. Dropping in to say happy anniversary before I sleep. Thanks for chiming in, Weaver. Appreciate you being here and coming in. So we negate melee, which means all of these light slashes whiff, because we were very acrobatic in vaulting with the banner. And then we'll summon Lyra. Here we go. Boop, boop. So, all of these will go away. This will go away, and this will go away. These will also go away. And we're going to draw 2. And since the banner is planted, we will regen -1. And it's our turn. So, let's flip, light slash, backhand, and, ooh, heavy slash. So for 2. Okay, we have 4 mana, 2 actions. What do you want to do? Hopefully everybody's been enjoying the stream. I'm having a lot of fun. Honestly, like I said, I was kind of, I did playtest this a little bit with one other person, and it was pretty fun having just like one person yell stuff at me, but I enjoy hearing a lot of different things because, for example, like I actually haven't explored the system too much myself either, so like, you know, it's kind of just, all of this is fairly new to me, so I, you know, not looking at these too much. Stun or light slash into flag throw, or flag slash. Okay. Ooh, right, this should actually be a recall. So, yeah, again, we're not currently holding the banner because we have pulse down. So, we actually have, oh, that's actually interesting, yeah. So we have just blinding flash because it's a slow, and then we have light slash into flag, yeah. What's blessing? That's a good question. Blessing says, I know there was a mucho texto on this card, but also nobody asked, so I assumed nobody wanted to cast it. But it says, all friendly abilities gain +1 for the rest of the battle. Remove blessing from the deck for the rest of the battle. So all things that say attack, heal, ranged, all of that stuff has +1 for the rest of the battle. But it's also slow and costs 4 mana. So, I think we're pretty set on flash. I think that's a good idea too. So let's do it. We're going to set down flash, consume 3 mana, and we're going to prepare it. So, since this has space, we're going to prepare and move it up. You like the push and pull of wanting to have the banner, but also banner pulse being quite strong? Yeah! I personally really like this mechanic. It's very cool. I enjoy it a lot. Okay, so. Lyra, get him! Lyra spits a feather at this knight. Banner Pulse for 1 AoE. Kills this knight. They're gone. And then plinks these knights for 1. We prepare Blinding Flash. Light Slash happens. Light Slash will go at me for 1. Then this will get prepared, or backhand will get prepared, and prepare will go away because that knight is dead. Then, Blinding Flash, stun 1. So, the next action for both of the people will be removed. Backhand gets removed. And the other one is currently still stunned. So, let's move this over here. Blinding Flash will go away. And we'll go top of the round. So all of this will come back. We draw 1. This ticks up. I should have done that. So now we have 3 mana this turn. And the knights will flip into Heavy Slash, which gets stunned, basically, which kind of sucks. It's funny. And then this knight will backhand, which is slow. We could have let Pulse take out that guy since he would have gotten stunned. Lyra's not the brightest, is she? Oh no, I guess that's actually true. I guess we bird-brained a little bit with this attack. Yeah, that's true. It's okay. Lyris also isn't perfect. So, yeah. We have 2 options, or 2 actions, again, this turn, and we have 3 mana. What are we doing? Both the knights are at 3. This one is stunned for this turn. And the other one's winding up a shield bash. We have 3 damage, or 2 damage on tap right now. So, yeah. What do we want to do? Man, the stun on the slow attacks is so brutal. Honestly, it's actually hilarious. Option into light slash. Recall into option select, hoping for block. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Alright, we'll go even odd. So, even first, odd second. With odd. Okay. We can recall into option select. Hoping for block. Okay. We can do initiative. So we're doing 3 damage here. Which I think we're just going to use to take out this knight. And this takes AoE 1. Whoop. This poor lad is stunned. So their thing gets removed. And then we option select. 1. Whoa! It is defensive stance because we have no other cards. Okay, 2. 3. Oh, this should be text on the summon cards. This is banished with the card that we summoned, because we can't actually summon the same creature twice. That's as intended, not as the other thing. So, I think what I'm going to option select here so that we can wrap up combat is I'm going to light slash. For... Oh, did we pay for recall? Oh, we didn't pay for anything because we didn't use anything. So I'm going to option select into light slash so that we can do 1 damage to this. And then at the start of next turn, basically, the Shield Knight will die to either Banner Pulse or Lyra throwing a feather volley into its face. So, last knight is dead. Good stuff. Sasuga, the other Knights of House Lyria. Bye, you might pop back in a bit for now. Bye. All right, take care, Cat. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you throwing your input into chat. Okay, so let's shuffle away this stuff. And go whoop, 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 whoop. Lyra can also go off to the side. Okay. Wah. So, what was he doing? I think I need to check what this one is. Alright. So we can swap back to... I think we can actually just go back to the thing. Okay. We swap back. And holy moly. Time anomaly, gone. And what's this? It's an armory, isn't it? Ah, yes, I remember now. I actually have armor, don't I? Oh, that's funny. It appears that the chest is weirdly calibrated right now. Whoa. Let me see if I can fix that. Hold on a moment. Let's go... Hide model. Does this do it? Ah, yes. Okay. That's kind of funny. Alright. Gonna move these potions out of the way. Does this look bad if I do this? But yeah. Second part of the model reveal is revealed because we fought the knights. And they had my armor. So we have, again, going along with the rest of the rigging, we have a little bit additional rotation. So I can turn all the way this way, and you can see that I'm sideways. How about that? Wow. Do the eyes work? I think they work. Do they not? I can't see them because I have to look at the model every time, but yeah. You can see that we're very 3D now. Look at how 3D I am. Very 3D. It's kind of hard. It was pretty difficult to do this, honestly. And I don't know if it even ends up being that good, but you know, tried my best. Also, sorry, I'm gonna adjust this one more time. There we go. We can maybe... Oh, actually, we can't reveal that yet. Triple D under the armor? Clearly. This is obviously the case. Okay. So, now that we did that, we can continue adventuring, I suppose. Oh, wait. They dropped one more thing, which is important. This one's actually important. Now, I'm gonna be honest with all of you. I didn't time how long it would take to do all of this content. And I'm gonna stick around to do all of it. But at the same time, it's possible that we have ways to go. It's not... I don't think it's too much more, but... we have found the first half of a key? Some kind of key. Not sure what it is, but it's there. New model looking good. Thank you, Keijo. I worked really hard on it. So I told this to my friend because I wanted pity. And maybe I still want more pity, I'm not sure. But I basically slept like 5-6 hour nights in a row, which is three less hours of sleep than I want. Dip it in the healing potion to see if it grows the other half. Unfortunately, it does not. But yeah, we tried real hard. I really wanted to make like a very, very good model. We also... it's probably not apparent, but we're using a different face tracking software as well. So it's all different. But yeah. It's actually... yeah. We'll move along. But now that we're in the barracks, there's also the armory over here, which appears to have a chest of some kind. But it's pretty hard to make out anything else in that room. So... one-way door only has one place to go, which is out, so we'll do that. And it doesn't appear like there's anything else in this room. It also appears there's a void there, so we're gonna fix that. So, currently, this is what we've explored of the map. We have one half of a key. I guess I could zoom out a little bit more. This is currently what we've explored of the map. So, taking any votes or anything to go anywhere. For the top floor, we had a locked door, some red hallways. There's also some stuff over here on this side. So our options are kind of like explore the east upper floor, whatever's over here, or whatever's down here. So what do we want to do? Taking any suggestions. Check the first floor northeastern area. Got one vote for over there. Drugger says yes. I'm gonna count that as 2 votes. So we're gonna take our 2 votes and bring them all the way over here. So we can meander and walk around and get all the way back over here. And I suppose we can explore over here. So, here looks like it is a library. Having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card. Having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card. Now, of course, the members of House Lyria have massive brains, so you didn't even need the hint that there was a treasure here. You just, like, ran face first at the encounter. And we appear to have a library, so we can go further in. And it's a bit strange, because we get to the end of the hallway here, and... Oh, what? What? What does that say? Can't see it because the key is on top of it, but does that say Baba? Boba? What? Boba? Huh? Gonna make a poll. Look at Baba book? Yes, no. Let's see. How unsafe is chat feeling today? It's the mythical Baba. Do we want to look at the loot book? The Baba book? So I'm gonna just... There we go. It's either heresy or the reveal of the dump truck. Oh, we've got a lot of votes for yes. That's crazy. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, I uncalibrated myself. Nice. There we go. Still getting used to the new body. Okay, we've got 5 votes for 4 of them to look at the Baba, and 1 to say no. Honestly, I'm with you, chat. I also want to look at the Baba. So remember when I said there were no other mimics? I was lying! But only kind of. As we get thrown into a combat, we go to the battle screen. The Baba. The Baba book. It was a ruse. It was a ruse to distract Polaris from the truth. So there were no more mimics. That was actually true. But we have the etchy sketchy arrow bookshelf. Whoa. It has 20 HP and 2 actions per turn. And it got the initiative on us because we were distracted by the show Baba. As the arrow bookshelf leads with... Oh. Wait, no spoilers. Oh. Throw loot book. And I went, wah. And deals 1 damage to us at ranged. And stuns us. So our first action this game... Oh, that's my stomach. Don't listen to that. Our first action gets negated and we take 1 damage. The lewd bookshelf. The bookshelf also has some helpers as it shifts into the background. And some books appear. We've got a fire book and we've got a thunder book. And they're both pretty dumb. We've got a thunder book with 2 HP. And it's going to do... It's not going to do its full turn. I was going to say there was no more chest mimics, but this mimic definitely has a chest or multiple. Yes, it has Baba. Oh no, did we lose haste? I guess we don't. Haste goes there. We'll figure it out. Give me a second. So, let me just set up what all the things are doing. So we have the fire book, which has a fast melee for 1. And we have the thunder book. Oh man, my stomach's really going, isn't it? I'm not actually that hungry, but... And then we have the thunder book, which is doing slow ranged 2. The bookshelf will throw a book at fast. which is ranged 1, and then it will begin summoning a book. So since it has 2 actions per turn, it's going to put summon book over here as a preparation. And it's going to put a prepare onto it. Okay, so good question about... Probably should flip the banner in hand. Yes. Thank you. So, we did get stunned, but the way stun reads is it does not negate the entire turn. It only negates the next action, and it does not stack. So, instead of having 2 actions, it kind of negates our haste in a sense, but the first action will get eaten. So, now that we know what they're doing, we're going to draw up to 6 cards. And what do we got? This is the current initiative. The bookshelf, notably, is at ranged and cannot be attacked yet. I'm also just realizing now that I think our previous rule about how ranged works means that... No, it'll be fine. Yeah, so it moves out of ranged and moves out of melee as well. I guess at the change of initiative. We'll run it like that. I think it should still work. Rance goes for random and random. We can't destroy the precious knowledge. Self-sacrifice. I can't believe my chat was distracted by the Baba book. It's okay, because if I had a vote, I would have voted to look at the Baba book. So it takes our next action. We don't need to waste a card on the stun slot. Nice. That is correct, kind of. Maybe I should require you to discard a thing. Drugger says slash. I don't know which slash that is. But yeah, sorry, I'll scroll through the cards. We have Backstep, Flash Healing, Banner Spin, Light Beam, Banner Slash, Quick Slash into Flag Slash on Lightning Book. Okay, so we do have Banner Spin, notably not a slash attack. A little bit of an oversight by me to draw it like this, but then also not declare it as a slash. Backstep, Flash Healing, and run! Alright. So I think we have Banner Spin into Flag Slash, which would be a double slow, actually. Drugger said Slash, which I'm assuming means Banner Spin. And, yeah. Do we have any other votes? Banner Spin, then Plant to set up. Okay, so we have 3 kind of stuff. Banner Spin and Plant. Okay. So what we're actually going to do here is Rance will be 1-2, which is Backstep and Flash Healing. We're not going to run, but we are going to Backstep and Flash Healing. And then we have 3, 4, 5, 6 for Banner Spin, then Plant. It's 33%. 33% to do the dumbest thing ever. It's not that dumb. Feign surrender and then stab the Mimic in the back for its betrayal. Okay. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We roll a 7. That's a reroll. 1, 2... Yeah, so we got 3, 4, which is 3. So we're going to set up with Banner Spin and Plant. I think that makes enough sense to me. So, first thing, 3 mana, or I guess we have to pay our mana. So, here goes initiative. Spin. We're gonna wipe out the books. I think that makes sense. I didn't copy these, which is funny. So I'm just gonna put those off to the side. I'm gonna put this with it, and this with this. As the books get swept away. And then, the bookshelf throws a book at us. And we get whacked. For 1. we're going to plant the banner, which summons us on the install. And because it's banner plant, it deals 1 AoE. That actually whiffs, which is really funny, based on how we were doing movement rules for ranged and melee. So finally that whiffs, but again, it is a setup turn, so that's fine. So this goes back to our hand as recall. And then we go to the bookshelf, who is preparing to summon a book. And their throw book goes away. So summon book gets shifted to here. It moves up because there's no books to protect it. And then it will be summoning a book. Summon book here. It has 2 actions per turn, so it's actually going to fill its next action slot with throw lewd book. It's talking about Baba. And it's gonna stun. So, we refresh up to 4. We draw to 6. Currently there's summon book on tap and throw Baba book. We have 4 mana and all of these cards in our hand. What would we like to do? What are we thinking, chat? Light beam, flash healing, backstab. Rant's still locking in backstep flash heal. Pacifist. Will defensive stance stop the stun? No. It will only block the damage. Negate, because it's interpreted as an evade, will stop it. But block does not. Does the summon book cause the shelf to move back again? That was originally how I intended it to work, but because we changed how moving back and forth is at the end, it will move back, but only at the end phase. So it'll stay in melee range for the turn, and then move backwards. We can't negate ranged, sadly. Yes. We do not have any negate ranged, that's correct. Light beam, banner slash, backstab. So, we only have 2 actions this turn. We could queue a slow attack if we wanted. Yeah, so by default we can only actually fill the rightmost initiative. Unfortunately, our Amulet of Haste got stuffed at the start of this combat because we got stunned by the Baba book. But I'm going to interpret that as Light Beam, Banner Slash. I actually don't think that's possible because that's 2 slows. So I'm interpreting that as Light Beam. Also, we don't have the banner right now for Banner Slash. That's correct. There's a few things. So I'm going to interpret that one as Light Beam. Just Light Beam. Kratos mentioned Defensive Stance. Defensive Stance and Heal. I don't see a way to evade the stun. Yes. Unfortunately, this bookshelf is really good. Only 2 make sense. It's funny, because the action system is a bit weird, Keijo. I think it's not very well communicated, but we do default only have 1 action per turn. Or, sorry, 2. We only default have 2 actions per turn. Whenever we declare a slow attack first, we consume both actions on the slow attack. Defensive stance, then beam taking 1 mana burn. That's, I mean, I'll roll for it. Also, I'm gonna make myself a little bit bigger, because I want to be a bit bigger on this screen. Okay, so we have Light Beam as 1. We have Defensive Stance Heal as 2. We have Defensive Stance then Beam. Okay, so that's 1, 2. Flares needs to be bigger in order to compete with the Bobblebug. I guess so. So, yeah, sorry, I think that's 4 things, right? So Light Beam is 1. Then Defensive Stance Heal is 2. Backstep Heal is 3. And Defensive Stance Beam is 4. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in order. We rolled 4. Okay, so we have... which one's that? Light Beam was 1. The second one was Defensive Stance and Heal. Okay. So we're gonna Defensive Stance and Flash Healing. And then we will go to the thing. So, Banner Pulse goes off, dealing 1 damage to the thing. We Defensive Stance, blocking 2. And then Bookshelf is gonna summon a book. Randomize. And it's gonna summon a fire book. It's gonna go over here. Oops. We take 1 mana burn, by the way, do we? Oh, right, the thing is thing. Yeah, we do take 1 mana burn. Thank you, Poi. Okay, so it summoned a fire book. The fire book will not immediately queue its action, but it has 2 HP. I'm gonna put it here just so I remember. But we're already past it, so summon book happened. This is a token card. And then we Flash Healing to heal 3. Or 5, sorry. Flash Healing gets exiled. And then we get stunned. Because I get a lewd book thrown at me and I get distracted by it. So we take 1 off of our block. This goes away. And then at the end of the turn, since the book is a scared little boy, scared boyo, it moves to the back line. Banner Pulse ticks up to 2. So we recover 3. We drop to 6, and we're at the top of the round. The Bookshelf, what did it do last time? It summoned a book, then it threw a lewd book, which means it actually has to flip into initiative. It's going to throw a book, which thereby prepares summon book. If it goes off. So that is our temporary future sight. So we have 6 cards available to us. What would we like to do? Bookshelf is on 19 HP, and there's a fire book in front of it. I guess we have a lot of melee attacks, huh? We do have 1 ranged attack. We also have an option select. So, Blinding Flash, then Backstep. So we've got 1 vote for Blinding Flash and then Backstep. I guess... So order does matter when declaring a slow spell. So we wouldn't be able to Blinding Flash and then Backstep. We'd have to do it in reverse. Any other takers for a different thing? Option select so we can use our single action to do a slow if needed. We could do that. We have high HP, might go all out. Since we only have 1 action, I vote for just recalling. Oh, you're right. I totally forgot that we were stunned. Yeah, so we actually don't have an action here because we're stunned. And this is an install that's not attached to us, so it can't get stunned. If that makes sense. I'm just doing a logical interpretation of the rules. Yeah, option select so we can use our single action to do a slow if needed. Okay, so we have Blinding Flash. We have 2 for the Blinding Flash idea. And then we have option select. Yeah, sorry, I forgot we only have 1 action. My bad. Option select, and then we have go all out. I don't know how to interpret that. And then we have Yeah, so we actually only have 3 options, I think. Oh, we know we have 4. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna make it even. Blinding Flash would go off next turn, that's correct. So I think what we're actually gonna do is I'm not gonna skew the lean towards the Blinding Flash because I don't really want to do that. Wouldn't a slow off of option select just install it for next turn? That's correct. So option select was mostly for like digging or giving me the option to do stuff. So I'm gonna roll for the 3 options. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We rolled a 2. So we're gonna lead Blinding Flash. So because we're stunned and we literally can't put a thing there, I'll treat this as putting a fast and then a thing. Well, we actually said backstep and then Blinding Flash was kind of what Rance was saying. Because you can't do it the other way around. If you declare slow first, it would go here. So, but the rulings for stun, I said you don't have to play a card. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go with you don't have to play a card because that's how we did it before. And we're just gonna put Blinding Flash here. So we consume 3, and then we're gonna proceed with the turn. So, Banner Pulse goes off. Also ticks up. Firebook takes 1. Firebook will burn for 1. And then the Bookshelf will throw a book for 1. And Blinding Flash gets prepared for next turn. And this prepare will also go next turn. Okay, this goes away. This moves up. This happens anyways. Would be nice to have some sort of stun token as a reminder. I agree. I'm gonna be honest, I actually think there's a non-zero amount of things that are missing, literally because I didn't have time. Stun token for sure, block token for sure. Definitely sorting out some of these rules for sure. Okay, so the Bookshelf is 2 actions per turn, so it's gonna flip another thing. Firebook only has 1 action and is dumb, so it will fast first. And we recover up to 2 mana. We draw to 6. And this is the board state. So we have another action over there, and Blinding Flash is queued up. What do you want to do? What do we do in chat? Summon the bird. We can option select. We can recall. We can slash. Which is slow again. It would queue into next turn. Damn. So slow. Summon Familiar, even if that means only having 1 mana next turn. We have 2 votes for Summon Familiar. I honestly kind of agree, but... Blinding Flash into Summon. We have 3 votes, actually, just for Summon Familiar. I mean, honestly, makes sense to me. So, let's just do it. We don't even have to roll, because chat's just on the same page. So, we will do initiative. Banner Pulse goes off. The book dies. So sad. Next turn, we really gotta recall, though. I agree. Okay. Firebook is dead. Blinding Flash goes off, stunning the Bookshelf. So, Bookshelf tries to summon a book, but it's consumed because it's stunned. We summon the Familiar. And true to the rules of the thing that I was saying before, oops, I'm just gonna park this card underneath the summon because it technically Summon Familiar doesn't exist anymore until this dies. Its next ability will be Throw Book, so it will queue a summon book on this or a prepare to summon book next turn, and we will take 1. Okay. So, this is cleaned up. It is the end of the turn. The bookshelf gets moved up because it does not have any books to cover for it. Blinding Flash went off. The banner should have ticked up before. I also didn't pay any mana. Don't worry about it. We're keeping track of it, just not explicitly. Okay, so we draw to 6. Bookshelf is wide open because it's summoning a book. We have Banner Pulse on 4, which means if we left it, we would have no mana next turn. Also, we have the bird attacking for 1, so we have 2 damage on tap. We have 1 vote for Quick Slash, Flag Slash. What else do we got? We've got Option Select, we've got Recall, we've got Light Beam, Backstep. Wait, we need to recall. Recall into Light Slash? So we kind of have 2 votes for recall, sort of 1 for Light Slash. Or like into Light Slash, I mean. Wow. Whoops. Whoops. Recall into Backstep? Could do that. Does the Light Slash into Banner Slash persist between turns? I wasn't sure about this. I'm gonna say yes. It's funny how it never came up, but I wasn't really sure on it beforehand. I'm gonna say it does. Even though it's a little hard to keep track of. Save Light Slash for the combo with Flag Slash. Yeah, as Point mentioned, it's a little weird. So, yeah, because kind of how this combo is supposed to work. Because again, I couldn't really figure out the wording for it, sort of. But it's basically like forfeit the prepare on this thing to play Light Slash. Or, yeah. So, to clarify, that would actually mean that this costs 3 mana. Because you have to pay for slow costs immediately anyways. Which we can do. We can do that. I'm down to do that. If combo goes between turns, recall and Light Slash. Yeah, because then we don't take mana burn. Alright. I'm going to go with recall Light Slash. Because I want... Seems we're all on the same page, yeah. Banner gets recalled. And this goes to our hand as plant. The bookshelf is preparing to summon a book because he's slow as hell. And then, oops. Since this is timestamped, this moves over here. Light Slash will attack for 1. And the bookshelf will summon a book. Did Pulse do damage? I think it did. Yeah. I did 3 damage. It was at 18. It went to 15 now. So what book does it summon? Whoop up. Summons a fire book. Again. Go, fire book. Put this down. Over here. And there's a book. The bookshelf retreats. It should have taken 4 this turn. 1, 2, 3. You're right. I think I forgot one. So over to 14. And cleanup. So this goes away. This goes here. We need to... We're not locked on any mana anymore. We draw to 6. And then... Bookshelf is going to queue its action. It's going to throw a book and then queue summon. Yeah, I think this is correct. So now we have all of our things. And the bookshelf is sneering at me in the background. What do we want to do? This turn actually looks like mildly complicated. So we have one vote for banner slash into option select. Keeping in mind that banner slash is fast right now, and I think that's sort of what we were planning to do last time. So 2 people into option select. I need to use the flag bearer's room for like 2 seconds, so please give me 1 moment, and I'll be right back. Gonna hide myself just so I don't accidentally show more of my model. Ruby. Okay. Hello, we are back. We're here. And yeah, so I think the consensus was basically banner slash into option select, which makes sense to me. You can do that. Okay. So, initiative goes. Bird is going to be smart and throw its ranged attack at the shelf because we currently cannot hit it. Banner slash will go off, dealing 2 to the firebook, deleting it. The bookshelf will go and throw a book at us. Ow. Then we are going to option select, flipping the top 3. We need to shuffle the deck for a 3rd card. We have spin, throw, and vault. But because option select is basically forfeiting control to me, what I'm going to do is I'm going to prepare blessing. And then these get shuffled into the deck. So blessing is 4 mana. Ow. But we're going to prepare it. So the prepare gets consumed, blessing gets moved up, and banner slash is going to go over here. So the bookshelf threw a book. It's going to finish its prepare as well, moving this to the back, and moving summon book up to its first action. There are no books, so the thing moves up to melee, and this is the start of our turn. So what else do we have to do? So the shelf wants to do its thing. It has 2 things, so it's throwing a Baba book. It's showing Boba. And we're going to draw up to 3, I think. And we regenerate all our mana, because we already paid for blessing. So we have Blessing on tap, and we need something to fill our second action slot. What do we do in chat? Tell me. Tell me. I can scroll through the attacks again. We have 5 mana available to us. So we can basically cast anything. What are we thinking? Ugh. I get wanting to showcase Blessing, but is it really worth taking 1 mana burn to do it halfway into the fight? I'm not sure. That's what happens when you pick option select. But yeah, I don't want that to dissuade people to do option select, but it's definitely the Flaris does what Flaris thinks would be good in that scenario. Oh wait, plant flag. Doesn't seem too bad. So. I think we're probably just going to go with that, I think. Because... Or flag throw to get damage and plant from 1 card. Yeah, so Banner Plant does do 1 damage. Banner Throw also does 1 damage, but it's range. So, we do still get the damage from this. It's only these ones that kind of say, like, don't do damage where it doesn't, like, really trigger Pulse. But yeah. We're gonna run with this for this turn. Kind of because I do want to hurry up. I want to get to all the cool things. I say cool things, but there's like... We're doing the cool things right now. I just want to make sure we... I don't want to hold everybody for too long, but hopefully you're having fun. So, Lyra will throw a feather at the bookshelf. Blessing will go off. So Blessing is now active for the rest of the fight. And Bookshelf will summon a book. We'll go bum. It summons a shield book. Now, the thing is, I'm not even going to bother summoning the shield book, because it's going to meet a very poor fate, where I am going to do it, but I'm not going to put its counter. As Banner Plant happens, dealing 2 AoE. The shield book disappearing and getting vaporized. Dealing 2 damage to the bookshelf. It gets a look in its eye. A crazed arrow bookshelf eye look that it does. And it vomits out another book from taking damage and crossing into its next threshold. A thunder book appears. A thunder book will be discarded there. Thunder book is going to be casting Thunder next turn. The bookshelf, this doesn't go off, but the bookshelf finally being done with this damn bird throwing at it, throws a Baba book at the bird. It throws it, lewd bird pictures for the lewd bird. I don't know, don't ask me. But what is this? Blessing was on, which means that Lyra actually had 2 HP. 2 of them. So, Lyra gets stunned, going down to 1 HP, and it's distracted by the book. Don't ask me how that works. It's a bird dating sim, probably. I agree. So, Lyra is stunned, unfortunately, so we'll leave them tapped. This goes back to our hand as, Recall. This is also supposed to be here. Time stamped on 1. And the bookshelf moves back. So, bookshelf also... Oh, we're still at 6. Oh, because the only thing we did was banner. So we actually don't draw any cards this turn, which is sort of funny. And the bookshelf is going to flip into throw book, which cues summon. Okie dokie. So, we have 4 mana. And 2 actions, because we didn't get stunned. Does Blessing affect the pulse? Yes. Pulse does 2 damage now. Yeah. So we got 4 mana. Or 5 or 6. I don't know how sadistic y'all are feeling right now. Laser. Just light beam then. Think that makes enough sense. This is still tapped. Okay. Let's light beam. We're gonna prepare it. We're gonna pay our mana. So, going into the turn, light beam gets shifted up. Banner Pulse will go off, dealing 2 damage to the book. The poor books just can't get it done. They keep dying. This sort of happened, but anyways. Sick of the bird. The bookshelf will throw another book at the bird. Because get it the hell out of here. As such, Familiar also gets shuffled back into the deck. Or rather, into the graveyard. Okay. Book was thrown at the bird. And the bookshelf gets blasted by light beam. Exasperated, the bookshelf thinks about its family and its Baba books. It thinks about all of the things that it could be doing. It has a family. It has a bookshelf to take care of. All of the lewd books just getting burnt away by the light beam. And it vomits out another book. It is a shield book. The shield book has... It's one of these. The shield book only has 1 HP. And its action is slow. I'm so sorry, books, that you're not very powerful. The bookshelf will then consume its prepare and move summon book up. So we hit it for... Have we dealt 3 damage to it yet? We did, right? It was at 10, I think. Someone confirmed that for me. Prepare goes away. This goes over here. Sticks up. And we draw a 6. All these books do is keep the shelf at range, which is honestly pretty strong. Yeah. I think, yeah. It's actually not bad. Yes, it should be at 7. Okay, thank you. So, we have 2 actions. The bookshelf is at ranged. It's crying and pleading with its family of books. It really liked that one where the girl had the braids at the start of it, and she had the nerdy glasses. And then later on, she changed, perhaps through a metamorphosis. Hello, Pi. Thank you for the congratulations on the 1 year. Okay, Krayos says, I have to drive, so leave it to Poi for the carrying. Alright, Poi, you're in the driver's seat. Hold up. What the hell are you talking about? So, Pi, we're currently playing the Flaris Battle Simulator. And we're talking about this bookshelf. It's the Arrow bookshelf. As you can see, it throws Baba books at me, and then I get stunned. And we were just saying that the bookshelf really liked this one book. That I'm not gonna say again. Recall into banner throw to force through some damage. Makes sense to me. Okay, we're gonna recall. We're gonna banner throw. We should only be at 3 mana, and we go down to 1. So, start of the turn. Banner Pulse obliterates this book. This poor book just dies. The bookshelf, and then we're gonna recall, which is melee, so it does miss. This goes back to plant. But we do have the flag now. And it also resets this, which is really good. So we recalled. We put this back in our hand. Shelf is going to summon a book, which is a Thunder Book. Thunder Book is going to set up. Okay, it is there, okay. Thunder Book sets up. It has a prepare. So this goes away. Actually, it doesn't yet, but anyways. Banner throw. we can in fact force through some damage. Now I see what you're saying about forcing through damage, but I actually have a decent idea here. I'm gonna set us up to maybe get it for next turn. So I'm going to banner throw at the Thunderbook that just got spawned. Because every time I hit this damn bookshelf, it seems to be generating more books, which is keeping it protected. Banner Pulse will go down on 1. Banner Throw got used for 2. And then the bookshelf, scared and afraid that they judged them for the lewd book, throws a book at me, and I get stunned. Okay. This goes away. The bookshelf, now vulnerable, is in the melee. We draw to 6. The bookshelf flips into summoning books. With a prepare. Gonna be honest, I just forgot about the summon book being lined up. Still would have planted the flag though. Yeah. It's fair. So, yeah. We have 4 mana. We're already hitting it with Pulse for 2. And it's currently just throwing a book at us. What do you want to do? Oh, this is on recall, by the way. What do we want to do? What do you want to do? It's currently throwing a book at us. It's also looking really crazed in its eyeballs. It's shaking and stuttering, and books are falling all everywhere out of them. Since we're stunned, just slash it. Fair. I forgot we were stunned. You know what would really help with knowing that we're stunned is a stun token. I appreciate you reminding me, Poi. So, vote is just to slash it. That seems reasonable to me. Okay. So, Pulse will go off and deal 2 damage. Hitting the book as it vomits out another book. It's crying and shaking and summoning Thunderbooks. This goes here. Thunderbook goes here. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna start doing stuff, but not yet. Okay, so Thunderbook goes there. It threw a book. So we're gonna take 1. If we weren't stunned, recall into spin would have been lethal. But sadly, that cannot be. It's very unfortunate, I agree. But I'm gonna set us up. Again, with the 1-2. We need to keep clearing these books out of the way so it stops shifting back. Because unfortunately, we don't have any ranged attacks. So we're gonna slash away the book over there. And Bookshelf is gonna prepare summon another book. Because it is slow. So Pulse ticks up to 2. There are no books to retreat behind as the Bookshelf quivers in fear. And we'll draw up to 6. We are at 3 mana now. I probably should have paid mana for my abilities, but don't worry about it. So we have 3 mana. And a scared bookshelf that's summoning a book and then throwing a book at us. Now just recall into spin to wipe the board. Let's do it. So, 1, 2, 3. Go to initiative. Banner pulse. We shockwave into the bookshelf as it cries and pleads and summons a fire book that's gonna die immediately. I don't want to do this. Yeah, so Firebook, it's not going to prepare its attack because we're lining up on the kill here. Now, just to be cool, we're going to recall the banner. So this goes away. And we're going to deal 2 damage to the book as it heaves and hoes and summons a shield book. But it's too late. It summons another book to 4. 3 books. 3 books in the front row. But alas, it cannot retreat yet. And will banner spin, dealing 3 to the entire front row. And it goes... And it's defeated. Good job, everybody. And this game's sweet. Sorry, I'm not trying to, like, stroke my own ego. I'm just having a lot of fun. Okay. Let's clean up. We are at 17 HP. Nice. And no last Death Knell book to boot. Yeah, we obliterated it, so... Drum roll, please. As we go back to the map, I think. And, you know, it did look kind of weird, didn't it? That this bookshelf was here. Because it's now literally gone. The arrow bookshelf is no more, revealing the passage behind it. And also revealing something else. Would have been cool to get Blessing early, so it would have felt very worth playing. I agree. My friend and I agreed that Blessing has a weird Keleseth effect that kind of, like, warps it a lot. But what is this? Is that... We're revealing more things. What's that? The side flaps. They rotate. Whoa! Look at that! How cool is that? Please say it's cool. It took me like an entire day to rig these. Like literally just 8 hours of moving around meshes. Oh, man. Oh, I guess you can also see my hands too. And wait. Hold on a second. Wait. Is that... I just realized that key is in a very suspicious place. We're gonna make it even more suspicious. Are you ready? Because we're going to add one more thing. Because the bookshelf... I think, wait, let me double check this. Hold on a second, this might actually be wrong. Let me just check. Oh, the bookshelf didn't actually drop anything. It's okay. Fantastic. But the other thing that the bookshelf dropped was... Are you ready? I'm gonna zoom in real big for it. I'm gonna hide this. Alright. Please be excited. Be very excited. Because I am excited. I am very excited. This is... Honestly, part of the rigging looks a little bit off, and I did want to change it a bit, but please be excited. This is... If there was a time to be excited, this is now the time to be excited. So, drum roll. And we go 3, 2, 1. Pause, champ. Wow! Look at those! What are those? What are those? Look at those! Yeah, the leg movement's a bit off, but it's okay. What are those? Whoa! Are we hype yet? Did we hype it? Did we hype it up? I spent like, I think 3 days trying to pick good knee socks. Actually crazy jiggle physics. Yes. Very jiggly. There are no words on God's green earth that can describe how spectacularly erect I am. Great view. Yes, I agree. Honestly, it's really funny because I literally have spent so much time trying to find like a good way to put my thighs into the thing, and I can't. Or rather, I finally made one. I really like how the middle section sort of like has like it has like a two-wing effect, you know what I mean? Which is really cool. But yeah, I can show the rest of the model. Honestly, I do want to redo the leg movement a little bit because it's a bit choppy. It's a little bit, yeah. Because it's rigged to one parameter, and I kind of wanted to change it. But what I am happy with is definitely these thighs. Sheesh pog. So, there's basically the full model. I still want to change the legs a little bit. What it does let me do, though, is it lets me do this. This is kind of funny. Oh, I can't do it because I'm not at the front. Because I can put chat beneath me and then I can step on them. Like, literally. Like, I can literally squish you with my foot. Here. Let's do that real quick. Okay, we're gonna go above chat. We're gonna go bah. Just get him. Just hop. 1, 2. Hop. 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 Alright. There you go. Me next. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody get down on the floor. The dinosaur. Dinosaur. Okay. But yeah. So that's the model reveal. I am very pleasantly surprised with how the legs turned out. Maybe the bottom of the legs still needs some work. Also, the rotating tassette thing looks very cool, in my opinion. I do like it a lot. Can lean and stuff. I can also lean inward and outward. There's literally a new parameter that lets you track how far your face is. And this is literally tracking like how close I am to the microphone. So. We also redid all the gold on all of the golden parts of the dress, which I don't know if you can tell or see, but I was very excited to show this model. However, we're going to put ourselves back in the corner at a reasonable size. And I'm going to put myself below chat. So, thing is, now, I don't know how people are feeling. I hope people are still excited, because there's actually... The reason why I got sent on this mission is actually because... Now, my body may be restored, you know, but the fact of the matter is we still have a bit of a time crisis. We still have a bit of a conundrum. To be completely honest with all of you, that snoring, I sort of already knew what it was, but there's a dragon that we kind of have to deal with. It is holding an artifact. That's what I was told. I don't know what the artifact does, but it, I think it would be wise to deal with it. So if you'll have me, there's still more castle to explore. We can at least advance behind the bookshelf as the second part of the library reveals itself. We seem to have a bit of a comeuppance. So What are we doing now, chat? It's time to move that switch. It certainly is. If it's Artifact Scythe, then I sleep. I think it would be wise to, I'm assuming, moving this to the far west. But boy, how are we going to activate the switch? It's all the way over there. How do we do this? I have no idea how we activate the switch. Thank you, Poi, for playing along. Switch is active. Let's get in there. Okay. And we've got ourselves a switch and a chest and some rubble. What would we like to do? There's a chest and a switch. I suppose we can maybe open the chest first instead of sandbagging it. And what we find in the chest is, add an image, is the other half of the key. Completing the key. Like such. We can delete this one. And we can move this over here. So we appear to have some kind of fancy looking key. To be used somewhere, I imagine. And we have a one-way door, which I'll just go ahead and open so that it's not there anymore. And we got this switch. Do we want to test the switch? Do we want to whack it? Flick it on, perhaps? Malus Bongo! Welcome to House Lyria. Thank you so much for your sub. Why not? Absolutely. I'm gonna turn it on. And I kind of messed up, I think. What? Oh, that's why. That's why I messed up. That also doesn't work. Oh, that's so interesting. Hold on a moment. We're hot fixing it. We're fixing it. You actually like this new model? I do too. I spent a lot of time on it. Thank you for liking it. So yeah. It's in superposition, that's not good. Yeah, so with a clang and a bang and a shebang, something moved behind me. And the platform that was here is now gone? And there's some struts attaching to the top area, it would seem. We can pass through here easily, but the switch seemed to move a contraption, an elevator of sorts, so to speak. So what now? What do you want to do? Waiting for input. Oh. We're gonna dance. There, I danced. How was that? Gonna be honest, I don't really understand what changed. Okay, so once you finish polishing the base card set, I request build dungeon as you explore rules and then multiplayer PvE. At that point, I give you money for digital copy to play with friends. I don't know. That would certainly be something, wouldn't it? So, okay. For full clarity on what the switch does, because, again, it's hard for me to communicate what is happening. What the switch does is when it is off, it disappears. When it's off, there appears to be an elevator contraption here. So if I were to perhaps grab the flag, and then I toss it over here, simply to activate it, we would turn the switch on, and we get boosted to the next floor. Go to floor 2. Because we didn't explore up here yet. And we appear to be in a corridor of sorts with a suspicious blue line. And also the elevator should be here because we turned it on. Okay, elevator on off, yes. So, we rode the elevator. The flag is also in the basement, but you can't see that, so don't worry about it. Walk on the blue line. Oh, that's right, we never went up to the second floor. Yeah! Walk on the blue line. So, it appears to lead itself down a hallway. That's not supposed to be here. Shh! Spoilers. Damn it. God damn it. It's okay. So, it appears to be a very, very long hallway, and where does it connect to? It appears to connect over here. All the way to the very end. Connecting the other part of the balcony. So to zoom out a little bit, we've got a long hallway. And the balcony. The banner switch is also specifically not activated right now, so all this red stuff is still here. So I can put myself back on the elevator, but that's what's in the hallway. I can give a bit of a bigger view of the map so we can start piecing it together. So what would we like to do now? Well, that made the puzzle quite easy. Time to take the elevator back down. Investigate missing wall in the new hallway. As Dio put it perfectly, time to be killing the dragon. Investigate the missing wall? Sorry, is that in this hallway or in this hallway? Because notably, just for reference, I can recall this, but the flag is specifically not on the switch right now because we threw it at the elevator switch. So, we can't really see what's over here in the top left. There's also all of this stuff down here. I suppose we would get another view from this balcony that reveals a little bit more of this. And it, yeah, not really possible to see too much, but that does, in fact, look like the balcony or garden. Sky garden? I'm not sure. What is it? You can still hear the rumbling of the dragon in the background. So Poi mentioned riding the elevator back down. We unfortunately can't, so we have to walk all the way back in shame, and we'll go down to floor 2. But yeah, also this is not on right now. South, then west, just a few squares, or is gray covering the wall line there? I actually am not sure which one you're talking about. I can reveal a little bit more of that part of the map in case that makes it more clear. But I think it's reasonable to say that there was a bit more of a reveal when we went down the stairs on the over here. So when we walked through here, there was... Oh, you could see maybe a little bit into... There seems to be an alcove there. And then when we walk over here, there also appears to be a bit of stuff here. But yeah. I thought the elevator went back down when you recalled the flag from the lever. Not exactly. So, again, this is the first time I did this mechanic on this map, so I understand that it's sussy. But this switch is not a temporary switch, it's an on-off switch. So we can just turn it on and off at will, but we need to be there to actually hit it. Or throw the flag, whatever you want to do. But, I'm gonna put myself, or park myself in the corner. For now, get the switch on the elevator. Now you're thinking with portals. So, let's... so to do that, what we would probably want to start by doing is let's turn off the switch. So that the elevator comes down. Again, I fully understand why this is maybe hard to communicate. Again... Remember my note on, what's it called? My note on communicating vertical space in the 2D top-down map is, it's kind of hard. So let's get this on the elevator. And perhaps would we like to ride the elevator up? As that appeared to be what we wanted to do last time. Here's a question for you though. Do we want to ride the elevator up with it? That's a good one. Do we want to go up with the switch, or do we want to send it up by itself? Up to chat. However they want to do it. Ride it up. No reason to walk more than needed. Pi wants to send it up by himself. Alright, we're gonna do 66-33. So 1, 2, 3, 4 for Poi and Kraos, and 5, 6 for Pi. Oh, we rolled a 6! Let's go. So I will choose to walk over here and hit the switch manually. Activating the switch. Again, this is supposed to disappear with it because of how the thing works, but the folders actually didn't work out correctly. Anyways, so we wave goodbye to the switch as it disappears and goes to the second floor. And we can go see, if we go up to the second floor again, that the switch now should be here. It should also have... it also does have its blue line, which I forgot to put. But it was right there. So, what now, chat? We've got a banner switch. We can... Notably, we can actually move it. Would we like to perhaps move it? Move it, move it? Go to the stairs and toss the flag? That is a good idea. We'll go chaplonk. You like to move it, move it. Alright, we have activated the switch. What now? We seem to lock ourselves out. Explore south? Right. So we go down here. And we reveal that the alcove actually has nothing in it. That's weird. Can I tell you what this was for? Because if this happened, I was gonna laugh so hard. Do you know what this was for? Can you take a guess? Okay, can you take a guess? Any good guesses in chat for what this is for? Because this was literally the, like, if chat does this, I'm gonna lose my brainium. All right, Jose, thank you for tuning in. Have a good one. Have a good night. Sleep very good. To stand there and recall. Uh-huh. And what was beneath this place on floor 1? Remember who is here? I wanted to have an opportunity to do like a sneaking, like jumping attack on the time thing, which you could have gone to through like a couple ways, but y'all just like guerrilla ran at it. Also, because I'm curious, stand there and recall. Yeah, so what would have happened is we would have fallen on the enemy and we could crush it with our fat dumpy. Or stab it. I would have, like, given an initiative bonus, basically. But, yeah, we're not actually going to do that because we don't have to. If we continue exploring south, there does appear to be a balcony here. Of some kind. We wanted to look at it. Perhaps. Perhaps we don't. Check balcony. It's very weird. It's ominous. It's very ominous. It's weird. It's almost like the entirety of the music fades out. That's bizarre. When you look down the balcony, there appears to be something there. Approaching it, there's a menacing aura. Menacing and strange aura of a toaster. Very strange. As you look at the toaster, it vibrates rapidly. And then it disappears. Throw the flag at it. That actually would have been a good idea, Kraus. But, unfortunately, you triggered a cutscene, so. Weird that there was just a toaster here. Super weird. Give the toaster a bath. Toaster ending unlocked. Yeah, that's weird. Why is there a toaster there? That's super bizarre. Hold on a second. Okay. So, we did that. So that area is fully explored now. There's nothing else here. I can put us back to this decision, because we can just do that. So we kind of have two spots here. Return to the stairs and recall, I suppose. Yeah. It's like, basically what we would do here, Poi, is like we can recall and then go into this hallway, just standardly, because the door wouldn't be there. So now it's like, do you guys want flag down or up, and what do we want to do? Check north. I agree, that sounds like a good idea. So, meandering over there. We could also do that. Interestingly, we actually could have pushed the button all the way down the blue line and still checked north. Which is kind of funny, so I want to do that. So the flag's going to be all the way over here. And then we're going to reveal this fog. Okay. There's a chest. Open the chest. Perhaps. Would we like to open it? Maybe. I'm realizing now, the way that I spaced out the treasure chest, that I think certain things... There's certain things off with the flow curve of this, but it's fine. Perchance. Do-do-doon. Open. The monsters are weak to us. Alrighty. It is time for the second card pack. Okay. We have a choice to make Draw 3. So we have a few things. We have... how did I do this last time? So we have Mass Slow, which says, put a prepare on all enemy attacks. Fast. Spiral Defense, which is slow, negate, ranged, and block 1. It also has the text, the banner becomes planted, but does not require the banner to be cast. That doesn't duplicate the banner being down, it just means that you can cast it without needing the banner. And then we have Accelerate Time, which is a cantrip speed. The next slow attack becomes fast. Which is your slow attack, not someone else's. So what do you want to do? Oh, I should put up the poll. So you have 3 choices. Mass Slow, Spiral Defense, Accelerate. All right. Poll is up. You may choose. A dragon probably has ranged attacks. I'll take the ranged negate. Yeah, Accelerate Time's also a cool one. Accelerate towards victory. You know, I actually think it's kind of funny. I guess since Accelerate Time is cantrip speed, you could mix it with parry moves to cantrip, Accelerate Time, target someone's slow attack, make it fast so it moves up, and then parry on the same phase. That'd be so sick. Actually be so sick. We're 50-50 for Spiral Defense and Accelerate Time. Do we have any tiebreakers in chat? Because if not, I'm gonna have to roll it, unfortunately. Which would probably make people feel pretty bad. So, do we have anybody who wants to vote on either the ranged negate or the next slow attack becomes fast? It is notably cantrip speed, so you can just do it. Any breakers in the chat? Yeah, I don't have concurrent viewers up. Oh, we have one additional vote for Accelerate Time. All right, cool. I'm glad that last person chimed in. I would also like to apologize if anyone is watching and wasn't subbed for a day. I know that I put it on sub-only mode for the day. I just really didn't want the VOD to be ruined by a bot, because I don't know if it's apparent, but I put a lot of work into this and wanted it to go well, so I just wanted to make sure no bots spam my chat or something. So if there's anyone who can't talk right now but you are watching, kind of vibing or enjoying yourself, then I appreciate you being here, because suspiciously there's another vote with nobody talking. So if in case that was you, I appreciate you being here. Looks like vote wins for Accelerate Time. I think both of them were pretty good. Accelerate is definitely cooler, so it's not too bad. Yeah. I think definitely Spiral Defense would be the, safer, if you're playing a roguelike, you know what I mean? And you're I maybe want to take, a defense card and not get memed on. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. That makes a lot of sense, if this was a true roguelike. But Accelerate Time goes into the deck. Okay. Good. I think I can afford to make my model a bit bigger now, too. On this specifically. Might be a bit bigger. Because we now reveal my big hips. Okay. We can lock that. Okay. So, we have claimed our reward from the chest, and now we are here. So, we have moved the switch to the bottom area. There, again, like I said, there's actually nothing here right now, so... Is there perhaps anything people want to do? Rather, what do we want to do from here? Because if we leave the flag there, we're kind of trapped, aren't we? Can zoom out a little bit. This is the current second floor. It's time to go to the southern balcony. Like over here? Whoa. That was weird. I tried to do the tab thing to, like, the point for example, yeah. Tabletop sim. But yeah, I'm assuming by southern balcony you mean over here. So let's do that. We can recall the flag and very easily walk our way over there. Nothing should perturb our journey. So let's do that. Whoa. So we can move ourselves over here. So recall, go downstairs and go to the southwest things. Yeah. Go to the southern balcony and throw the flag at the button. We did it. And there it is. The switch is now activated. What would we like to do now? What's everybody thinking? Aim true north? What does that mean? Just going north? Can do that. So up here. Okay, so I'm gonna check something. Because it is actually getting pretty late for me. I imagine it's very late for Poi. I had an encounter here. I don't think this encounter drops anything. So, honestly, morale check, they fail. They see me, and they were like, oh, that's the person that literally deleted the other people we were fighting. Cool. Let's not. So we have a staircase here. Down the staircase, perhaps? Ugh. It's a pretty nice 3:47 stream. Yes. Hopefully that's not too awful for you, Poi. I imagine we want to go down the stairs, because it's what's in front of us. Let's do that. And we are in this corner, which seems to be a very... Like, the air here is pretty bad. It seems that this part was very destroyed, so to speak. It's pretty gonzo, if you ask me. But this hallway attaches to a chest, and then we appear to be blocked off by rubble over here. Also, the switch is on, so we can actually do this. The elevator switch. The banner switch should be on. So this is also on. Okay. You're just happy you don't have anything in the morning so you can be here? Nice. Very good. I'm assuming we want to open the chest. So we'll wander down this hallway. Again, the air. Just not great. It's all dusty. I guess there is maybe a hit or a bit of fresh air, but there's definitely rubble and dust, etc. And we open this. And what is this? It is another card selection. This one's card selection 3. What's this one? Okay, so yeah, this was the thing I was realizing, by the way, which is that I think I spaced out the card selections a little too far, right? Because we've done like a lot of the combat already. So we have 3 things. We have haste, which we already have haste, but now we can double haste, I suppose. This haste does function a little differently because it gives 2 actions in the next phase. So we wouldn't add them to the same initiative line. We would add it to the second initiative line. Summon Guard summons a Chonkers. A Chonkers, for reference, is a... Let's see. This is Chonkers. Every turn they cast Block 1, Attack 1, and they have 3 HP. Notably, Chonkers also has the special text because I couldn't write it in, but I wanted to, which is that they block melee and ranged attacks. Does haste stacking work linearly or exponentially? Linearly. So there's Summon Chonkers, and there's also Light Flourish, which is, if the banner is planted, this attack is fast, and it is an AoE ranged attack. For 3. So I'm going to put the poll up. The poll is for haste, Summon Guard, or Light Flourish. So haste, Summon Guard, Light Flourish. Alright, put your votes in. So we have another card selection. Daily haste, you can never be fast enough. Up to you guys. I am simply the moderator. Ooh! Light Flourish takes the lead. Damn. Honestly, not surprised. It's pretty good. I think as far as value goes, it's quite good. Alright, how are we looking for votes? We've got 3 votes. 1 for haste, 2 for Light Flourish. What does Light Flourish do again? So, it is a slow AoE, ranged for 3 damage, and if the banner is planted, this attack is fast. Since we have Accelerate, either of the slows seem pretty good, and possibly fast 3 damage for 3 seems good. Yeah. So whatever you guys want, I'll leave the poll up for a little bit. If we have any other... Do we have any other voters in chat? Any votees? Voteries? Vote people? Okay. So we have 3 for Light Flourish. I think that means we take Light Flourish. We'll shuffle it in. Definitely wanted people to have access to, to more cards sooner. But, here we are. Okay, Chonkers also goes over there. Okay, then. So we can go back to the map. We're just speeding through it. So I'm gonna zoom out, and yeah. Well, that's really funny. It's a mistake, I suppose. This should be... I guess this should be like this. So yeah, is there anywhere else people want to go? because there's a... we kind of have the big door at the front. We have the big door on floor 2. And I guess anything else we haven't really explored. Does anybody feel particular about doing any particular things? We also saw this entire hallway. Pretty funny that we took accelerate time but not haste, when haste is kind of just a better accelerate time. Yeah, accelerate time lets you do one thing fast, and then haste, I think, was supposed to be 1 mana, but split you into 2 actions. I assume the key is for the dragon, so let's go upstairs. Oh, hello, Snake, welcome. So we're on hour 5 of doing a strategy meeting, so to speak, which involved revealing my model. We also had some turn-based combat with some roguelike deck-building stuff and some puzzle solving. I hope the puzzles have been interesting and fun for people. I really feel like being able to focus on one mechanic let me, like, make better puzzles. So, yeah. Left side hidden room seems to have a chest or something. It does! That's weird. Can't seem to get to it, though. It's over there. How are we gonna get over there? Any ideas? I can show you floor 2 as well. So yeah, basically I made a dungeon with puzzles and card building and deck building and artifacts and an entire new version 3 of my model, and yeah. Currently the flag is still on this banner switch. This is floor 2. Upper floor drop down to the chest. Kratos has got it. So, we can march our way back up the stairs, go over here, and we can just drop on down with the flag still on the switch, and that reveals us this chest. This appears to be the armory. So there's more suits of armor in here. There's a ton of them. Actually, as a matter of fact, one of them starts shaking. We could also just use the stairs because we've broken the doors. Yes, that is true. One of them starts shaking. You start hearing, like, how do I make a noise? There's something going, there's rattling. What could it be? It's the Mouse Guardian. As he pops out from underneath a suit of armor, he greets you, bows to you. He seems to be wearing a top hat and a suit and tie. The Mouse Guardian squeaks at you and communicates how he invested in good stocks. He invested in very good stocks. He's doing very well. He's been living the life. He's had an absolute blast. He missed us. He knows that we've been on our own adventures. But alas, in this economy, yeah, he's doing great. May I interest the Mouse Guardian in an NFT? So alas, the Mouse Guardian tells us an epic story on how they made it big with whatever the newest current something, whatever it is, that they profited on. And they bid us adieu. And he scurries off into behind the walls and disappears. So there's a chest in this room that we're gonna open. Good job, Mouse Guardian. I'm proud of you. Okay, so let us open this. And we're going to go back to the battle screen. And, oh, what did we find? But we found another artifact. So, we have 3. Honestly, I kind of maybe know what people will pick based on the current previous picks. But maybe people can tell kind of what I was doing now that you've seen 3 artifacts. But let's pick an artifact, chat, let's pick an artifact. Banner Conduit. Aegis. Or Summoner's Call. Banner Conduit. I will read them to you in a moment. Aegis. Or Summoner's Call. This is actually the most Flaris I've seen in the history of Flaris I've watched. Really? Nice. Okay, so Banner Conduit is the first card each turn costs 1 less mana while the banner is planted. Aegis is at the start of every turn, play cantrip block 1. And Summoner's Call is all summon cards become 1 speed tier faster. So slows become fasts, fasts become cantrip. I guess Summoner's Call actually is a pretty... It's like okay with the bird. But yeah, what do you want to do? We like to do this, or perhaps this, perhaps this. Really? Whoa! Yeah, this is the good pile. This is actually this was the last one. Which, by the way, since we already passed by it, but you guys didn't build, like, the defense deck. But if you took Advancing Guard with Aegis, it's like, bruh. Does the shield cantrip cost mana? No. So it's cantrip block 1. And, yeah, if you guys took Advancing Guard plus Aegis, obviously you couldn't have known, right? Like, that's the point. And this is a one-shot anyways, so you can't go back. But if people invested in the block deck, Summoner's Call would have been cool if it synergized with more than 1 card in the deck. Absolutely. So I made 3 summon cards, I think. Wait, that's a spoiler. We haven't seen the 3rd one yet. Oh, shit. But yeah, so Advancing Guard with Aegis and with Chonkers was like a cool synergy. Banner Conduit is the first card each turn, costs 1 less while the banner is planted. And then there's, at the start of every turn, play cantrip, block 1. And then there's Summoner's Call, which is all summons become 1 speed tier faster. So we have 5 votes. I think that means we have 3 for Aegis, 2 for Summoner's Call. Do we have anybody who wants to vote for Summoner's Call? Yeah, our deck has no real synergies, just the best, hopefully, card/relic in a vacuum. Yeah. Also, spoiler alert, this is the last artifact. So... because Sharpened Steel was like slash tribal, there were, I think, a few cards that like let you use slash things more effectively, and like Haste was supposed to be a slash synergy piece. Okay, we have 1 for Banner Conduit, and Aegis still in the lead, and then Summoner's Call at 2. Alrighty. Cool. Yeah, sure. So let's, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought people were gonna vote for Banner Conduit, because these are both, like, kind of tribal cards. And Banner Conduit is the most generic, like, you basically get an extra mana every turn, sort of, kind of, maybe. So I thought people would vote for this, but Aegis is also very good. It helps us not die. the conduit essentially makes the banner mana drain start at 0 instead of 1. Yes. That is fair. So I guess it's only like 1 additional mana crystal. So, okay. I'm gonna end this poll and do it again, because I'm curious. I'm very curious. Because I actually nerfed Banner Conduit because I thought it was too strong. Would you have chosen Banner Conduit if it said, while the banner is down, spells cost 1 less? Just in general. Like, all things cost 1 less when the banner is down. So, interestingly, what that means is, for banner spells, the banner can't be down and it would never cost reduce those. But for all non-banner spells, you can reduce the cost by having the banner down. Just curious if anybody thinks that would have been, like, cool. Because I nerfed it because I thought it was too strong. I thought it was too powerful. But the vote did win at Aegis. Aegis did win the vote. So I think that's what we're taking. You would have totally voted for Banner Conduit if it did that? Fair. I'm curious what other people think. So let's put this away. That was our 3rd and final artifact. We've chosen Aegis. Cantrip block 1. Okay. So, let us now continue. Since we have the haste relic, probably, though I'm not sure I would have taken it over Aegis still. Yeah, block 1 once per turn is just, like, quite good. Okay. So, we now have 2 doors. One is for... Actually, the relic doesn't matter there, never mind. See. Okay, so I'm just gonna put myself here, because we can basically go anywhere at this point and have it either active or not active, or any of the switches. Just out of curiosity, which door would people go to next? Because there's the top floor door and there's this door in the foyer. Sort of. You like safety. You would still take Aegis. That's fair. I get that. The upstairs one. Okay. So I was curious, because, like, this... Maybe it sounds stupid to, like, do this. I don't know if this, like, sounds dumb to you guys by doing this, but, like, to me, I actually find it, like, a fun part of exploring is, like, doing this, is that we can go and wander over to the door over here, and the key doesn't fit. So when you try and jam it in there, it's weird. The key just doesn't seem to fit in this door. So I can expedite for us, because there's only one other decision, which is that we have the first floor. Big doors. Da-dum, da-dum. And if we try the key in the first floor door, because, like, that's one of those things that's fun when, like, if you're actually in the dungeon and you get to explore it yourself and you, like, look at the door and you're like, does this key go in this door? You try it and you're like, damn it didn't work. So, like, you go to the other one, right? But it's a little bit cheesy at this point since we already, like, did most of the stuff. So, big door swings open. Gonna connect this path because it wasn't connected. Figured the dragon would have the key to the first floor to get out of here? Yes, that actually makes a lot of sense. So, moving into here, you would assume since this is a castle that this would be a throne room. But, ooh. What is this? It is a throne room, but space behind these things is just like distorting very, very heavily. So I actually do have a question for chat because, again, this is an interactive game and it would be very hard to play it by myself. I mean, I could do it for sure. But there are 3 enemies in this room and we'd be fighting them back to back, basically. Like 3 encounters. So we have this encounter and still the dragon encounter left. I'm curious if people have time and would like to participate in doing this fight and also the dragon fight. Because if not, we can just Deus Ex Machina these people away. For the sake of, you know, not keeping people too long. I'm down to play it, if people would like to do it, but if some people it's getting late or you can't be around, then, like, we could just get rid of them. So Poi is interested. I can also launch a poll. How are we feeling? Fighty boy? Yeah, I guess people already answered, but can we take them on and live through it? I mean, that's the question. Like, I don't know. You tell me. So everyone seems to be down. We have 100% yes. That's very exciting to me. So we launch ourselves into combat. The distorted space behind the things currently invisible to us. We cannot see it. And we get launched into combat. So. It's weird. These guys seem to be beefier. Very, very strange. As, what is our first wave? Okay. Our first wave is... Oop. Wait, what the heck? Can you select the thing, please? It is... Hua! Hua! And, oh, don't want to spoil too much. And a hua! We've got one hoppy boy over to the side. We've got 2 bow knights holding the back row. And we've got a knight here and a knight here. The temporal distortion also, too, appears to be affecting them, giving them +1 to their HP. And I was going to give them +1 attack, but maybe we would die. Would we die? We're not gonna buff their attack. Come on, early blessing! Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave it as is. Should be fine. Okay, let's shuffle up. And we'll draw to 6, so that you guys can consider the options. Alright, we have flash healing. I forgot about that. Really? No. Literally, we just drafted like 3 cards and we didn't draw any of them. That's so funny. Also, Amulet of Haste triggers, and also Aegis will trigger every turn. So this relic will go over here. I guess I also have to separate these so they start shuffling their deck. And then we'll do this as well. And the bow guys only have one thing they can do. And the hopper is also a mundane AI. So loose arrows will go there. Those will go there. Hopper will do its thing. And these will shuffle up. Okay. What are we thinking for turn 1? Ooh, heavy slash, that's cool. this is the lineup. We've got Heavy Slash on tap, Loose Arrow on tap twice, and then Light Slash, and then this is technically a slow attack with Negate Melee on the first thing, so it is unhittable with melee attacks on number 3. Do note that we have 3 actions because we are currently under haste. And yeah. We have 5 mana. We can play some cards. Feel free to just shout out, you know, card names at me. Sneck, I know you came in a little bit later, but perhaps after a few... Yeah, you don't know how to play, so I'm passing this on to those who do know. Yeah, so while everyone else is considering, because, you know, they're perhaps need some time to look at the board state. Plant banner. So the first thing, Sneck, is that the banner can either be recalled or planted. When the banner is planted, it gets increasingly +1 mana per turn. But it also does AoE for 1 damage every turn. AoE notably only hits its range, so melee can only hit melee. Ranged can hit either, but notably it can hit the back row. Every slot on the board is an action. Notably, we only have 2 actions per turn unless otherwise specified. And fast cards, this says fast as its type. Fast only consumes 1 action. Slows consume 2 actions. This is kind of like a specific one, but yeah. So how we've kind of been doing it is that people will sort of like yell their turn out or what they think we should do. And then I've been rolling for it. I literally just like roll. So Poi says spin, plant, then stance. And Creo says spin, stance, plant. So we want to plant first. I'm wondering if there's a... I think that effectively does the same thing on this board. I think. So I'm going to roll for it anyways, just to do it. 1 is -1 HP. Oh, we also have a an HP pot, which is fast recover 5, and a mana pot, which is fast recover 5 as well. 5 mana, in case we ever played some weird storm turn. Also, we have +1 block. We do. So Aegis plays... Yeah, so it's interesting. At the start of every turn, I interpret it as in the initiative line, but perhaps we can just do it as an upkeep effect. That also works. It's kind of like the same thing, but it's fine. It might be better to just remember it because it says at the start of every turn, so it's... Yeah, whatever. So, let's roll for it. We'll go even odd. It's odd, so we'll do spin, plant, stance. So we're gonna go spin, plant, and then stance, which is 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 5 mana. We're gonna use 5 of it, and we can drain 1 HP to pay for the last mana. Okay, so these cards get resolved left to right, and then bottom to top. So Banner Spin goes. It's 2 AoE melee. Then Plant goes off, which is 1 AoE melee. Amulet gets consumed. This is prepared. Their next action, because it's slow, gets prepared. This gets prepared. Light Slash goes off, and clinks off of our block 1. Arrow gets prepared. Backstep is prepared. So the Hopper goes to ranged. Our second action We defense stance to block 2. And then that goes into heavy slash, loose arrow, and jump. Which is gonna do this. So we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage, minus 2. This seems complex. A little bit. It is a bit complicated. The controls are fairly easy, though. So, like, if you just think something looks cool, you can yell it out, and then it maybe gets played. You know what I mean? So this goes here. This goes back to our hand as recall. Oop. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. These will go up. These get discarded. 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 This goes away. That's the same thing. The hopper is over here. And their backstep is still lined up. Banner pulse is lined up. We draw a 6. And these flip into initiative. So 2 light slashes on tap. It's pretty simple. Just 5 enemies at once is a lot of actions. Yes, I agree. Needing to moderate the 5 actions is a lot. Yeah, the hopper went so melee, he went into the initiative line. Yeah, he went so melee. Why was stance played at the 3rd row, but the previous 2 actions were in the 1st row? Yeah, so Pi, basically how it works is that we play out 2 alternating turns of me and then the enemies. So I go, then the enemies go, then I go again, or I should say we. So we play cards, the enemy plays cards, we play cards, then the enemy plays cards. The reason why it's staggered out was to facilitate this like slow mechanic. So Light Flourish hits everyone, not just the backline, right? Interesting. I'm curious, how did you think it worked? Or do you genuinely not know? Because a bunch of people voted for this card, so I'm curious how it worked in their head. So stance is slow. Interestingly, stance is not slow, Pi. So whenever you put a slow, it kind of gets spread out over 2 moves. But yeah, just wanted to congratulate you on the year. Was going to listen to a bit of music and head to bed. Okay. Thanks for tuning in, Aku. Thanks for wishing me a good stream. So we can put a fast action in the 1st slot, Pi, and then a fast action in the 2nd slot as well. But in the case where we use a slow, it goes over 2 actions. You thought it hit everybody. I think that makes sense. So, in my head, targeting like either targets all of melee or either targets all of ranged. However, if this card was voted for because we wanted to fireball the board, I think we should do that. So I don't know how other people feel about that, but I'm down to just have it work that way because I think that makes sense in my head. It's likely this card is overtuned because of that, but anyways. Light Flourish, then heal. What is the current HP of the front line? 2, 2, and 2. You get distracted by a short YouTube clip and watch it. Once I return to the stream, you guys finish explaining the game to... I was trying to explain it to you, Snack, but I guess you got distracted. I'm so sorry. I don't know if I can literally run the same explanation back, but... Basically, you can yell cards at me. Also, Poi, we only have 2 actions. I don't think you can. I think I disabled DBR. So I apologize for that. But yeah, wait, this is fast. Duh. Sorry. Yes. Thank you, Poi. I forgot. I forgot I put that on here. Do you have a flag vault now? We currently don't. So, oh, is just your stream being delayed? Strong move is strong. It is. Okay. And yes, probably overtuned. Yeah. This move was definitely meant to kill bow people, which is why it deals 3 and the bow people have 3 HP. But again, I think intention is a lot more important and advancing the game. So, okay. We use 6 mana because we're a mad lad. I take 2. So, Banner Pulse goes off and deals 1 damage at melee. Oh, we get block 1. Right. Almost forgot that. And Light Flourish goes off, absolutely decimating the front row. And obliterating the back row. So, these are gone. The hopper got destroyed. The bowmen quivering prepare their arrow. We heal 5. Light Flourish gets exiled. Loose arrow goes, and I take 2. 1 gets deflected off of the block, and we take 1. So, end of the turn. The ranged units get moved up because there are no melee units, and they prepare to fire another arrow. I would draw the cards and say what we're doing this turn, but the banner is enough, as it simply pulses, and they die. Do used cards get discarded, or are they reshuffled into the deck? It reshuffles when we deck out. So if we drew through our entire deck, we would shuffle it back in and then draw again from the top. But yeah, we don't need to cast any cards here, so Banner Pulse would go off and clear this out. So there goes wave 1. One of these disappears. Night. Okay. So, here we go. Because we aren't going back to the other thing. It's the same combat. Another wave comes in. It turns out AoE is pretty good. I agree. Wait. Okay, actually, sorry. This actually means I would have time walked you guys. So, really important. Let's actually play the turn. So, they would be dead, but, so the bowmen would be dead, but we're staying in combat because we have 2 more waves. So, we have 3 mana. What would we actually want to do here? Because we're not shuffling up, and flash healing is gone. So we have 3 mana right now, and the bow people are definitely going to die. But also, what do we want to do? We get 1 block because of Aegis. Next wave's coming up next turn. Bless it up. I think that's a good idea. I guess there's nothing really else to do otherwise. Did we want to recall as well, so that I stop dying. Bless for sure. I guess it's slow, so we don't have another action. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so Bless gets a preparation. Recall if time allows. Yeah, what we could do is recall first and then Bless on the second, which would eat our next action, but we also wouldn't have Banner on this. Can you replant after recalling? Yes, Pi, you can. So this is kind of our special card, which is always in our hand, depending on the state of the banner. But recall is 0 mana to pick it up and do a damage. And then plant is do 1 damage AoE, but it costs 1. So currently the flag is down, which lets us, or which means that this is on the recall side. It also means that you can't recall and plant in the same turn, unless you do it through other methods. I think recall into something is fine for next turn. Okay. So, we're gonna bless up. And the the poor bowmen are dead. They got obliterated. And I take 1 damage because we overclocked our mana. We used 4 mana to cast Blessing, so we take 1. Blessing is now exiled for the rest of the game, or for the rest of this combat. This ticks up. We refresh our mana to 2, I think. Because I didn't tick up the banner, because I just assumed that the people were dead. So this is on 3 now. We draw to 6, and bam! Next wave of people is going to be... it's going to be Shield Knight, with improved AI this time. And there's going to be... whoops. A Bow Knight in the back row. Along with... what? What is that? Books! Who left these books here? And they're actually in the back row. Oh my god. We got the classic ranged attackers with defenders in the front. The Shield Knights have 2 block and improved AI. So please keep that in mind. As I kind of don't want the Shield Knights to get their shield diffed on turn 1. I want to see how they play it without that. Sneck just being like, good luck, guys. You got it. You got this. Go do the thing. Did you get a second block point on your free turn? Good point. It's getting hard to track everything. Okay, so there's 1 there. Put that there. Had to go for a second. Did we recall? We did not. So recall is pulses on 3. There's a bunch of caster books and an archer. And the Shield Knights are going to flip into initiative. So interesting. It's just a complete row of prepares. So enemies going slow this turn. I already did the +1 for this turn. Yes, so they can choose to use their face instead of their shields. Yes. I am improving their AI because I did not intend for their shields to get blasted on turn 1 every time. So, again, this is the lineup. We've got a lot of slow attacks coming up. 1 Shield Knight is in parry stance. And everything else is a prepare. So we have Recall, we have Vault, we have Backstep, Light Slash, Banner Slash, Recall and then Throw. is a poise vote, recall, and then backstep. Yeah, so that would... that's interesting. Yeah, so we have recall and throw, recall and backstep. Any other votes? I'll wait a moment. Can Vault dodge ranged? No. So Vault is dodge melee. The kind of, like, not like really lore justification, but how I was doing it in my head is the Vault puts you up, basically, right? But archers can still shoot you when you're in the air. So it only negates melee. Kraos, did you want to chime in on this one, or do we want to just go with a recall? Also, because this turn says take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna go with majority on this one just because I don't want to literally die. I think recall throw is actually correct here in the I don't want to die thing. So we're gonna do that. I hope that is not offensive to you, Pi. And we're gonna roll it. So we have Blessing. Everything is +1 right now. So Banner Pulse echoes out and does 2 damage to the Knights. They are smart and face tank it because they don't want their shield to get exploded immediately. Then the banner will be recalled. This goes away. And we can deal 2 damage at melee. We're gonna do this. It's no problem. I just don't have a complete understanding of the game right now. That's totally fine. Just to, you know. The other people basically have had 5 hours to learn the game. So, you know, it's fine. Then I'll banner throw. I want to negate one of these thunders because it's dealing a lot of damage to me. So let's get rid of this. And the flag becomes planted again. This flips over to recall. This ticks to 1. And then the enemies go. So this is 1. Parry stance. We'll put a reminder token here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Not even Flare doesn't know the game. Yeah, I also don't know the game. Okay, so what was I doing? Banner throw got expended, right? Oh, I was taking a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 off of this and 3 HP. No way that's not cheating. Is he sliding the banner over his shield so it's him after or something? What, splitting the damage? For what, the recall? It could be a glancing blow. So it's like, it kind of like hits off of the side of their shield and still like sort of half hits them. So it's like they half blocked it, basically. I'm sure we could answer that in the post playtest survey. Sure he did. Come on now. Alright, so I want to see the AI do its thing, okay? Come on. It actually doesn't even work anyways, because they're literally gonna die to banner pulse. But, yeah. So, it's the next turn. These guys have mundane AI. This is not mundane, so this goes away. they flip into parry stance, so they have to prepare. This is a parry stance reminder, and they do a light slash. This is dead. So that happens, we get 1 die for Aegis. We recover to 4 and draw to 6. Man, we are so unlucky. Are literally the bottom 4 cards the cards we drafted? Sorry, okay, like, I want to check this, because this is ridiculous. Wait. Did we pick up the... Okay, we did flash healing. Oh, yeah, sorry, we already used Light Flourish. That's why. I was confused. I was really confused. I was like, wait, where's Light Flourish? When did that happen? We're just still in combat. Okay. So... we have 2 actions and 4 mana. This guy's currently queuing up a parry stance. Wait, it's negate melee! Yo, let's go! Wait, that's huge. Good job, Shield Knight. Cracked. They are cracked. What do we do, though? What would we like to do? Does the counter trigger from Pulse? Full stun this turn? Pulse does trigger the counter. It's really funny, Poi. I had a third keyword or typing that I designed, which was magic, and it was supposed to interact with the rest of the system. But I opted to not include magic because I didn't have time. Technically, Banner Pulse is supposed to have keyword magic, thus not being parryable. But it's on the game. Because it would change a whole bunch of other stuff too, so... Let the Pulse go off and we just stun all the back row stuff. Can we apply our melee negate before Pulse? Or are we just forced to take it? So parry triggers on their turn. So we can backstep it, for sure. So my assumption was kind of like, for parry, that like, since they negate the damage that it would, like, trigger on their turn. But maybe that's weird. Maybe it's supposed to... It's, like, yeah. That's a bit of a weird one. Definitely, I would really want to put Backstep in front of Banner Pulse, which I feel like is something that should be possible, too. That's tough, though. I think I'm gonna go with that, like, parry stance just triggers on their turn. So it's, like, kind of effectively slow anyways. But it's just so that, like, they don't have to resolve abilities on our initiative. Yeah, I think I like the idea of Pulse. We take the damage off of the parry, but we stun everything else. Seems fine. So we don't get nuked by all of this stuff. It also eats the second Shield Knight's parry stance. Sure, let's flash. Alright. We'll put a prepare on this. We don't have to because it moves up. Okay, let's use 3. And Pulse goes off. Triggering this parry stance. Prepare happens. This gets prepared. This will light slash and parry stance for 3. And this gets prepared. Blinding Flash just completely obliterates all of these actions, which is sweet. And the Shield Knight is also stunned for next turn. So, let's do this. We'll get our Aegis Tick. Sorry, this took 2 damage. This ticks up. And... wait! I think Blessing interacts with this card. Or it should. So everything's stunned for 2 turns. That's disgusting. This is disgusting. Oh my god. Am I gonna allow this to be stunned too? That seems a little too strong. Do I want that to be stunned too? Ah, whatever. We'll make it stun 2. It eats 2 actions. Blessing is so strong. Actually crazy. Blessing is just number go up. That is correct. That is in fact supposed to be the point. So Parry Stance got eaten. This is so funny. So these guys are literally like not participating in combat this turn. The Shield Knight flips and gets stunned. Their option select gets stunned. This Shield Knight also flips Shield Bash and is stunned still. Oh my god. What an upset. I got obliterated. Alright, we draw to this. I already did the Aegis Tick up. So, what now? Pulse is gonna kill the entire front row. Also, his shield is broken, not that it matters. Yeah. So what do we want to do? Actually, I don't think there's anything we can do. We can just play 2 cards to cycle 2. What is the new card? Accelerate time. The next slow attack becomes fast. Just recall so we can kill them on our next turn? That's fair. Yeah, I mean, they're like all stunned. So we basically like time walk them. Like hyper super time walk them. So Banner Pulse goes off, these guys die. Right, we can cycle backstep. Why not? So, recall happens. We gain plant. These guys are stunned. And we cycle away backstep so we can draw a new card. These guys get moved up. They cry as their basic AI cannot do anything. We draw to 6. We are at 5 mana. And yeah. How do we want to finish them off? They're slow. They're very slow. Slash and flag slash? You can do that. Light into banner slash would win. So I want to pick Pie's answer here. It's funny. So this is a bit of a wombo because banner slash is treated as fast if you used a slash attack. So basically what that means is that banner would have a prepare, but what kind of happens is that the prepare gets shifted up and then this gets replaced by this card. So we don't actually have to cast Accelerate Time. However, you know, it'd be really sick is if we did that anyways and we just casted it because we can. Alternatively, if we don't want to cycle the card, we could not do it. I'm going to choose it because I like it. I actually kind of want to cycle away the card because we want to draw more cards. So, this is 3 mana. 1, 2, 3. No, but what if we redraw Flourish? Well, we have to reshuffle the deck to redraw Flourish is the thing. Save Acceleration for round 3? Damn. I wanted to do it for the style points, but it actually makes a lot of sense to save it. Alright. Fine, you convinced me. We're gonna save it. Flare set the pendulum scales? We can't. Not how the game works. Okay, we get an armor. Light Slash. Deletes. Prepare happens. Banner Slash. Deletes. But, these go away. And we draw. Last cards in our deck. And what is the last one? I'm gonna be honest, I was ad-libbing because our deck is OP, so I'm trying to think of what I want to do next. What if we threw a Mimic? Let's throw a couple Mimics. And what if we threw, like, a couple of Hoppers? And then we also threw one of these. Yeah, let's do this. Do we have a free round? No. So you lied to us? About what? No, I just changed the... I changed the waves, because the waves are... Trust me when I say they would have been, like, deleted. It was, like, 3 enemy waves. Oh, you said no more mimics! I did. I lied straight to your face, Poi. There's another mimic. It's here to lick, because that's what it wants to do. Okay. Let's shuffle it up. The hoppers can only do one thing. Lying is bad. Don't lie. That's correct. I also think lying is bad. How bad is a mimic? It's honestly not that bad. It's just kind of beefy. Because it has 8 HP. Okie dokie. So, flip and flip. Oh, let's go. Good stuff. Okay, so at the start of our turn, we get a block. Good job. This is what's coming up. We have 5 mana. Still. And this is the lineup. Probably better to vault on the 3rd row, so to dodge the hoppers. Yeah, so the hoppers are going to attack here. And then we have, yeah, a light slash. So, what do we want? So we have, like, option select and flag vault. Do my eyes deceive me? Flare, did you update your model? I did! Do you want to see something exquisite, Angel? Sorry, because I know you'll probably appreciate this a lot. I'm going to go off of the battle screen for 2 seconds. Because I feel like Angel would greatly appreciate this, since you weren't here for the original reveal. As the mini-game is what gave us the reveal. But I give you thighs with physics. Look at how many physics they have. God, I'm so proud of these physics. Rigged by the one and only. The one and only me. Look at them. Wow. Yeah, each feather is its own individual mesh that I rigged with its own individual physics. And then the thighs themselves have two sets of physics. I mean, I guess it's 4. Yeah. They both have 2 physics and sets of 4. Yeah, anyways. Honestly, I'm very happy with the result of these. I spent a lot of time thinking about how I wanted to make the thighs. Like, a lot of time. A lot of time. Oh yeah, also the side plates rotate. I don't know if you could notice that, but they go from 90 degrees to 45. They're good thighs. It's good meat. Also, option select into vault sounds good. Okay. So, we're gonna option select into vault. So what do I want to do with that? Alright, I know how this could be read. I'm not gonna do it though, because that's broken. I'm not gonna reveal the top 4 cards in play 2. Because that's probably actually broken, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna not. Love the update to the eyes, love how they turn tiny. Like that. So, it's probably not apparent, by the way, but I also did... I rigged a lot more for the eyes, too. Like, not just the become tiny, but I did a lot of other things as well. Okay, so... let's option select. Because... maybe the cards in our hand are not amazing. Huh. Banner spin seems very good here. Yeah, I think we just banner spin. That's just really good. Okay. So we're going to option select into banner spin. How does option select work with slow cards? So, I don't know how that would work over here. Now that I think about it. Did you just draw 3? Judge Flare's cheating. So option select with slow cards on the 3rd slot just get pushed backward, but I don't know how it would work in the 1st slot. I think you wouldn't be able to option select a slow into this slot, but you can option select a slow into the 2nd slot. Because, I don't know, maybe if it would like automatically push everything back, that's another idea. But definitely if you option select in row 3, it just... It would add a prepare to it, and then it would get moved to the next initiative. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And sweep a whole bunch of damage. And then we're going to... Wow, we actually just, like, obliterated this so much. Take 1 there. These are gonna prepare their hop. This is gonna prepare its counterattack. It's gonna go back. We're gonna banner vault, so we plant the flag. It ticks up to 1. These are going to jump at me into melee. We dodge it because of Banner Vault. And this opens its mouth. So it's going to prepare its parry. Is it okay if I slide into DMs later? I wanted to ask you something about VTuber models. I would love to answer questions about VTuber models. Take 1 mana burn? Oh, did I not do the mana correctly? Thank you, Poi. I appreciate you keeping me in check, because it is legitimately kind of hard for me to manage everything. So that's kind of hard. Okay. Yeah, no problem. These will prepare to jump again. This will go away and get discarded, and then flip into another Light Slash. Mimic will flip into Bite, I think. And this goes away, and this goes away. So we get 1, and then Banner Pulse means we regen at 4, and then we draw 2. Alright, I mean, I think I know the answer to this question. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. I think I have an idea of what we're supposed to do. I just, you know... I have a good idea of what might be good here. I'm trying to figure out if we can dodge the Mimic Bite. What are the Mimic stats again? So Mimic is 5, currently. And it's currently readied in its parry stance, and it's also gonna bite. I'm realizing now that the way the parry stance works kind of checks Banner Pulse. Like I said, that wasn't really intentional. We're just kind of rolling with it because that's what we have. But I think in a better scenario, you wouldn't be able to parry Banner Pulse. I agree it's a little weird, but yeah. Seduce the Mimic, that's the Bard way. Rance, I don't know if you know what happens when you seduce a Mimic, but I don't know if that's necessarily where I would like to take the stream. What do we think in chat? Recall, accelerate, fireball? Out of curiosity, what are we gonna recall? Like, what do we actually attack? I think speed up fireball makes a lot of sense, but I'm trying to figure out what we do about the Mimic. The parry only hits on the Mimic's turn. We don't have to worry about it unless he negates damage. So, parries do negate melee, so it's not going to take 2 from the pulse. And it won't die to Light Flourish because it deals 4. Mimic is currently at 5 HP. That being said, we do have... Oh, we only have 1 armor. Yeah, we have an armor which checks one of these damages. We don't even need to accelerate the flourish since it's fast under banner. Oh my goodness, you're right. What TCG is this? What is the end goal? So this is the Flaris Battle Sim made by yours truly. I designed all the cards and the systems and the artifacts and the pick 3s and the battles and the mechanics. Yeah. This was the big thing that I said I was losing sleep over and getting really stressed about. So Flourish into Quicken Beam seems cool. Yeah, that kind of does it. Do we want to do that? Sure. Or the other way around. Yeah. I think Flourish into Quicken Beam wraps this up. I actually don't think we ticked this up, so we're actually fine. You made this? I gonna learn it and duel you into submission or duel you? Yeah, unfortunately this is a PvE game. It's more of a... Yeah. It's a PvE game. Fortunately, there's no duel against each other yet, I guess. Also, it kind of has the... I don't know if people have noticed, but it sort of has the inscription effect where, like, the deck becomes progressively more broken, so balancing PvP would be, like, virtually impossible. That being said, Banner Pulse goes off and literally obliterates this entire half of the board. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Accelerate and Light Beam. Okay. All of these are dead. They die. They get nuked. Probably better to recall to not take mana burn. Yeah, it's fine. We Light Flourish. So this is only negate melee. So it didn't take damage from Pulse. But it does take damage from this. So it takes 3. Actually takes 4. And then it bites at me. And it parries the Banner Pulse, dealing 2. Accelerate Time. And Light Beam eradicates this thing off the face of the planet. Damn. Chat literally... Like, I made those encounters more difficult. Like, I thought the original ones were going to be pretty, like, sort of hard. We do take 2 mana burn. But we just dunked on them. That was sick. Alright. So. Let's continue where we left off. What is the current HP? I am at 6. Do not worry, I am fine. It turns out increasing all your numbers by 1 is pretty good. Yeah, so that kind of came up in playtesting Pi. We sort of thought that Blessing is extremely powerful. I wish there was a way for me to tune it down, but in reference to, like, the... What's it? In reference to the original spell it's based off of, because this used to be an RPG character, what Blessing does in Anima is it gives, like, all action bonuses to, like, a very, very large number. And that's kind of what my character did. I was like a walking, like, I cast the banner spell that makes everybody, like, effectively gain 2 levels in D&D. And I also rewinded time when people died. So I was pretty broken. Okay. So, they're now dead. Also, this is gone because we used it. So, we ask ourselves, what is in this room? That's a good question, because now that the temporal stuff is gone, I wonder what's in this room. Oh, hey, look, it's a chest. Hey, let's walk up to the chest, chat. Hey. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, look at this chest. Hey, chat, let's open the chest. Let's open the chest. Chat, who wants to open the chest? The chest, right? Right? You guys want to open the chest? The chest is really cool, right? Like, you want to open the chest? Chat? Like, the chest, like, you really, really want to open this chest, right? Like, that chest is, like, what you want to be doing right now is you want to open the chest. You don't want to do anything else in this room. There's no other things in this room that you want to do, right? The chest, it's so cool, right? Look at how cool the chest is. Don't we want to open the chest? Don't we want to open the chest, chat? Who wants to open the chest? Right? Right, guys? Chest? Reward? Open the chest? Yeah, let's open the chest. Alright. Which chest are we talking about? The chest that was on the board. Right. So, yeah, so about the chest. So the chest has our third. The chest has our fourth pick. Okay. So, we have some things. I forgot to put fast on this, but this has fast. Don't worry about it. The stats on this are as follows. Either heal 2 or deal 3. It has... Oh, I didn't put its stat line in there either. That's so funny. It has 10 HP. I actually think I made a note on that. Yeah. you can see it when I hover over it. I forgot to put it, but it has 10 HP. So, we are currently picking a card to add to the deck. What would we like to do? Heal who? For that card, it's select. It is selective healing. Yeah, so again, the summon is selective healing, so it can heal itself, it can also heal me, or any other summons, because it was supposed to build itself together with Chonkers pretty well. Banner Dance is deal 1 damage twice. So melee damage 2 times. Then it says recall or plant the banner. And then there's... This card used to have a lot of text on it, by the way, Banner Dance, but I figured people wouldn't read it. So, since we have most of the diehard people... Ooh, wait. That was not what I wanted to do. Spoilers! It's okay. You probably didn't see much. If we want to play it as how I wrote it before, the additional text on this card says, you have to recall or plant. We don't really have the synergies for Banner Dance, so not that. So, just in case people are interested, because, again, people seem to have grasped the controls in a way, this should say, if it's planted, you have to recall, but then also negate ranged. And then it says, if it's recalled, you deal ranged 1. So it deals melee 2, then ranged 1. If you're interested, we can play it that way, because, again, we didn't seem to pick up too many new players. I think we sort of understand how the effects work, so we can play it like that. And then charge slash is if the previous attack was slash, this attack is fast. It's 2 mana for 3 damage. So what do we think? We have some votes. I would also like to mention, by the way, that I do kind of apologize that the, like Point mentioned at the start, like, it just makes a lot of sense to take haste first. You know what I mean? Like, as the first relic. Because, let's say on the first run of a roguelike, right? Like, you're still learning a lot, right? So, haste being the more generic, like, I don't really know what the other things do, is kind of better in general. And it's unfortunate because it's kind of like, well, I don't want to invest into, like, the bird if it's only going to be the bird, right? So since there isn't a full picture of the system, it's hard to, like, find out, right? What might be good. Like, you don't want to take the relic and then have it be terrible, right? So I apologize that this is made like a roguelike, however, we can't really, how do you say it? We can't, like, run it back and then kind of, like, try other builds, because this is gonna take a while. But yeah, we have 1 vote for Irena, 1 for Banner Dance, and 2 for Charge Slash. That's interesting. I mean, it's good. A good card. We didn't take Quick Slash, we didn't take Quick Slash, though. But that does seem to be the vote. Irena being 5 mana is definitely very 5 mana, so I understand that too. Banner Dance is a little complicated, so perhaps people don't want to, like, do that. It's made like the I don't know how to win part of the roguelike. Yeah. So it's kind of like, it's unfortunate because I would definitely, like, want to play it where it's like, ooh, chat, like, what do we want to build today? Like, let's do something new or different, or let's... And then I could build a bunch of pieces, and then we can try it out, but this was a lot of work, so... I don't know if it seems maybe kind of jank and not that impressive, but... Okay. So, we had 2 votes for Charge Slash. Yeah. So we'll take Charge Slash. That makes sense to me. It's unfortunate that Banner Dance would be, like, way too mucho texto to be, like, the real thing, but I really, really liked the flavor of Banner Dance because it's, like... It's basically, like... This card is supposed to be good when it's down or when it's up, right? Like, flag planted or flag up, it just, like, intersplices between them, so it's supposed to be like that. Kind of, like, dancing motion of, like, I'm gonna plant it, then I'm gonna pick it up, then I'm gonna plant it again, and then, like, kind of do that cool swing through doing a whole bunch of things, right? So, there's our selection. And we're gonna go back to the main, or the strategy meeting. Did Flair just speak Spanish? I did, I said mucho texting. Alright, so there's nothing else to see in this room, right? Like, guys, we just wanna... So what do we want to do now, right? Like, we want to go to the, we want to go to the dragon, right? Oh, right, that's the other thing. We got another key. So we don't want to do anything else in this room. There's, nobody wants to do anything else. And that's fine. We don't... Look, we got a key from that chest as well. It's a very cool looking suspicious key. That's super weird. That's very odd. That's super bizarre that we have this key. Look at this key. It's a key. Look, it's... Like, I don't know what fountain you guys are talking about. Right? Like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, there's no way to go into the fountain. There's no fountain. Like, I just don't understand why people are saying there's like this fountain or thing. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Fountain this, fountain that. I don't really know. I don't know what's going on with this going into the fountain business. How is the vote split? What are you guys doing? That's so funny. Oh, I guess if everybody voted at the same time. All right. Sorry, I know other people maybe would have wanted to vote on that, but it is time. The dreaded. All right. Stupid. Dumb. Fountain thing. Fountain D's. All right. Of course, chat would make me do this. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I'm not trying to get this stream age restricted. So, you know, we're in the fountain. We are currently in the fountain, and it's happening. Hello, cat. Happy anniversary. Yep. You know, we're just taking a bit of a shower. We're just in there. Is this what the hourglass relic was for? Do you come here often? Oh, you can see it. I wonder... Damn it, it was supposed to be a funny meme. I don't know, maybe you don't know what it is. Alright, we are now going to leave the fountain. Oh wait, hold on a second. The fountain is now being left. We are leaving the fountain with no other status effects applied to us. No other effects for what is currently happening. Nothing else. Congratulations, chat. After all of this time, after everything we've been through, you still decided to throw me into the fountain. How could you? I feel kind of refreshed, though, as my HP goes back up to 25, and I fully heal myself. Oh, wait, where did all my other... Where'd my chat go? What? Also, welcome back, other cat. Back to the fountain, it's tradition. You're going to bed, good luck with this. Weird, not safe for work D&D. Yep, see you later, cat. Well, there, I've been thrown into the fountain again. You did it to me. We now have the wet ×2 status. One more time? Really? Also, hello, Turley, welcome. I'm sorry that you came at this point in the stream. How many times do you need to be thrown into the fountain to get the fountain ending? Well, I mean, I got thrown again. We're wet ×3. I can't believe you've done this to me. You're gonna catch a cold. I don't know why my chat does this to me, man. Clearly, is this what you find as entertainment? Is this what you want to do? It's okay, the armor isn't like a white shirt, so it won't be see-through. Alright. And with that, the fountain had so much of my decrepit bathwater in it that it literally disappears. There was too much of it. There was too much gamer night sweat dirt in it that it literally disappeared. It was a terrible time for the splash emote to not work. Yeah, I'm sorry. So the reason why the splash emote doesn't work, by the way, Krayos, is because we're in a different scene. And I tried to have the animated things work on 2 different scenes, but it literally just... It doesn't read the command correctly. So it doesn't work. You'd sip. Better than rocks fall and the fountain dies? Yep. Alright. Well... Wait, why does the bonk work on this scene? That's so weird. Because I have it in 2 different places on the other scenes too. Okay. That's really weird. I'm so sorry the splash emote didn't work, by the way. But it was kind of the same with one of the other things too, so here we are. Alright. So there's only one other thing left to do. Gotta ask you, chat. The bonk is off center, I am aware. You want me to fix it? Yeah, let's fix it. There. Alright. Are people ready to fight the dragon? Are you prepared? Yes, for the love of God. Time to leave. Alright, see you, boy. Goodbye. Alright. You're gonna have to give me 2 seconds. I guess this wasn't the appropriate time to turn off the music, but... We are not prepared. Alright, well, I guess the game just ends. So, the door disappears, as the key also disappears. It's weird, because the magical seal on the door just kind of... The door doesn't, like, open. It, like, dissipates. Let's just not fight the dragon. I hate to break it to you, but if you're not gonna fight it, I unfortunately have to, because this is from Upper Brass. So I have to fight the dragon regardless. But, if you'll permit me 2 seconds, I'm gonna do something. Just gonna get it set up. Seduce the dragon? I don't know about that one. Okay. Let's put this here. And put this here. Oh, I guess I need to, like, copy it. It's interesting. All right. Okay. So, it is the final place. We have done all of the switches, all of the banners, all of the puzzles, all of the things. And we walk up the stairs into this open area. Weirdly enough, I know I didn't describe the garden in the lower place, but, you know, it's got flowers everywhere. There's a cool breeze as it's actually not too bad outside. And at the very end of the hallway, we get a big old dragon that is not on the map because I literally forgot to put it. And I'm a big smart flag bearer who's very smart and big. And we can just drop them in literally right now. As this is standing, or rather sitting, it's leaning over at the very end of the hallway. This lad has 70 HP, and as it wakes up, its homies break out from behind them. It's got 3 actions per turn. And we give ourselves a nice good old some sound effects. Oh, can you even hear that? I actually don't know if you can. Hold on a second. We're gonna get there. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the thing. Is this loud enough? Yeah, there it is. And we're into combat. Greetings! Welcome to the Thunderdome. We've got 2 Guardians, we've got some Whelps, and we've got a 70 HP Dragon, and a bunch of relics. So here we go. Oh, it is a bit loud. Lower a bit. So, we should draw, probably. And let's flip some stuff. So, we can observe the cards we have in our hand. These are some fireballs. What do you flip? Wing Swipe, 2 damage. Hardened Scales. That's actually not supposed to be fast. Oh no. And the dragon flips 3 times. Oh my god, it flipped to haste. I don't know if I shuffled. Okay. Ooh, summon Whelp. That's very interesting. That's a cantrip. So we're gonna make another Whelp. That Whelp will go here. It doesn't act this turn. Then we're gonna flip a Wing Sweep, which is a fast AoE. We're gonna flip a Summon Guardian, which is slow. Very good. That gets a Prepare. These are fasts. Okay. Yep, that's what we got. We got a lot of stuff. Keep in mind the dragon has 3 actions per turn. Insta flash, then plant. Yeah. I guess where's... Oh, I was like, where's my hand? There it is, okay. Yeah, so we have Accelerate Time. Currently we have... Yeah, I guess Accelerate Time into Blinding Flash seems really strong. We didn't open Blessing, which kind of sucks. Does any... Okay, and then Golden Cat is on Backstep and Flash. Okay. Yeah, everything's currently melee, so I think Backstep's decent here. We are getting attacked for 2 ranged. Accelerated Time and Blinding Flash. Alright. Excel Flash and then Plant. Right, it just procs for 1, thank you. Oh, wait! Sorry, I also missed this too. Amulet of Haste also procs, so we actually have 2 more moves. So Aegis first. We're gonna get 1 block. And we have... Basically, it would look like this. Currently, with Plant over here. And we have 1 extra move, actually. Did we want to do anything else? Plant option select. Yeah, we could also backstep. Backstep here doesn't actually do much because we're going to stun everything. Option select as well. Alright, let's do that. Okay, so... God, how do I do all of this stuff? Right. So, let's option select. Dig for blessing, I guess. 2, 3, 4. Seduce the dragon. Okay, option select for 3. Interestingly, we're kind of at a weird loss of mana here to do all of this. Okay, I'll actually let everyone chime in on this one, because I'm not sure. Did we want to take 2 damage to banner spin because we only have 1 mana? Like, is that kind of worth it or no? I'm not sure. Because my vote's kind of on banner spin and taking 2. Oh, whoops. That's what's happened. We could also just light slash. Because banner spin is an AoE. Because it's 2 damage to everything. Taking 2 to deal 2 to everything seems kind of good. Yeah, I actually also agree. So we're going to do that. Yes. Okay, so these get shuffled. And we're going to do the thing now. So, 2 to everything. Whelps take 2. Guardians take 2. Dragon takes 2. Guardian takes 2. Whelp takes 2. Whelp takes 2. Accelerate time is a cantrip. And we're going to blinding flash everything. So all of these get stunned. So, the prepare action gets eaten, which means that this is disabled for this turn. Wing swipe and harden scale get eaten. So we're going to go over there. This got eaten. Banner plant happens, which is 1 to everything. And it goes over here. There, 1 there, 1 there, and 1 here. Okay. So the dragon was preparing Summon Guardian. So this will get moved up to over here. This gets discarded. This is also stunned. So, this becomes recall. Top of the round. Everything ate in action, right? The whelps never got their turn. Yeah, because they got stunned. So everything got stunned, right? So this will go away. I'm gonna put this a little bit further up. That's really funny. So this is like slowly shifted places. The deck is supposed to be here, and this is supposed to be there. I guess you can't really see it anyways. It's okay. Anyways. So, what happens next? These stand because they're just going to be doing the same thing. The Guardians have 1 action per turn, so they're going to flip into Hardened Scale and Wing Swipe. The Dragon flips 2. Oh, shit. Really already? Damn. Yeah, I just mean that since they die from the pulse, they didn't even get a single turn. Yeah, that's actually fair. That's fair. I did not consider this. This is going to tick up to 2. We regenerate to 4. And we also draw to 6. Okay. Dragon takes 3 actions. And interestingly, this is a slow. So it's going to go Wait, actually, that means that Summon Guardian already happened. Whoops. We took 2 mana burn. Correct, thank you. So the Guardian was actually already summoned. How do we do this? Board's getting very big. Because this actually already happened, because the dragon takes 3 actions per turn. So this is actually going to go here. Then Open Maw will be there, and then their other card will be beside it. Oh my god, it's a cantrip. Okay. We have to summon a Guardian. Okay, hold on a second. There's another one. It's over there. They're overflowing with... Look at all of them. Oh my god. It has 4 HP. So the dragon essentially takes actions on track 0? I guess we could do it that way as well. But it's sort of like... Yeah, I originally wanted to like make a board where there was another line, but we're just gonna do it like this. I don't know where the other card went. We're not gonna worry about it. Okay, so there's another dragon here and another one here. So this is gonna go here. And this needs to... That flipped, this flipped, that flipped, this has to flip. Harden scales it fast. Fantastic! Okay, sorry. Man, upkeep. One hell of a drug. We already did that, the Aegis. Haste got consumed. Okay. So, what do we want to do? The mobs are breaking off of the board here a little bit. Backstep to dodge, quick slash to set up for next round. What else are we thinking? Seduce the dragon. Is crying an option? Maybe. Could be. Perhaps. Perhaps we could cry if we wanted to. I can't tell if our technicians are working on a thing here. You second Kratos' decision, okay. Quick slash into new slash to take some stuff out. We could do that. But Kratos was saying backstep, then quick slash. So we could dodge... Yeah, backstepping only really dodges, like... only dodges 2 damage. So yeah, maybe we want to, like, destroy some stuff with quick slash in the new one. Let's do that. Banner Pulse moves aside. We could also summon. We could set up a summon. I'm unsure. Maybe we do this. This one's attacking me for... We won't kill it with the light slash. Perhaps charge slash. This is what I kind of see. We have 4 damage to split around. Can we kill something with quick slash? We cannot. Not any of the ones that do anything. Yeah, summon familiar charge slash is pretty slow. We could summon familiar light slash, and that sets us up to charge slash banner slash next turn. Could do that. Take some damage. Do a little something something. Perhaps we do that. Alright. How does this sound? Summon Light Slash, and that sets us up for next turn. We'll take more mana burn, but we can't Banner Slash, just Charge Slash. Oh, you're right! And we wouldn't have enough actions to, like, recall and then do the other thing. Tank the hits to set up and hope our summon lives. It's Morbing time. I mean, is this viable? Because if people don't want me to do this, then I'll change it. As the spirit of the game is you telling me what to do. So this is my suggestion. However, we could also just make it the other one. But not this one. Let's try the summon. No real good choices. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. So the Banner Pulse. Okay. So, Banner Pulse deals 1 damage to everything. 1 damage to this whelp, so it dies. 1 damage to all of these whelps, or 1 damage to this. 1 damage to the dragon. 1 damage to the guardian. 1 damage to the whelp. All the whelps are dead. As Poi said, how sad. The whelps just didn't even get a turn. It's too bad. I mean, they're tiny baby monsters for a reason. We're gonna summon Bird. Bird up. Dragon probably hasn't noticed the bird yet. So, their scales, they will harden. Their scales, again, will continue to harden. Dragon prepares. This attacks for 2. And I suppose it attacks us, so we go to 21. Oh, we have 2 block, so we go to 23. We should also use our mana, probably. There we go. Okay. Light Slash. We can pick off this Guardian going into next turn. So we'll do that. Okay. So. Light Slash happened. We go to the next row. Open Maw was prepared for. So now we're going to prepare Fire Charge. Yeah. So prepare Fire Charge will go here just so I don't forget. And then Stampede will cantrip for 1 and deal 1 damage to us. And cantrip into something else. So it'll deal another 1 to us. And then it'll summon a whelp. Where's a whelp? Did I delete all the whelps? That's so funny. I think I know what they do, though. I know it's suspicious that this says 2 HP, don't worry about it. Summon whelp. We're gonna... We do need to do one thing, which is we need to find this. Shush, 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 shush. Storm count is 4. Okay, so these aren't acting this turn, but it's there. Next. Wing Swipe. Fast for 2. Take 2 damage to 19. Okay. So we can clean up. That doesn't happen this turn. So what? Now, cleanup procedures. These go away. Banner ticks up. We recover to 3. I'm going to draw 2 before I start setting up the next turn. And... yeah, now what are we doing? We are... I'm just going to check this card real quick. Because I need to know what card it's missing. Is it this card? This card? No. Sorry, one of the decks was missing a card. Summon Familiar is exiled under Lyra. Thank you. Okay. So now... we already did this. That's for next turn. This is discarded. These are all discarded. This is doing its thing. That's happening. So everybody needs to flip. Mini Fireball is on prepare. This one is also on prepare. The dragon flips for its third action, which is a summon whelp. Jeez, holy moly. How many summon whelps did I put into this deck? I swear I didn't put this many. These don't happen yet. Don't worry about it. It's not there yet, because it'll happen on their turn. Yeah, sorry, I messed this up. Okay. Don't worry, we'll get there. Okay, Summon Whelp is a cantrip that replaces when it actually activates. And this is Hardened Scales for 2. Okay. Very cool. I think this is right. Yeah. So we set up Charge Slash for this turn. I'm glad I don't need to track any of this and just need to react to what happens. Yeah! So you noticed last turn, by the way, that the dragon definitely opened its mouth. Aegis for 1. Thank you, Pi. It's like doing something. Like the dragon is doing something. It has also shifted one of its legs backward. And it's, yeah. Seduce the dragon into baking it a cake. Charge Slash into recall. Yeah, so what are we doing this turn? This whelp isn't here yet. What are we thinking? Kraos said Charge Slash into recall. Aim for its mouth. With a cake. Could I aim at its mouth with my cake? Would that deal critical damage? Unsure. Did you want me to maybe zoom in on the thing? Charge Recall is good. Yeah, so we do have a Hardened Scale and a few mini fireballs on tap. Backstep won't dodge all the ranged attacks, so charge attack into recall is maximum offense. I don't even know how I haven't said this yet. Happy anniversary. Also, congrats on 701 members of House Lyria. Yeah! Yes. Currently, people are just referred to as members of House Lyria. Y'all are part of the fam, basically. Charging to recall sounds good. Okay. Let us charge into recall. Recall. So, flip 2. So, our initiative goes. We have... This is 4 damage. We could, like... We could stuff a Guardian with it. You still like the idea that chat is a round table? Yeah, I don't think we ever, like, figured that out. Okay. Lyra will take the initiative. I suppose. By doing something. So... Maybe we want to be pinging down a whelp. Kill something if we can, for sure. Yeah, I don't think Lyra can kill anything. But we're gonna kill something with the banner stuff. So, banner pulse goes off. Deals 1 damage to everything. 1, 1. 1 here. 1 to this guardian that is now gonna die. Wah, 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 wah. 1 to this whelp. Can shift this over because we're gonna get a new friend. Okay. And we're gonna charge slash out this guardian as well. So it's dead. As these shuffle inward. Seduce a whelp. Oh my god. Everybody prepares. This guy isn't here yet. Banner recall. What are we doing next turn? I guess I don't know. We can probably quick kill the whelp next turn, so maybe 1 damage to this whelp. We pick this up as plant. And then it's their turn. So Fireball happens. It is a slow-ranged AoE. I think seducing whelps is illegal in most places. I think so. Unfortunately, Lyra has died. I'm gonna be honest, I know this sounds dumb, but, like, I forgot that I gave my things AoE. Yeah, whelps are tiny dragons. Let's maybe avoid seducing the whelps. Okay. So, dragon prepared. Fire charge. So, we are going to prepare. Fire breath. Which is ranged AoE 10. This happened a little bit earlier than expected. And then its next action, it summons a whelp. Bah. And then it casts haste. And then it casts hardened scales and tail sweep. Would be really cool if we had a ranged negate. Probably. So, oh no, we did the thing where we got additional actions and we don't know where to put our slow attack. Does that mean it gets discarded? I don't know what to do about this one. Yeah, let's... So if these all get moved back, this is currently being prepared. This is gonna resolve this turn. Game balance was thrown out the window for this encounter. Wouldn't it be just be in track 2 next turn? Yeah, so the thing is that they're currently preparing a fire breath. Maybe it makes more sense to do it like this. So... yeah. So it resolves the prepare now and tail sweep goes first next. That actually makes sense to me. So the dragon gets 2 block because of hardened scale. This is currently under prepare. The tail sweep was prepared. Okay, this was prepared. All right, and then we take 2 more damage. 1, 2. Wait, we didn't take the damage off the first fireball. Did we? And then they hardened scales and then did a bunch of cantrips, right? This doesn't attack this turn. That's why it didn't do the thing. Got it. We gain an HP. Okay. So this goes away. Banner was recalled, so we go back up to 5. And then we draw to 6. You may now consider the next turn of stuff. And I'm going to figure out what the heck the AI is doing. So this is discarded. This prepare is gone as well. And this flips into initiative with a wing swipe. The dragon is already lined up for its 3 actions. and the whelps are preparing fire blasts. With how many minions are summoned, I don't know if we will reach a point where focusing the dragon is the right move. I wonder. So what are we thinking? Seduce the dragon. Oh my god. Did you make this music, Flaris? Yes. Fun little thing about this music. I don't know if anybody picked up on it, but it's using our normal theme. The ba 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 da. Except it's like arranged differently. Okay. Plant and then heal. And then we have is row 2 attacks melee or ranged? These are both melee. Also, bring down the dragon. Its corpse will crush the maiden. Sorry, I didn't actually read that. Flag vault into heal. That's actually not bad. I think flag vault's pretty good here, actually. Into heal. That's good. That's kind of good. Let's do that. Okay. We already got the one from Aegis, right? We did not. One from Aegis. Damn upkeep effects. Okay. Let's Vault and Flash Heal. If it would evade 3 damage, it's probably good to backstep into Plant. Right, so that we don't, like... Because we would take 1 mana burn here. But this way, we could, like... Plant is nice because its AoE kills the one with 1 HP. That's actually true too, yeah. Alright, let's do that. So we're gonna... Yeah, I think I actually like this better. Because we don't get... The problem is we don't get flash healing back. It's kind of the thing. Okay. So, here's our initiative. We backstep. These miss. These get prepared. We plant the banner and deal 1 AoE. This whelp dies. This whelp takes damage. The banner gets planted. This ticks up by 1. It's the dragon's turn. The dragon fire blasts us for 10. We go to 9. Very cool. Very, very cool, dragon. Really, wow. That definitely was supposed to be flipped a lot later. Good to see that blessing is at the bottom of the deck, as usual. Yeah. I do want to say that that's what Clairvoyance was for, right? Like, if we wanted to go dead set on, like, doing one thing, the draw 5 was supposed to, like, really get us to something. Yeah, we also only used 2 mana. We are still alive. The turns take a while. Okay. So, this got consumed. This needs to reshuffle the deck now. This will stand because it's doing its thing. This goes away. This goes to our hand as recall. This goes away. And we go to 4 mana. We draw to 6. Oh, let's go! Alright. We do have 5 HP from pots, as well as we're relatively healthy still. Yes. Yeah. So, important to note, we do have fast. We do have a fast pot and a fast mana pot as well. So, like, just for reference, that is a thing. With such pitiful displays and power, what makes you think you're capable of doing what many others cannot? Aegis, thank you. Get blessing up so pots heal extra 2. Oh, that makes sense. Heals 6. Flash healing heals for 6. Jeez. Okay. Sorry, I didn't flip yet. Fireball, slow AoE. So this has a prepare, this gets shifted back. We flip into slot 3. This has a prepare. Okay. Whelp is doing its thing, this already flipped. Definitely blessing this turn. I think that makes sense. Okay, I mean, let's do it. We should get blessing down, probably. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so pulse goes off. It deals 1 to everything. 1, 1, and 1. It's only 3 damage. That's not too bad. Blessing gets exiled. We have Blessing active. This hardens its scales. This prepares the Fireball. This prepares that Fireball. Nothing happens there. Fireball happens here. So it deals 2. 1 here, and then we take 1 from the Whelp. 1 AoE. This consumes the prepare and shifts up. This is discarded. Yes, we can also ignore up to 5 mana burn on a single turn. That is correct. Yeah, I think I also said the mana pot specifically was cantrip, right? I think. Okay, so we draw to 6, I think. Because we just casted Blessing. So there's Throw. So this has to flip. It has Wing Swipe. Then this flips 2 times. It doesn't, because this is a slow move. And then the Whelp is gone. Alright. So it's our initiative. It's gonna tail sweep. I mean, we could... I don't know. I like the token, but yes. It's gonna sweep for 1. This is 2. This is 2. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damage this turn. We do have Banner active, though. That's pretty pog. It actually kills the Whelp immediately. So we could kill the Guardian as well. Aegis. I think I did Aegis, did I? I didn't do Aegis. Throw heal. What are our cards you lost resolution? Can't throw Banner because it's out. That's correct. Okay, so we have Banner Slash, Light Beam, Vault, Flash Healing, Recall, and Throw. Notably, these are currently offline until we recall. These ones. Intense gaming session. It's now Thursday where you are. Yeah, that was the plan. Planning on going for a while. Recall and then heal. Oh, we should also only be at 3 mana, sorry. I messed that up too. If we recall, we can get a second kill. Yeah, we could stuff the Guardian with recall. And then... I don't know what we do for the other thing. Good morning. Other people in your house are starting to wake up. I'm sorry for destroying your sleep schedule, boy. I don't know if you had one. We could start with recall, and then something. We have 3 mana. Recall and heal. That makes sense. Okay. So, Pulse goes out. Whelp is dead. Guardian takes 2. Recall happens. Guardian takes 2. He's dead. Damn, I deleted the Whelp again. That's funny. Okay. Fireball. AoE for 2. 1 dose. Down to 5. Flash healing for 6. It's too bad we're drawing Flourish so late. Everything's already dead. Yeah, I actually... that's super true. That's exiled. Tail Sweeps for 1. We also used... We used 3 mana. Okay. Can we still cry? Yes, absolutely. Okay. I mean, the nice thing is that at least the dudes are gone, sort of. Kind of. And we have Blessing active. Blessing's really good. Okay, so these are discarded. And it is the Dragon's Initiative. We proc Aegis. We regen 5. We draw a card. There's Life Flourish. Are we gonna live? I don't know. Can tell you. Okay, Dragon flips. Prepare Guardian. And then it flips again. Wing Swipe. So it's make a summon and then attack for 2. What are we doing this turn? Right, didn't we want to, like, health potion or something? That's the classic deck builder thing. Draw your combo pieces out of order. Stat ups at the end and AoE with 1 enemy remaining. We're literally getting memed on by the deck building classic. That's so true. But yeah, we have Banner Slash. We've got Vault. We've got Throw. We've got Light Beam. We've got Light Flourish. What are we doing? I also find it funny, by the way, that, okay. Health Potion, and then nuke the new summon along with the dragon. Ooh, right, because Light Flourish deals 4. Pot, Throw, Beam? We could stuff the Guardian on next upkeep if we Light Flourish. I don't know if that's something you guys want to do. Because we could also save the Flourish for when, we could save the Flourish for when there's more dudes. Potion, then plant so we can get a fast Flourish. Flourish, I'm heading out for the night. Chad, I hope you make good decisions. Good night, everybody. Alright, take care, Snake. Thank you for showing up and hanging out. Not plant, Vault. Okay. Yeah, because Vault dodges the Wing Swipe. It's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, what were we doing? Sorry. Okay. Use second poise plan. Okay. We're gonna consume our potion, which I didn't make a card for because I was rushed. And then we're going to vault, so we dodge 2 damage. And also plant the banner, which is pretty good. Okay, so we heal for 6 because we get +1. And this is for 3. This gets used. Banner vault happens. Becomes planted. We negate melee. Guardian gets summoned. It's not supposed to be there. I think I buffed these to 8 HP, right? Or did I just summon them at 6? I think I just summoned them at 6, that's fine. I think I only buffed the whelps. Okay, and Wing Swipe whiffs because we negated melee. Next turn. We have Aegis proc. We go up to 4. This happens. It's a defensive stance. This flips into initiative, which gets prepared. I just realized that I think I've been doing the slows incorrectly. Oh, no. I said that previously, that these slows are supposed to function like this. It's only 1 action per turn, or it's only supposed to be, but they're supposed to be delayed. Anyways, it's fine. The point is I'm playing it as it's intended, even though the ruling technically doesn't actually work that way. How are you doing this incorrectly? You made this? You'd be surprised. Okay, Ardent Scales. Ooh. Haste. Take 2 actions. So we have 3 actions here. 1, 2. Oh god, it's a cantrip. This shuffles. 3. Oh my god, it's another cantrip. So, that's happening. I'm just going to spread them out so I can. So, we have 17 HP. We also still have... At least it isn't summoning whelps. Yeah, not yet. We're not there yet. I think I already did Aegis, right? I did. Yeah, because we have 2 armor instead of 1. Two actions remaining. Yes. What is the back row dragon's actions? This one? It is shooting a fireball. Row 4. Yeah, so fireball, wing sweep, stampede, and stampede. So the cantrips will become another thing, just for reference. Nuke, then defend. Oh, they swap upon resolution. Neat. Let's save defensive stance for when he is doing the fire breathing attack. Flourish. Yeah, I don't know. So currently I've gotten... I don't know what nuke then defend is. Is that... What is that? Is that... Light beam? Flourish, then defense stance. Right, because Flourish is fast. I keep forgetting that. This card is super overtuned. I keep forgetting. Okay, so let's flip our mana. We take 1 mana burn. So this deals 2. Light Flourish deals 4. So this thing is gone. Okay, then. Did I leave a whelp back here? I did not. Okay. Hardened Scale. Gets 2 armor. Defensive Stance. We get 2 armor. Alright. The dragon also seems super overtuned unless the first relic is gonna come in clutch. Maybe. We take 1. And then Stampede happens. For 1. Then it gains armor. Stampede for 1. And then it tail sweeps. Okay. So... yeah. Let's... this gets rid of the prepare. So these are discarded. Tail sweep goes here. Our cards go away. Oh. This takes up to 2. Oh, we deck refreshed. Nice. Dragon has to flip. Wing swipe. Stampede. Okay. We draw. So 1 AoE, 2 fast, and then 1 cantrip. I don't know if the dragon says that one, right? That's... I don't know about that. Yeah, 2 actions remaining. What are we doing? I wonder if we're gonna actually be able to kill this stupid thing. Well, yeah. I'm a little, yeah. Recall and then vault. Ooh, that's pretty good. Just a blind and hope. Recall and then vault is okay. Blind also gets rid of these, but blind is also good. I mean, those are both kind of like stuns in a way. Let's roll it. I'm curious. Nope. 8. I didn't declare what the things were going to be. God damn it. Okay, so we're going to do even is the first, odd is the second. It's even. So we'll do Recall Vault. And we're going to use 3 mana. This deals 2. This also deals 2. We get Tail Swept for 1. And then we Banner Vault. So we recalled this. This is still going to be recalled because we're planting this again. And this whiffs. This whiffs and cantrips. So it prepares. And then the prepare goes away and this goes here. Okay. Good reset. That was a good reset. We get back at 1. I'm gonna draw. And the dragon will prepare another fireball, I guess. So we have 4 ranged coming at us this turn. We have 2 actions. 2 actions remaining. Gonna sip this water. Can we fast blind? We cannot. We don't have accelerate. We have banner slash, throw, light beam, blinding flash, recall, and spin. If light stuns for 2 turns, that's my vote. Yeah, it'll stun 2 actions. Which I guess works wonkily with how I had prepares work, but I basically had them stuff the first prepare and then it breaks. Aegis, thank you. I'm not forgetting that intentionally. We've been going for a while. So light will eat 2 actions. So we could do light. Let me do that. Okay. Pulse for 2. 1 dose. Prepare happens. Fireball for 2. 1. 2. Blinding Flash will stun for 2 turns, which means this gets eaten in its entirety, and it's stunned for 1 more action. So this goes away. This happens. It goes to 2. We refresh at this. We draw. We Aegis. And the dragon flips. So this is going to get stunned. Tail Sweep gets prepared. You can last. Out of the thousands who have tried to best me, you were one of the few who have lasted this long. Yeah, on the back of healing 12, I think. You'd be at 3 HP right now. Alright. So, we're basically only getting hit by Tail Sweep this turn, which is 1. Recall Spin. Alright, I'm gonna expedite a little bit and start taking answers sooner. Ooh, Quick Slash to set up next shot. Wait, that's so good. Or Recall Throw. I think Recall setup for next turn is actually very good. I'm gonna do that. Wait, how do we do that? We don't have the... This was not Quick Slash. Okay, I forgot. Or Recall Throw works. Yeah, let's Recall Throw. Because... Spin is an AoE, so we can save it. Okay. For 2. For 2. For stunned. For 2. This goes back at 1. This goes to our hand. For 2. And we get whacked for blocked by Aegis. Okay, so we refresh. Aegis happens. And this goes away. Then this is gone. Tail Sweep is gone. Wing Sweep is gone. We flip some cards. Summon Guardian is slow. Summon Guardian is slow. So the turn is basically Summon Guardian. what it's gonna do. Can perhaps get that ready. Oops. Two actions remaining. We're currently dealing 2 damage. Recall Light Slash. Makes sense. Okay. Let's do that. Recall Light Slash. Okay. That only uses 1 mana. So, this deals 2. 1, 2. Recall. For 2. Prepare. Light Slash for 2. The condition for Banner Slash is active. Summon Guardian happens. Guardian goes here. This gets prepared for Guardian next turn. Guardian has a deck. Just gonna copy that over there. Just so we have another one. Okay. So this happens. Did we Light Slash for 2? I don't actually know if we did. I'm gonna do it, because I don't actually think we did. Aegis up to 2. These flip up to 5. We draw to 6. Summon Guardian is here. Banner is not down. This flips into initiative for fast deal 2. This has haste, which doesn't actually resolve yet. Wing Swipe. Alright. There's a turn. Or it's rather what the turn looks like. Banish, Slash, then spin. That makes sense to me. That's 5 mana. Okay. I will deal 3 to the thing. Sets me for 2. We summon another Guardian. Wait, which is why I did this. Goes here. Knight might need to plant and then flourish. Yes. Okay, this deals 3. This takes this off the map. Sorry to mute for a second. Alright. I don't know what I just flipped. Okay. Maybe I should resolve these one at a time. So we flip to haste, which means this is happening last. This isn't actually happening yet. We have 2 spaces. Let's keep it this way, just for a second. I need to go over to the side for a second, ignore all of this, because I need a backup whelp. Okay. So this whelp happens. It's going to be doing that next turn. This goes here. So that was a cantrip, which cantrips into haste. So now we have 3 actions here. So these 3 all need to resolve. So 1. Oh, I forgot to shuffle back in Fire Charge or Open Maw. I was wondering when we were going to flip it, but we're going to do that now because I realized we need to do that. So this cantrips into Open Maw. I literally just forgot to shuffle it in. That's pretty lame. So that was a cantrip, which means that it cantrips into Open Maw. So it eats the prepare. Yeah, it went a little sicko mode. So we're gonna now prepare Fire Charge. So Fire Charge is the first thing next turn. Then we put 2. Okay then. Very cool. Very cool. Aegis happens. We didn't plant. This happens. And... okay. Prepare this. Guardian needs to flip. Oh, we never did the wing swipe. Oh my god. Sorry. We literally didn't do it. And this well came in this turn, so it's not acting yet. Okay. Dragon flips. Am I gonna remember to shuffle an open maw this time? Yes. 1. Jeez. It doesn't resolve yet. Okay, 1, 2. There we go. We draw 2. I already did Aegis. Okay. Yeah. This is the lineup. We do also have Speed Flourish. It's pretty good. Excel Flourish Plant. That's really good. Oh, you're right. We could plant and then flourish. And then that's a preparation. We take 2. It's maybe fine. Because it means the rest of that stuff doesn't happen. We could also Excel Flourish. I'm gonna do it this way. Okay. It's 4 of our mana. Deals 2. 2. 2. 2. Prepare, fire charge. Oh. When this said prepare, that means less cards had to flip. So these all get moved back. Keep the Excel for something else. Possible. That goes there. Fire breath. Maybe we queue it last. We could queue it last. I actually don't know if it matters because they're getting hasted. I don't know. It's gonna go there. Wing swipe for 2. 2. Prepare. Light Flourish eats all of these. We're gonna save our poor whelp boy instead of getting rid of them. Like the last few times. Okay. And the Guardian is also dead. This goes here. Light Flourish also killed this whelp. Okay. Dragon's turn. Haste. So we are at 2 actions. This got queued last. Haste is 2 actions. So 2 here. No, it has to resolve in order. So there's already 2 actions. So we'd go Wing Swipe, Prepare, Fire Breath. Holy moly, you're still going. Yeah, we're final boss fight. Hey, we're at 700. We certainly are. So, I had to figure out how haste worked in this fight because this thing had haste, but we're gonna take 2. And it's gonna haste out a fire breath and we take 10. Oh man. Oh no! We lost, oh no. How could we lose? That move seems pretty strong. I agree, Poi. Man, you know, we've been here for a while, which is kind of why I go like, is this the right one? No. Okay. Oh, it's the same one. Wait. There we go. Your chance at victory just burnt up. The last things I hear before the flame eradicates me. That move was so strong, it killed Flaris' stream. You know, in all my time being a time mage, not the way that I thought I would go. You know, it was pretty nice having a whole bunch of friends. All of the lovely members of House Lyria. It was nice. It was a nice time. I enjoyed it. You know, it was nice. Those people who all showed up. All those people. I was able, if only for this amount of time, to hold the flag for them. Even though time should be infinite for me. This was the time that I had. But that's too sad, isn't it? It's not the way these things go. That's not the storybook ending. That's not the willpower conquers everything. I can't. I can't stop here. I can't die. Look at all the people. All the people, all the members of House Lyria. How could I abandon them? Surely this is not the true end. It's gonna play? I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Even if time is my enemy, I will make sure to carve my own path. We're not dead, baby! Alright. It took like 7 years for my damn party to die and trigger the anime cutscene. Couldn't have just died sooner, you big idiots. Ha! Literally. Are you joking? What's wrong with all of you? Alright. We spin. Undo time. We're going to undo all damage that was taken this turn. I don't actually know how much that was. I know it was like 13. I think we're at 15 and 1 armor at the start of this turn. Alright. So, this will go away. This gets placed here. That's crazy. I guess I could move this to the side. So, let's begin initiative again. The dragon will flip its attacks. That's a lot of cantrips. Those are literally all cantrips. Alright, so at the start of the turn, before we take initiative, a card flips off of the top. Additionally, the relic resonates, and a second card is flipped off of the top. In our initiative, we have Spirit Aegis, negate all in the next phase. And then we also have Walk Timelines. Draw all the cards in your deck, discard to 5 next turn. What would we like to do today, chat? Surely Surely now we will be okay. We have 5 mana. We can cast stuff. This is some Yu-Gi-Oh! Heart of the Cards bullshit. Looking like a warlock with all those cantrips. Alright, what are we doing? 2 actions remain. Currently, the dragon is going to be casting cantrips. Notably, we will take no damage this phase, and we're going to draw all of the cards in our deck. Next turn. Option into plant. Epic Cell to boost an option. Option into plant. Into plant. Wrap Excel. Oh, I'm losing it. Excel to boost an option? Wait, I actually don't know what that means. Option into banner plant. Excel to boost an option. Oh, so we can do this, and then option select will happen. And then our next slow attack will be the thing. And then this is for 1. Yeah, okay. So, our initiative. We excel the next thing. And our next thing is option select. Because it's the next slow attack becomes fast. So 1, we're gonna shuffle. 2, 3. Literally didn't flip a slow, that's so sad. We're gonna be using 1 mana this turn. We can banner spin because we haven't planted yet. That seems fine. 1, 2, 3. Backstep gets shuffled in. Light Slash gets shuffled in. Okay. Banner spin for 3. Negate all in the next phase. Stampede happens, does 0 damage. Wing Sweep happens, does 0 damage. Banner Plant does 2. And we get Banner Pulse. And then we walk the timeline. So this should say next turn, draw all of your cards in your deck. So we're going to Stampede. For 1. Hardened Scales. I'm gonna exile these because it's taking too long. I'm gonna be honest with you. Giving this boss healing was a mistake. Okay, Whelp goes here. It needs to die, and I don't think we have enough DPS to kill it, honestly. Okay, where is the thing? I need Fireball. Where's the tiny Fireball? Mini Fireball. This goes here. Mini Fireball goes here, we prepare. That's for next turn. This is a cantrip. So it becomes Wing Swipe for 2. 1, 2. Alright. This goes to our hand as recall. This goes away. This goes here. Alright. So we're set up for next turn. We draw our deck. And we go to this. 4 mana. Let's see what our cards are. Channel Node. Gain 2 mana crystals and heal 5. Time Walk. Begin from the start of the turn. Enemy attacks do not change. Enemies do not recover HP. Okay. Fireball. Slow. Next one. Summon Guardian. Also slow. This gets a prepare. I think this goes here. Sorry, I should have said it this way. Channel Node happens. The Relic resonates. This also gets played. What do we want to do? We've got, like, every card in our deck that isn't Banner Spin. And we have 4 mana. I don't know if people can read all of the cards in my hand. Flourish. That's a good idea. Is Flourish fast? Yes, because we have the banner planting. I think we need more options. Option select. We could option select into banner spin. That I don't know if that's good or not. Flourish stance. Sure. Let's do that. Where even is stance? I don't know. Here's stance. Okay, so that's 5 mana, so we drain 1. Okay. This does AoE 2. 1, 2. Get rid of this. Light Flourish deals 4. The whelp dies. These poor whelps, I think, have fired like 1 fireball. Alright, channel node. We heal 5. And we gain 2 mana crystals. Fireball gets prepared. Defensive stance, we gain 2 armor. Time warp. Or time walk. We're gonna start the turn again. We're gonna do the shoobity shoobity. So these all get cleared. Their attacks do not change. These get discarded. These go away. This flips. The banner resonates. We flip another thing, or rather the relic, I should say. We have now Stasis, stun all enemies. And undo time, remove all damage done this turn. This should say, yeah, receive this turn. So what are we doing? We have 7 mana. 7 mana, that's funny. I guess you can't see the other mana, I should put it here. Light slash, charge slash. That makes a lot of sense. That's 3 mana. Recall quick slash. That also would have been good. It's okay. We have a lot of mana. 2, 3. Oh, Banner Pulse, I guess, meant we regen up to that. So, steals 2 AoE. 2. Light Slash. 2. Stasis. Stun everything. Charge Slash. For 4. Undo time. We didn't take any damage, because unfortunately the dragon got hyper memed on. Okay. So this got removed. I think, right? Yeah, it got stunned, so this got removed. 1 action got removed. It still has this action. So it prepares to summon a guardian. Okay. Alright. Cool. We discard down to 5. I don't actually know what we want to keep. I didn't intend for that to be a decision. Maybe we want the stun. Maybe we don't need these. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Banner throws may be good. Ooh, that's actually pretty spicy. Yeah. Light Beam hasn't really done anything. Throw also is maybe... No, it deals 2 damage. Vault does something. Doesn't do as much. Alright. Top of the round. We have Drain 2. So we have 5 mana. These get discarded. We flip a card. Oh, that's funny. I don't even know if that's good. The Relic resonates. And shifts Time Walk over there, because it shouldn't do the thing at the wrong time. We have 5 cards in hand. Thoughts? We have 2 abilities. The dragon is gonna flip open maw. Great. It's gonna hard. Yep, that's what it's doing. Oh wait, this is a slow move, so it actually wouldn't even flip this way. Okay, that's its turn. What do we want to do? Impossible! Even those who have fallen in the past can't stop you. In all my years, never seen a human with this much power. Alright, what are you doing, chat? We've got stuff. Do you want to stun them? Do you want to flash? Recall, accelerate, banner slash? Yeah, so interestingly, this is already fast because this was a slash move. So we could slash and then stun. We could do that. Or slash, accelerate, stun. It gets a guardian, but like, it's fine. We're gonna not worry about it. Oh my goodness, wait. What? Yo, that's crazy. Alright, cool. We're gonna do that. Alright. Accelerate. Flash. Banner slash needs the banner. That's correct. Damn. Recall, excel, banner slash. Yeah, we actually don't have to stun it. That's fine. Recall, accelerate, banner slash. Okay. 2. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. Negate all this turn. This gets a guardian. These poor guardians are just 6 HP doofuses who die to AoE attacks. I think I also lost the deck for the guardian too. That's funny. The guardian goes here. It has 6 HP. Is this the... I think this is the correct deck. Okay. Accelerate. Banner slash. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. So... yeah, we recall, right? So this goes away. We recall. This becomes plant. This goes over here. This stays there. Interesting. That's maybe not actually good. It's probably fine. We're gonna not worry about it. Okay. So, cool. Channel node. The relic resonates. We do another one. Okay. At the start of our turn, we draw up the 6. Wop. We've missed like 4 Aegis procs. You're right. Okay. What are we doing now? This flips into wing swipe. I'm not actually sure what we want to do. Plant probably makes sense. Throw maybe makes sense. Excel stun? That makes a lot of sense. Excel stun. Plant Excel flash. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to do it this way. We're going to Excel flash and then plant here. Ooh, banner throw. Wait, that's actually sick. Let's do that. Alright. So, is this 5 mana? Accelerate. I move the deck up again. We accelerate. Stun everything. We gain 5 life and get 2 mana. The mana's literally going... It's not off the screen yet. Just you wait. These are all stunned. Banner throw. Okay, it's fine. Okay. We banner throw this for 2. Oh, yeah, this also stuns twice, which means it eats the prepared, which means this gets discarded. That's fine. Okay. Draw all cards in my deck. Discard down to 5 next turn. These get discarded. These were stunned, so they get discarded. This gets discarded. Okay. We planted, which means that we have this on. We get an Aegis proc. Alright, what do we want to do this turn? We've got everything. Oh, we should probably reveal this. Stasis. Undo time. Ideas? Flourish, Quick Slash. A good one. That makes sense to me. I should flip these. Harden. Haste. This. Oh my goodness. Excel, Flourish, Quick Slash. Yeah, interestingly, we don't actually have to excel the Flourish. Just kind of works. Yep. Okay. We're gonna deal 2 to everything, and then we're gonna deal 4 to everything. This Guardian is super dead. The poor boy. All he wanted to do was guard his master. Stasis, everything is stunned. Haste gets stunned! Wait, that's so funny. So this is 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The dragon flips over! It's furious. It's mad. It gets 4 actions per turn, and its eyes turn red. I guess I meant to do that at 30 HP, but we made it 20. Let's go! Haste gets stunned and is removed. Undo time. Happens. Stasis is technically a friendly ability, so we can stasis too. This shouldn't happen yet because this is a slow. So this actually gets stunned and taken away. Okay, cool. So next. We go next. We discard down to 5. Maybe let's keep all the slash moves, because that's kind of what we're doing. This should be recall. Probably don't need the defensive card. This takes up to 2. We take 2 mana. These go away. We undo all damage if there was any damage. The relic resonates. We do this. The dragon is freaking the hell out because he's dying. So he puts 2 there and 2 here. 2 actions remain. I'm gonna rule this as we shuffle this, because it's cool. Don't worry about it. Okay. 2 actions remain. Oh, I guess we don't have Excel for the thing, right? Charge slash recall? That makes sense. Yeah. I'm realizing now that this is a bit of a non-bow with the mechanics of the game. That's kind of on me. But I meant for these to work together better. Unfortunately, it's not quite working out. My apologies. But yeah, this deals 2. The dragon cries out. It deals 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We draw all the cards in our deck. There were no cards, which means we draw everything. Stampede happens. For 1. I'm not even gonna bother summoning the whelp. It doesn't matter. It's gonna die to Banner Pulse. So we take 1, it cantrips. This is slow. So it gets shuffled. I don't even remember how I ruled this anymore. We're gonna not worry about it. The other one cantrips. I think it just eats the prepare. The whelp cantrips into wing sweep for 1. So we take 2. Total. Then banner recall for 2. add this to our hand. This. We're gonna channel Node and gain 5 life, which doesn't really matter. And then we're gonna gain 2 mana, which maybe also probably doesn't matter. Then it's going to Tail Sweep and summon a Guardian. The Guardian is slow, so it's getting prepared still. This is gonna go here. It's gonna go there. This goes away. This flips. We have our deck in our hand. Negate all. It's really funny how many times this happens. Okay, it's got 7 HP. What do we got? We did charge/recall last turn. What do we want to do? Can we deal 7 damage in one turn? 1, 2, that would be 6. Plant Flourish. Okay. We're just gonna do it. Plant. Flourish. The dragon cries out as it's trying to do its very best, but it cannot. Flip 1, flip 2. Oh, this is so funny. Okay, Banner Plant. It deals 2. 1, 2. This goes here, it takes to 1. This goes back to our hand. It hardens its scales. It gains 2 HP. Summon Guardian happens. Where's a Guardian? I don't know. He has 6 HP. He's trying his best. Like harden scale and also. That's fine. We'll just do that. Flourish. It deals 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This goes away. We discard down to 5. Shovel. I'm just gonna discard at random. We haven't been able to use this for the last little bit. Maybe throw is good. Maybe this is fine. This is kind of slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We flip this. Okay. So it's our next turn. I actually think we time walked and I forgot to use that. Walk timelines. Alright, chat. Final attacks of the game. What's our finishing blow on the dragon? I think I have a good one. Throw, I guess, Speen. Alright, we seem to be a little bit on the same page. So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, if we had, we could. But, alright, Banner Pulse. Deals 2. Literally deletes the thing. Oops. We didn't delete their HP yet. Okay, there we go. Recall for 1. And then we put it into negative HP with Banner Throw. We did it. We animate. We did the anime thing. Oh my goodness. We did it! Oh, made a toe. Oh, maybe we need to be on this screen. I'm so tired, man. Okay, this one. As the glass shatters and the timeline gets restored, we find ourselves back in the tavern. Also, anime victory, yay. Oh, we used the 2 potions. That was pretty cool. Almost halfway without the power of friendship. Yeah, honestly, I was like, damn, people just, like, actually kind of killing this thing. That's super weird. Also, to answer your question on what would have happened if we didn't take the relic, is, what the relic did is it used 2 power cards a turn. So I originally intended for there to only be 1 flip of the, like, super deck per turn. But taking the relic gives you 2. So, true to the way that I sort of planned it, I guess. We definitely tried to hit lethal with the fire breath. Like, it was supposed to be, like, nickel and diming you until you're, like, at low HP and you just get, like, eradicated off the face of the planet with fire breath. But, you guys survived the first one, because it happened too early. It was, like, the 3rd thing they flipped. Oh, man. I think the only stream to be close to as long as this one was Ender Lilies. We've played a lot of endurance Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, I did sort of plan this maybe to be 5 hours, and it went for 8. And then we barely died for the second one. Yeah. Yeah, the HP potion and the flash healing really came in clutch. I was not expecting for 6 damage to do the big thing. Anyways, happy anniversary, everybody. We did it. Yay! Wow. Working the way too soon. Thank you for staying, Kraos. I hope it was worth it for you. Friendly reminder to anybody who didn't see it, because this is important to me. I put a lot of effort into this. Like, this is about as much effort as you can put into specifically this, but I tried my very best for this to be good. Happy anniversary. We have a new model. We can turn 45 degrees, and then we played a roguelike. We couldn't have done it without the thighs. Honestly, I agree. Okay. So, normally, we'd make a token or something. I'm gonna be honest, since this took a while, I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I think I might save it for Friday, and we'll kind of do... I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll do something on Friday. While I have all of your attention, though, I was planning on doing something akin to maybe... I feel a little unsure, but here's basically my pitch, is that I wanted to do something akin to a subathon next week with a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Involved. Basically, my thought was that we'd have a few goals, and the theme would be preventing me from getting to Diamond 1. I'm currently Diamond 5 in Master Duel, and I wanted to make it so that between every ranked game, I would have to play against a viewer, obviously priority to new subs and stuff, and with a few other caveats. So if a viewer ever beats me, the stream extends for 20 minutes, up to a maximum of each day, and I'm going to try and get to Diamond in a week, while getting constantly memed on by people who are probably better at Yu-Gi-Oh! Than me. This idea. I think it still sounds cool. Yeah, so I fleshed it out a little bit. I do like getting to play against people, and what I think I wanted to do was have an alternating, do a ladder game, do a game against a viewer, and I get punished when I lose. Because everybody likes beating Flaris up, obviously. And if we got to 1,000 subs, which I wanted to be kind of the end goal, we activate hard mode. I don't think it's going to happen. But hard mode would be if a viewer beats me, I also need to auto-concede on ladder. So it's the equivalent of you beating me on ladder, and then I have to win twice as many games to get to Diamond 1. So if that sounds interesting to you, I'm gonna hopefully do that next week. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know when people announce subathons. And also, it's not necessarily a subathon because it's not like a thing I get paid for or anything. I feel like most people do subathons because they're gonna make fat stacks. But, yeah. I'm probably gonna make it like maybe 4 to 6 hour streams and then cap it at like 8 hours and then do that for like 4 or 5 days. Is currently the plan. Might change it up, but that's what I was thinking about. I'm imagining a poster of you climbing to a diamond on top of a mountain, lugging chat behind you. I guess that's kind of how it is. I mean, the funny thing is that people need to beat me in order to extend the stream. That's kind of the funny thing. And I'll be honest, some of the people I play against, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if you can beat me. I don't know. Can you still sit in the corner? Probably. Which one was your token again, Deus? Where is it? I have you somewhere. Got it. Wait, where are you? Yeah, you are still in the corner. Here, I'll put you in this corner instead. Alright, well, thank you very much, everyone, for showing up. Thank you also as well, Kraos and Poi, for the, super huge donations at the beginning of the stream. I really appreciate that. I think I'm gonna maybe buy myself something nice, I don't know. All of my casual spending money went into advertising. Meme ads to post on the r/Yu-Gi-Oh boards. Yeah, honestly, it's funny because it's like, are you gonna... You deserve to buy yourself something nice with it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. So the, yeah, I don't actually know how much I'm gonna, super advertise it or anything like that. I'm definitely gonna make some posts. The thing that I'm a little confident in is that it seems like people with viewer, duels, people seem to show up and they seem to have a really good time, so I was hoping that would be kind of good enough. But again, if you want to make me suffer, fight me in the ring and make me lose, because I'll have to literally extend the stream, so. Thanks so much, everybody, for participating and playing. Honestly, I was very, very scared going into this stream, because for people who weren't around at the time, this is basically a big throwback to when we used to do strategy meetings on this stream, and I really feel like I improved the dungeons a lot, and I feel like the combat also, all of that stuff was basically prototype until, last couple of weeks when I was, working it out a bit more and trying to, I really wanted to make sure all the beats and the decision points were, worth doing, because I found previously a lot of the decisions weren't, the best. Sometimes it was okay, I walk down the hallway, I walk down the hallway, I walk down the hallway again. It's 3 steps of doing that, so I really tried to amp it up this time. I'm hoping the puzzles were fun. They really, really tried to step up on those, so... Yeah, those ended unceremoniously when, one time, people weren't really able to show up, so there was, very, very minimal participation, which I don't blame anyone for, but the reality is that it felt kind of bad at the time, so I was really scared going into this one that I would not have people interacting, it'd be a slog, and it would be really unfortunate. So, thank you for playing. Literally the game message you see at the end of every video game, from the devs to the players. Thank you for playing. I really appreciate it. It made the experience really good. So thank you so much. I'm gonna go sleep. I'll probably see you guys Friday. And yeah. Glad to have been here. Wasn't around for the super early stuff, but this was a great adventure. Take a break, recover, and come back swinging. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I really feel like I fixed a lot of issues from the like early strategy meeting stuff going into this one. Like I really wanted ways to like give rewards for exploring and solving puzzles. So there was like the HP level ups. I wanted to have like maybe mana increases or like extra draw card increases, like stuff like that. And we had a lot of ideas and we implemented some of them, and I think it was still pretty good. Dragon probably had too much HP and didn't deal enough damage. The final boss music was epic, thank you. Yeah, again, if we want to listen. Right? It's the main theme, except it's more rock-like, because it goes right, you know? It's the same theme. Except cool. If I was a better arranger, it'd probably sound better. But anyways, I'm rambling a lot. Because, yeah. Alright. Thanks, everybody. I hope to see y'all next time. And have a good one. Goodbye. Goodbye.